As your ESL Mobile Open team, we believe in a world where everybody can be somebody. We stand together with the Black community and against systemic racism and bias in any form. We will continue to do the work with our employees, our players, and our partners to move ourselves and our industry towards greater inclusivity for all.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the ESL Mobile Open Season 5 playoffs. We had to do one of these this season, the whole thing where you go live and for some reason you're muted. Good times drop by all. I'm your host, Paul and Verum Toddkill, here to bring you all of the Clash of Clans actions for our final day of the playoffs. Oh my goodness, my heart is pounding. It's partially because of that. It's partially because we are finally going to determine, after months of competition, who is going to make it to our finals. The top 32 teams have been battling it out, and it has been a slugfest from start to finish. I cannot wait to see these matches today. I think we're in for a treat. And of course, because I want to share in the love, because, you know, we all are a big fan of Clash of Clans here, and I need some assistance to break down all these plays. Echo, you are ready to rock with me, sir. You are ready to see these games we were talking about in rehearsal. I know how stoked you are.
Yeah, we've had some amazing matches in the upper bracket, amazing matches in the lower bracket. It's been an intense season. Season 5 has been incredible, and we're going to see what goes on today. I'm expecting more excitement, maybe some new different strategies, maybe some off-meta stuff. I'm just excited overall. I can't wait for it, and thank you guys again so much for having me.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be an absolute blast today. It has been so much fun having you here for these playoffs, getting hype with me over the competition, but we need some additional analysis here. Of course, we need some more big brains to break down these big plays. So who better than Carbonfin joining us here, analyst for our very first game, helping us decipher the meta. Carbonfin, welcome back.
Thank you. I can't believe now we're just one stream away from finding out the final two teams going to the finals here in Season 5 of the ESL Mobile Open. I just cannot believe how many seasons gone by so fast, and it's just been amazing competition so far.
Yeah, it has been so much fun watching these teams progress because, you know, we've been watching back, obviously, since Season 1. You know, a war where a 10-star, 75%, that's a pretty good war. And now we're seeing teams with 3+ triples each in some of these wars. Things are getting absolutely wild because what's great about this is it's all in support of mobile esports. It's all about giving these players a platform on which to compete. That's really what the ESL Mobile Open is all about because, there are over 200 million mobile gamers in the United States alone. And we have had over 1 million entrants, over 1 million entrants in the ESL Mobile Open so far. But this season, out of the hundreds of teams that have chosen to compete, we've whittled down the field. We've whittled down the competition, and only 32 teams have made it here to our playoffs, our double elimination bracket. But after the last 3 weeks, after pitched battle after pitched battle, today we finally get to determine who our final two teams will be. It all comes down to this: all the preparation, all the work, all the practice, all the times spending building that base, perfecting the perfect queen charge, perfecting the perfect Sui Lalo. It all comes down to this: who will be able to walk away as our Season 5 champions. Echo, let's take a look at our upper bracket. Let's take a look at how exactly we got here, what we have in store for us today.
Yeah, it looks like today we're starting out with War Agency taking on Coastal Clash. Coastal Clash, a name that we all remember from a few seasons back. I'm extremely excited about that one. And then we have Golden X taking on NA Cup. And the winners of each of these will be facing off against one another. And we're going to be finding out, I believe, tonight who's going to be going to the grand finals from at least the upper bracket. I'm excited about it.
Oh yeah, these are going to be some absolutely stellar matches. Carbonfin, let's take a look at our lower bracket as well. This one's still a little bit more up in the air. A lot of this bracket is going to be filled out as those teams drop from the upper bracket, but they're still going to be great games.
Oh, absolutely. We see Space Station Gaming and Ain't Nobody. They were playing last week as well, so we get to watch them again. And remember, this is the lower bracket, so if you lose down here, you are out of the competition, and they're going to fight their way to try to get to the finals. So, like we mentioned, we will see the final two teams here today. It's going to be epic.
It is. I mean, epic is a term. It is certainly a correct adjective to say the least. And because, we've been talking about this. We've been talking about the idea that every single season the competition gets better and better. But I don't know what happened between season 4 and season 5. It feels like the teams have really cracked the code on Town Hall 13 because the competition has been continuing to light up. And in fact, some teams, even some veteran teams, have sort of fallen victim to that already. In fact, we sat down with Sifibo Bat from Noble Nines. They got knocked out in the round of 32 to hear his thoughts on how the competition has evolved. Let's take a look.
Hey, I'm Siffy Bobat. I play Town Hall 13 with Noble Nines in ESL and other tournaments. Right now, the game's just in a crazy state. Unfortunately, we already got eliminated. It just goes to show you that you can't take any wars lightly, and in this tournament, anybody can end up picking up a win and just really shocking everybody. If I had to say anything to any of the teams that are still competing, I would say to watch yourself, because Town Hall 13 is insane. It's crazy what can just go somewhat right for somebody and just nothing go right for you, and then you're sitting in the same boat as us. So don't take anybody lightly. Go in there looking for blood and start crushing them, man, or else you're going to end up like us.
You heard it there. You heard it there. Don't underestimate a single team, because we've seen it. We've seen some up-and-coming squads take down established veterans. These giants we had expectations for and are now either in the lower bracket or out of the tournament completely. Ooh, my goodness. Let's take a look at our schedule today, lads, because it's kind of stacked. It's kind of stacked. You talked about it before, Echo. War Agency Omega, Coastal Clash, an old favorite here in the ESL Mobile Open. Golden X, ESL NA Cup, which has quite possibly the most confusing name to cast in this tournament, but there it is. But then the rest of these matches are still totally up in the air. Echo, we truly don't know what this lower bracket's going to look like, because it's still all these teams who are coming in today undefeated.
Yes, we truly don't know, but from looking at the brackets on the upper and the lower, I can tell you that it's going to be exciting no matter what teams we see. We're seeing a lot of teams that put up some amazing attacks and some amazing wars. It's going to be exciting no matter what teams fill out these last 3 brackets.
Oh, you absolutely called it. The lower bracket, of course, it's you lose and you go home. And, well, for some of these teams, it's going to go from almost being able to grasp victory, almost making it to the finals, to potentially being eliminated, like basically in the same day, which is absolutely nuts. Carbon Fin, this first matchup, of course, is going to be, it's War Agency Omega versus Coastal Clash. Coastal Clash, of course, a team that we have seen over and over and over again here in the ESL Mobile Open. They made it to our Season 1 finals. They made it to our Season 2 finals. But what's the kind of the story with this team, Carbon Fin?
I mean, they came up short in those first 2 seasons, like you mentioned, but I don't know if they have maybe a new roster here or they're coming back together. But this is Town Hall 13, because those first 2 seasons were Town Hall 12. So we'll see how much of an influence this does and see if they can get to the title and maybe win it this year.
Yeah, I think I recall back, they got like eliminated like round of 32 in Season 4. Didn't really have much of an impact, but this time had a little more chance to play around with Town Hall 13. So we'll see if they're going to be able to step up here, because War Agency is looking pretty darn solid. One of these great up-and-coming squads. Carbon, we're going to check in with you at our mid-match meetup. Go relax, look for some attacks to analyze. Echo, that means it's you and me here for our very first match. And I have to ask you about predictions. Who do you think is going to come out on top in this first game?
Well, I have to say, I'm excited to see Coastal Clash. I know them from years back, both from ESL and just from the War Leagues within Clash of Clans. But I have to give some respect to War Agency as well, who's been doing so well. We've been following them. So for me, this is a tough one, but I'm going to go with War Agency in this one. How about you?
Oh man, see, normally I'm all about that underdog story. I'm all about that young blood coming up against the established veteran, but also I kind of got to go with Coastal Clash, because this is their redemption arc. This is their opportunity to come back. They've made it to the finals twice. They've been unable to clinch the victory. So I think maybe this is their reunion tour, and I'm all about it. I'm going with Coastal Clash. I'm going to go with the vets on this one.
That's perfect. A little bit of rivalry here in the desk. It always makes for a good round.
I agree. I absolutely agree. In fact, let's just get into the action. Why are we waiting any longer? The fans came here to see some Clash. Echo, let's start this off. It is Skywalker, the player we interviewed last week. Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's gonna He's going to be coming in with something that we have seen before. We've been seeing a lot of nice Warden walk starting things off, and it looks like we're getting a little bit of the same right here as well. And notice the 2 witches, something that we've been seeing come into the meta here in the ESL. Just a handful of witches, a very small handful of them, just enough to spam out one side of the base so the point defenses don't target some of the larger things that you're trying to protect. It's been working out really well. And I mean, obviously we have the Yeti Bowler Smash coming in on this one, and it's all going to come together straight on either the left or right. It looks like we're going to be going in straight for that Eagle Artillery, get that powerhouse of a defense out of the way right away. Siege Barrack is dropped. No need to fear this one in Verum because the Eagle is going to be taken out early.
Yes, that's the thing I'm always looking for. Take down the Eagle Artillery. Don't let it rain destruction on you. For the entire duration of the attack. It just gets really annoying. It's a lot of overtime DPS. But still, I like this, the starting of the Warden Walk, and of course the Quad Quake, one of your favorite things to bring to an attack. However, this looks like a pretty apparent attack path to me, going straight in for this Eagle, which means I think the traps could potentially be a factor here. We'll see if that is going to be the case. The Town Hall needs to be taken out, will be able to do so. That's huge. Eternal Tome is there, maybe a little bit late, still enough to deny the Gigabomb damage, of course, but these troops are already taking a decent amount of damage. I maybe would have liked to have seen him pop that just a touch sooner, but it's still doing a lot of work.
Yeah, this is a pretty common style of base that we see, especially when you're in Legends League, one of those anti 2-star bases, trying to make someone not be able to get the Town Hall. But obviously Skywalker was able to walk right through the center of the base because he did some really good funneling and was able to take it out. Now, there are no defenses left on the western side of the base, just 2 compartments, but one of those compartments holds a single target Inferno, which we saw last week take down so many attacks and end them prematurely. Will it end this one? I'm not sure. And the way that he came into the base, you know, it's a tough decision. Do you go in after the Eagle or after the Clan Castle? Looks like the Queen does get that single Inferno. There are not many defenses left, and we have 43 seconds with some troops on both sides of the base. It looks to me, without trying to jinx anything here, that we could be in for a triple to start out today. Only thing that we need to worry about a little bit here is time. What do you think? Is he going to have the time? 27 seconds?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got it. This is done. This is it, Echo. I mean, we're trying to artificially create some hype. Who are we kidding? Then they just got, they'll get there, no problem. They still got all 3 heroes.
You never know.
Swag the freeze.
Good thing that he dropped the freeze. Just to protect anyone from that, you know, that pump. Beautiful way to start things out with a triple with the kill squad attack. I believe that we're gonna be seeing a bunch of those here today.
I'm gonna be honest, Matty J, I don't love that base. I feel like that base was just go face, just right through. That I didn't feel super complex. I mean, the fact that the Queen could reach that single, I was like, oh, that's going to be rough to deal with. And the Queen was like, it's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. And I was like, okay, there we are. Let's see how Coastal Clash responds now, because already the 3-star hit is coming in. I mean, yeah, I expect nothing less. We're in the semifinals for our upper bracket. Let's go. It's now Matty J's time for redemption.
Matty J is going to, and it's going against a base that is just not as symmetrical, which is, in my opinion, a good thing. We're coming in with that early blimp, and what he's trying to do is clear out that scatter, possibly be able to get that Eagle. And look at that, the enemy Queen is in there as well. We also got that Clan Castle lore, and if you look at the composition here, very similar to the last one that we saw, being the same Yeti Smash attack. We have the Queen coming in now, but this one didn't start out with that Warden Walk notice. Now the Queen is going to start out with things here. Deal with that Clan Castle, get the Lava Hound, the Ice Golem out of the way before they become a problem inside of the base. Really smart way to use the blimp, use the Yeti Bomb. It's changed completely since the Yeti are not as efficient as taking down the Town Hall.
Yeah, and I remember, you know, the first week, you know, way back in the, it seems like so long ago, but we first started seeing, even last season, you know, the Yeti Bomb stuff coming out. It was always to try and go in and snipe the Town Hall, but players are realizing that's definitely a lot more risky and not necessarily worth the rewards you're getting out of it. I love the adaptation now to basically make it a compartment smasher, where you're going to identify one of the key defensive compartments that you need to deal with, and that's how you're going to utilize it. So I think that's been a great adaptation the community has made, and again, a lot of it I think is in part of just a lot more competitive content out there. Players are continuing to refine this. They've got more opportunities to do so, and we'll see if they're going to be able to get the smash in. We're seeing it's like a maze now going in towards this Town Hall. This is actually interesting because the troops aren't going to attack it. They're going to try and walk through, and that might actually slow them down more than if they were actually going to attack it. This isn't something I've really seen a whole lot of. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, mazes are kind of fun. They're also usually riddled with traps, but nothing that's going to slow down this kill squad as it tears through the center of the base. That Eagle artillery is there. Will it go down? It looks like it's going to go down pretty quickly. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
And does the enemy queen. This base is looking like it's torn up pretty well, and it must be because of that initial compartment smasher. I'm totally going to start using that term, by the way, in my videos. I love it. And we even have the Royal Champion coming in the east.
Yeah,
Gonna
nice
hopefully
freeze.
take out that Inferno. Yes, it's tied up on some skellies, but she should be able to get through it, and she does with help of that Warden. Now, we have 50 seconds left, a Queen ability, a Champion ability, a Loon, a Sneaky Goblin, and not too many defenses left. I mean, there are healers here. If they'll eventually make their way over to that Queen, that would be really nice. Around 30 seconds, I'd like to see the Queen's ability be used just to speed up this attack, because it looks like with the Queen ability, we could, or Maddie J could, pull in a triple. Remember, that Champion's ability was used. Yeah, there we go. And 20 seconds, a little bit more base than we had to get through on that last one, but it looks like we're going to be having Maddie J from Coastal Clash answering with a triple of his own with only 1% of that base left. That was a beautiful hit.
Solid. Can't really complain about that. It was executed to perfection. Yeah, I have nothing really to say about that. Those are two attacks that were just, here's my whole army. I'm going to throw it at your face. I'm going to Grand Warden ability, and here we go. And a little adaptations, though, because oftentimes we're seeing the skeleton traps around these single target Infernos, saving a freeze for that so that your RC, when she comes in on the flank, you give her that extra time to deal with that so you don't get burned down by that single target. Little things like that just make me happy, because those are the things that trip up new players, and that these pros are just used to seeing over and over and over again. Let's get into our next attack. Let's see how War Agency responds. Let's see if the Omega crew can continue this path of 100% dominance.
Let's see. With this really difficult southern part of the base, there's Expos, a clan castle, single target Infernos, 3 of them. We have enemy heroes, and coming in with early bats, it's a drag bat attack, or drag loon bat. There's quite a few balloons as well, but the bats are coming in really early, and this is something we saw happen last week too, which is definitely a little bit different than we typically see. But I think what Agent saw right here was there was no splash damage down here on the bottom of the base except for those wizard towers. So he was able to clear out everything down below, 13% of the base, but all defenses. And, you know, he made it a little bit easier for himself. I would assume dragons are going to be coming in from the southern portion now, since that's where all the defenses were cleared out from.
I think he wanted more, though. I think he missed the freeze in the wizard tower, and they just like one shot. As much as I get it, I think, like, I blinked, and I'm honestly, like, if I blink and I miss like a good portion of your army dying, that's probably not a good sign. And I want to believe that 14% was the percentage he wanted to get, but I also am pretty sure that he just whiffed the freeze. I'm not 100% sure, but if it's one of those blink and you miss it scenarios, I'm probably not wrong. The rest of the attack is going in now. The balloons that you're talking about, the dragons are here as well, but the sweeper is going to be so frustrating to deal with in this town hall. It needs to go down, Echo.
Yeah, the dragons need to wake it up, but haven't you learned you cannot blink during bat attacks? I mean, they always go down. They either crush a base or they go down the blink of an eye, specifically. And now we do have the balloons coming through. They are dealing with that sweeper, and the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability did a decent job making everything kind of protected, but there is a lot of base left. There's an Eagle artillery. The Champion's coming in now from the eastern side to kind of try to keep these things in line, but there's only 2 dragons left down south, the Queen and the Champion. There is not a lot left here. Notice the Queen was dropped in last, one of the last troops to be dropped into this base. Only 2 dragons left. We are not looking at a 3-star here, especially since that RC just goes down to the Inferno. But, you know, at least Agent was able to pull in the 2-star, and now he's just trying to get as much percentage as he can. He knows at this point that the attack didn't go as planned. Maybe it was that whiffed freeze spell that you mentioned earlier when you were blinking, but how much percentage can he bring in? Can he get himself up to the 80%? It does not look like it.
I think not. I think that's going to be all she wrote on that one. Huh. Also, the Grand Warden kind of came in a little late. I think. That life aura goes a long way, especially with these balloons that don't have a whole lot of life to start with. I think that was one of those instances where one little slip up early, that panic mode. You go, oh no, and and then the heart starts to pound, and you start the broadcast on mute, and everything goes so well from there. But we've all been there. We've all been there. Let's see if Coastal Clash, though, can sort of strike while the iron is hot. If they can get a little bit of retaliation here, that's the opening they needed. 73%. That's going to bring that percentage down quite a bit. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, a 3-star here would be great, or a high percentage 2-star would give them quite the advantage, and they're coming in with the hybrid. Probably one of the strongest strategies right now. We've been seeing quite a bit of it, but I'm happy to say it hasn't been all hybrid. We're getting some variety here, which is always nice. And we have the Queen coming in from down south. We have that super wall breaker, my favorite super troop. I love that thing. And the Queen's gonna be able to get right inside the base and easily set the pathing for the Hogs and for the miners later on the attack. Now, the clan castle's a little bit deeper in there. Let's see how deep this Queen actually goes. And she does have to deal with that king wearing my favorite king skin in the game, which is that P.E.K.K.A. king skin.
It's pretty cool. And the sound animation, the sound assets as well are really nice. But this is a really solid opening here. One Rage is going to get a lot of value. Probably going to have to drop one more. And the thing I always want to point out, the thing that I always find very interesting about this is what the scatter shot hits is how the splash damage works is dependent on whether it is air or ground that is actually being targeted. So those healers, while they're keeping the Queen alive for now, they're actually not going to take damage if she gets hit with the scatter shot blast, which is cool. They're not going to take that splash damage behind her, which means that, Queen charges are a great way to take down this particular defensive structure. That being said, I think that this Queen charge, it's going to be at an end. Okay. And those healers.
Down, but
healers, no.
I know. The healers are going to be lost there, but the Queen charge did take down the enemy Queen. It could have been worse. It took down the scatter, and it took down the clan castle. How much power do these Hogs and Miners and the Royal Champion and Warden have pushing through this center of the base? They're about to get themselves through the town hall, healing themselves along the way. Hogs coming out of the clan castle as well to help support the back end of this raid. Just about hitting the 50% mark right there. Only one more heal spell, which is dropped beautifully right where the scatter and the bomb tower are going to be. But that scatter shot, I've seen it really wreck some Hog Riders, even under heal. They have to get on top of that thing quickly if they want to build a percentage up against War Agency on this one. Oh, the Warden's helping as well, and they do finally take down that scatter. Champion's ability still in hand.
All right, that was actually pretty big. That is going to go down. The Seeking Shield, the lifesteal coming in from that, utilized fairly well, but I think this attack it doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank. You've got a couple of miners going to be continuing on the outside. They're going to accrue, I think, maybe 10% more max, depending on how much damage they take from these defenses. It might not even be that much. 75% I think is about the most we could hope for with this attack here.
Yeah, good thing that the Warden stepped down, though. He was able to grab a little bit more percentage here that he wouldn't have been able to grab if he stayed in range of that Expo. Do we have this is really close to a tie on percentage from that last attack, isn't it? I don't remember percentages very well, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. 2% off. It's not bad for me.
Yeah, that's pretty. I mean, look, by the end of this day, we'll have seen a lot of attacks, okay? There's going to be a lot of numbers thrown at our faces over the course of this day, and that's okay because this way we have our fancy graphics to make sure that we remember it all. So thank you. Thank you so much. 1%. That's the difference now going into our fifth attack. The war is almost halfway done. Let's see what War Agency Omega can do. They stumbled a little bit in that attack number 2. But we also know they can pull out a sick triple. Let's see if they can get back to attack number 1. Let's see what they can do here as we're seeing some more witches coming into play. Bowlers, Yetis, and the Quad Quake once again. We are actually back to that same strategy that had so much success in attack number 1.
Yeah, and this is probably my favorite, kill squad attack strategy where the entire attack is just slamming into the core of the base. This is probably one of my favorite ones. It has the Quad Quake, which I love. It has the Yeti and the Bowlers, plus it has those handful of witches to strategically spam. That's what I'm starting to call this now. It's a strategic spam session coming in with the Siege Barrack, so the P.E.K.K.A. is going to lead the way. The Wizards and those 2 witches are going to be there as well. Now, the Warden should be jumping on over. We'll see where these Yeti and those boulders get dropped in. Ice Golem leading the way, and here we go. Yeti boulders diving right into those 2 scatter shots, which is huge. If Agent Craze here can take down these scatter shots early, that'll be really great value. We do have the Grand Warden's ability not being used. Here is the Quad Quake, but look at this. There's no opening. Oh, the jump spell was dropped. All right, I didn't see that, but now I do. And it's into the core, right into those 3 Inferno Tower compartments as well, with the Clan Castle being dealt with dead in the core of the base while they're taking fire from, well, I guess not that many defenses since the Scatters and the Infernos were all taken out.
Town Hall? Town Hall? Hello, Town Hall. The fact that nothing has accidentally activated this the entire time is huge, because all of these healers and everything, like this Grand Warden, would be absolutely toasted. They're going to get it in 2% when it activates anyway, but nothing is really in position to deal with that. There it goes. The Queen's got to maybe try and go back and deal with this. With her ability, I think she can, but they've just kind of walked past it. Hello, team? Yeah. I'm a little concerned here, Echo.
That was weird. We definitely need to see that Queen turn on the Town Hall. She's doing that right now, but is it going to be enough to take it down? It's going to be close, and there we go. Okay, that was a clutch Queen moment, because that almost did not happen. But also, the attack died out pretty heavily in the core of the base. We're sitting at 58% with just maybe 1 wizard down there trying to pick up another few percent. Definitely lower percentages than we've seen more typically throughout this season. Usually we're seeing, you know, in the 80-85%. Down in the low 60s is not the norm. This cannon's going to pick off that wizard eventually and end this percent gaining session.
Wow, that was close.
That
was close. Look, not the ideal percentage you want to go for. Again, back in season 1, we're like, man, if they hit 75%, that's pretty good. But now after a year and a half of watching competitive Clash of Clans, we're like, yeah, you want to be above 85 to 90%. That's ideally where you want to be. And that's the caliber of player we're dealing with at this point. But a couple of less optimal attacks here. These bases would definitely be giving these players some trouble. I know that's one thing, actually, that Coastal Clash really prides themselves on, is having the best base building. Every time I've interviewed them over the years, that's the thing they talk about consistently, is how much time they spend building their bases. Because if people love to focus on the attacks, that's the flashy bit. That's the part we get hyped about and we yell about. But at the end of the day, 50% of the game is defense. So you've got to make sure that you've got these bases, whether you're taking them from Legends League or wherever you're looking at them from. You want to make sure that you're customizing them for exactly the situation you're in, how you feel comfortable placing your traps. It does go a long way.
Yeah, there's nothing like a really solid defense, though, too. When that happens, it could be a pretty exciting moment. Maybe we'll see some of that tonight. I'm not sure. Maybe in this next attack coming in, we'll even see a solid defense. Who knows? What we know is that the door is again open for Coastal Clash.
Yes, they are right back in this, and it's not Brad Pitt. Wow, these fancy letters, I gotta say, those are a lot of fun.
Yeah, where did they find these fancy letters? I don't know how to do that, but he's coming in with another one of those Yeti Bowler smashes. This one does not have the fancy wishes, but it does have that fancy Super Troop, which is gonna get some really great value. If you could bring one wall breaker, one super wall breaker, it gives you such great value. Sometimes it could even have you bring in one less spell for getting into the base, especially on a base like this with those large exterior compartments. You get one super wall breaker and you can get a big number of troops into nearly the core of the base, and that's what's going to happen right here as the Warden leads the way, or joins the army, I should say, with those Yeti and with the Queen and bowlers into a gaping center of the base, raging them up, which also rages those healers, keeping them alive, and the blimp coming in behind, ready to go.
Yeah, looking towards that town hall. That is going to be the blimp's mission. The rest of this attack, though, is getting slowed up quite a bit there. The defensive Ice Golem coming out of the CC is going to slow that up for quite a while. Town Hall is going to drop, and the Eternal Tome in the center of the base is going to make sure that all of these Yetis and boulders stay strong. And this is looking pretty good. The smash is coming out to great effect. Those Yetimites being able to bounce into those additional compartments do quite a bit of work. Combining that with the splash damage, of course, from these bowlers. This attack is still looking decent, especially because the RC is actually on the flank, tanking for the Queen, which is giving her so much more longevity over the course of this attack. And this is actually looking pretty good for Brad Pitt.
Yeah, this is looking great. That queen barely has any health left, but because of the champion, she stayed alive. And because the Inferno towers were set on multi, this kill squad of troops never died to Infernos. They were able to be healed up completely through it. There is plenty of time left for cleanup on this one. The champion's ability is intact, which can soften up anything right now. We're going to probably see that swag towards the end of the attack. And it looks like Coastal Clash is taking advantage of the opportunity. There's her shield right there. Always looking good when it's against things that are not defenses. We're going to be seeing a 3-star right here, giving Coastal Clash the advantage and doing what they needed to do if they're trying to win this thing. That's exactly what they needed to do, and they did it.
Another triple, 2 out of 3, feeling pretty darn good for Coastal Clash right now. Really putting the onus on War Agency now to step up. They are down 12 almost % at this point. They're really going to have to rally in the back half of this war. But we have our mid-match meetup now. We're halfway through. Carbon Fin is standing by to give us his thoughts on this one. This has been a very up and down war, Carbon Fin. This one's kind of been a little bit all over the place. We've seen hundreds and then attacks barely getting 2 stars.
Yeah, we have, and then Coastal Clash coming in with that next triple right there, giving them the advantage. I was surprised to see all multi-target Infernos being run in the meta. You tend to see all singles because the additional of the Royal Champion. Because if you get Yetis in the core with the healers, those multis will do nothing. You can kind of shred through the base. So I'll have to see what type of Inferno tower is going to be run next.
Yeah, it's a really good point. We used to see multis sort of be the staple, sort of be the norm, but with the addition of Town Hall 13 now, really wanting to focus on taking down these beefier, stronger units with those, and you support them with traps, of course. Thank you so much, Carbon. That's really something we're going to keep an eye out for as we get into these next attacks. We'll check out with you at the end of the match for our Xperia highlights. But Echo, let's get back into it. Let's get back to the action and see who is going to be up next. It is Brian. Brian from War Agency Omega.
It is Brian from War Agency, and he's coming in with another one of the hybrid. There's a P.E.K.K.A. in the composition as well. Now, he needs to come back strong here. And if you notice, all single target Infernos in this base, plus it's not a symmetrical base, and that Town Hall, it's got that nice island around it. Not saying the troops can't reach it, but it definitely persuades them to not, or persuades them. It keeps them from going towards the Town Hall, having that gap in there. And the Queen Charge needs to get value. What I like seeing is how the attacker Brian is taking advantage of that opening in the base, but that single target Inferno is right there, has to get frozen. Now the Queen is going to have to consistently deal with that unless if the hybrid comes in. She's got an Ice Golem, a Lava Hound, and an Inferno Tower on her that is set to single. Going to be wasting a bunch of freezes here, but here come the miners to help save the Queen, get out of this tight situation. Will they be able to help?
I think that's actually a bit of a misplay. Use the Queen ability despite the fact that the other troops were already tanking for her. I'm not actually sure if she 100% needed to with the healers there. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe it was going to be okay, but now with the scatter shot, she's not going to have the ability. I actually don't know if that was the play there, Echo. Oh boy, the rest of this army is still pushing right through the center of the base, so this is massive. They need to take down the Eagle Artillery. The double scatter shot as well on the left side is going to do so much damage. All of these defenses stacked up, finally starting to go down. But the core of this base, well, it may be, taken down a little bit. There's still plenty of defenses left.
Yeah, there are. I like the healer transfer onto the champion, but it just wasn't enough. The champion had to deal with the scatter shot. Her ability was used 46% right now. We do have a wizard on the outside, an archer, so it looks like they should be able to pick up the 2. But this is going to be, that king just took out the wizard, but the archer. No, it was another wizard. It was another wizard in the west. Saved it. It was very, very close to a 1-star, which is one of those defenses we were just talking about, actually. But Brian was actually able to pull in the 2, but much lower percentage than he was looking for. Again, the door is wide open for Coastal Clash to take advantage of this low percentage hit.
Wow, you've heard of the Wicked Witch of the West. That was the Wicked Wizard stomping that last structure, able to get barely the 50% out for War Agency. Yikes, that was way too close for comfort. And if I'm Coastal Clash, I'm looking at how this war is going. I'm thinking, okay, we can do that. We just have to not mess up. We just have to keep playing like we're doing. We just have to not mess up. We are so far ahead in terms of percentage. We've got the stars. Let's keep going. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what they're going to do in this next attack. War Agency Omega, they've looked so good. They've looked so good over the course of this tournament, but they are tripping hard. I don't know what is wrong. Like, what is something about Coastal Clash's bases is just not allowing them to get comfortable in these attacks?
It's either superior base design, an off day, or just not having it today. I'm not really sure. But Jaguar is just going to try and do what you said, not mess up. And with the Town Hall right there being protected by the scatter shots, you need to make sure that you can get your troops and at least secure the 2-star. I mean, really, they're looking for a mid-percentage 2-star to not mess up. Nice job with the freeze spell on the Inferno Tower. The Queen's going to be able to charge in there, take that out before it wears off, and now she's going to deal with a few more defenses and skellies. I like the use of the freeze spells to get that value from the Queen. You don't want her going down early. You don't want to have to prematurely use her ability, but now it's that scatter shot. Can she push through it? Another rage is dropped on her, and notice the baby dragon up top getting that funneling value. How's it looking so far to you?
Looking pretty good. Anytime a Queen charge gets this much value, and of course the Super Wall Breakers is continuing to open up the path for the Queen. Now can be able to deal with the CC as well, creating the funnel with that baby dragon up towards the top. Great use of the poison as well to clean up the pups. This is like a textbook hit from Jaguar so far. This is looking really good. Anytime you're looking towards 30+%, your Queen's still alive, you still got your heroes in play, you still got your Queen ability. That is looking real good to me. We're going to see how the rest of this attack goes. It is all about the hybrid. Going to make sure the miners are going in so that they can activate that town hall so the hogs can follow. You've got the RC actually being used in tandem with this, which is a little bit different. Normally we see the Royal Champion used sort of like at a 90-degree angle on the flank to clean up some of these additional structures, but he's doing that with his Queen so he can allow the RC to go in and add the DPS to the center of the base, chaining these heals beautifully. This is looking like a triple to me.
Yeah, this is looking amazing. This was a beautiful Queen charge, got massive value. Now you're getting the healer transfer to support the champion, the hogs, the miners. I love that the champion was sent in with the hogs and miners because the champion was then able to take advantage of all the spells being used to keep up those troops as well. Now there is a Tesla farm, a couple of mortars, a single target Inferno up top. So this attack is not over yet, but we do have a lot of miners that are trailing in from the east. Hog Riders are still up. They're going to take out the Inferno Tower, or someone did. It looks like maybe the champion or warden. Champion's down, so it looks like it was the warden. And it's looking really nice right here. But do we have enough? The Hog Riders are trying to get through that final Tesla. The miners, they're so sneaky. It's really hard to see how many are left over when they're underground. But there's a bunch.
I did that last
only
week.
24
I did
seconds.
that last week. Remember, I was like, I don't know if this attack's going to make it. And you're like, Paul, there are miners. And I was like, right. They're sneaky. No, there's so many miners left. This is an easy triple. Jag played that absolutely perfect. We are going to see a third 3-star hit for Coastal Clash. Plenty of time left to get that one done. I say plenty of time. It was kind of close, if I'm being honest. But no, I never doubted him for a second. 3-star hit here. The triple coming on in. That's 3 creams and 3 sugars for all my Canadian friends, or for non-Canadian friends, I guess. You guys know what I'm talking about. And that's pretty much this war locked up. Coastal Clash are looking nigh unstoppable.
Yeah, they look great. And that attack looked great as well. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that one again. I could be wrong, though. I don't know what Carbon likes and wants to see. But that attack, that charge was, like you said earlier, was textbook. And it didn't put the nail in the coffin, but it got pretty close to doing that. But War Agency, they're up again. Let's see what they got in front of them.
Yeah, this is their last attack here. They don't want to go out sort of without a last hurrah, as it were. Let's see if they can deliver on the triple. Another agent stepping on up, and another ring base here coming in from Coastal Clash. He's been giving them a lot of trouble so far. These anti-2-stars have almost been doing that, almost living up to the name. Warden Walk to start this off. We'll see where the rest of the Yetis and the bowlers come through with this smash once again. It seems like a pretty standard, play coming out here. This, it's just sort of a set it and forget it kind of attack in a lot of ways. As long as your funnel is set correctly, you're usually pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of times when I try and do these types of attack strategies, I like seeing a base like this at first because it's kind of easy to get them in, but it's so hard for me as not a pro player or someone that needs to work in my funneling to get them to the town hall. A lot of times my troops, they'll just decide to walk completely around the donut, which is the purpose of this style base. But I love how the king is being brought in the west to set that funnel so that the troops will then have nowhere to go but to the core of the base. Let's see if that works out for Agent on this one. Another super wall breaker coming on in to open up that compartment. And do you see how the king is just getting rid of everything over here in the west? It's working really nice. So they're going to have no choice but to go straight for that town hall, and that's where the jump's been set.
I love it. This was actually a really nice funnel being set here by Agent, but I think he needs to start moving fairly soon. trying to, I mean, the Warden's going to bring the CC back over. We'll see if that has any problems. Interesting also opting to use the Siege Barracks here to support this with the additional Wizards. I think that might actually have been a choice literally to help deal with this Lava Hound and the Golem that's coming out on the other side with the Baby Dragon as well. The core of the attack, though, the smash is going right down the middle. The Grand Warden's got to catch up to them. He's actually out of range. He's not lending that life board. There he goes. Is able to bring that back in. And the Town Hall is only now being activated, which is a huge deal because the Giga Inferno wasn't actually being utilized that entire time. And you combine on that the fact that the freeze is layering on top of the Eagle. That's a lot of damage that's actually getting shut down. This attack is getting shut down too, but at least they did what it set out to do, I guess.
Yeah, I think he did. And, you know, there's a couple of Yeti, and there was basically a Yeti bomb coming out of that siege barrack. I think that agent may have been planning to go in with a Yeti bomb on the town hall, but his funnel went so well that he figured he could switch it out for the siege barrack, or else you would typically see something maybe like Hog Riders to do the tail end of the attack. But although he did a great job getting into the core, everything kind of died out now. There's not a ton left, but there is the Queen. She's got no more ability. She has maybe 1 or 2 healers on her. She's going to go down really soon, and there she does. But a couple of Yeti. They're going to get a small solo healer support along the outside. Few Wizards as well. 22 seconds.
I don't know.
I mean, no, I don't think it's going to go down. There's that double cannon, which is pretty brutal as well. That one healer is probably not going to be able to keep that Yeti up. But the Wizards, you know, it's just time, not enough left. The core of the base did a pretty nice job. Good effort, though. A really nice funnel going into it. I probably learned something myself from that funnel. I'll try that on my next attack as well.
The fact that he did it with a Grand Warden, some healers, and a King. That's it. That's all you need. That just goes to show you that's potentially some of the flaws of these ring bases that are stacked up quite so tightly, because you are able to just use those troops, especially on those flanks there where you don't have a lot of those defenses. It worked out really well. 93%, a really solid hit. And unfortunately, it's, you know, didn't really make a huge difference in the end. Not able to find the triple, not able to bring the percentage back. And this is, as my producer's telling me in my ear, a pure swag attack, which I would agree coming out from Coastal Clash. They are already ahead in terms of stars, already ahead in terms of percentage. Let's see what they can do with this final hit here. They just show up. They get all they need to do is get a star. Actually, they don't even need a star. They win. They fully win. I'm not even sure we've ever seen this happen in the playoffs.
No, they don't need anything. So it's really exciting to see a Lalo coming in, a Sui Lalo. And last week, we saw one of the best Sui Lalos that I've ever seen in Clash of Clans, where the Queen actually lived until the end of the attack, so she was not actually Sui at all. But let's see if 5 can do it, or I can't even read that name from Coastal. Let's see if Coastal Clash can do it on this one, setting that King, the Ice Golem, the Queen behind. Oh, it's Skip. Yeah. You know, sometimes you look at something, you don't see it, and then you say it, and then I clearly see it. That was that moment.
Dude, I mean, to be fair, the eye looks like an L, and look, man, I feel like me without my glasses sometimes, might as well not even bother. So I can unfortunately highly relate to this right now. Big Boomer energy. We're going to get it done. Let's see what this attack can go through, though, how it can get it done. Setting things up here with these heroes. They're doing work, and despite the fact that they're Sui heroes, they're already getting a pretty large percentage of this base down. Anytime the opening phase of one of these air attacks gets plus 30%, is usually what I'm looking for. That I consider to be pretty good, though Carbon has corrected me and said there is no number. It's about what you do to the base, which is like a really profound statement, and I appreciate that. I like, as a simple person watching Clash of Clans, I like a number. And they got the number. They've almost, in fact, gotten the first star just with the heroes. Here comes the rest of the attack echo. This looks looking really good for Skip.
Yeah, that kill squad of hero, even we're able to find the Tesla farm as well, so that won't need to be dealt by Skip later on either. And we have the tanking lava hounds, a bunch of balloons. We have the freeze spells, the Warden's ability still intact. It can be used pretty soon. 2 freeze spells, my God, everything is here that's needed for a triple, but we've seen balloons go down quickly and unexpectedly before. Will these balloons be able to get into that Inferno Tower? There's the haste spell. They seem to be moving so slow. Get on there. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Okay, bring the freeze. Wait, are we about to... Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait. Echo. Hang on. Are we about to see another triple? Are we about to see our 4th triple?
A swag triple, I guess we could call this one, right? I mean, a Lalo, that was gorgeous. A triple that wasn't even needed. Wow.
It's almost like this team is in the upper bracket final, completely undefeated in Season 5 of the ESL Mobile Open, is now advancing to our winners bracket final with a 94.2% 14-star attack. I'm legitimately trying not to yell, just for all your ears at home. It's kind of a big deal. That's a lot
of stars. I think there's a reason why they maintained upper bracket until this point in time. That was a gorgeous war. 4 3-stars. That I don't think we've seen that yet, have we?
I don't think, at least not on broadcast. I don't think we've ever seen a 14-star hit. Maybe Carbon will be able to correct me if I'm wrong. He's standing by, of course, with our Xperia highlight here in just a second. Carbon, do you think have we ever seen a 14-star war?
I don't think we've seen it live on broadcast. It doesn't happen too often, but when they do, man, they have some beautiful attacks just like that. And I definitely want to take a look at that last one that was just unbelievable with that Suilalo.
Absolutely. I could not agree more. 40-something% gotten just with the sweep portion of the attack. That's nutty. That's so much. Yeah, absolutely, Carbon. Let's take a look back at that one with our Xperia highlight, because I think there's definitely something the fans at home can learn from this.
Oh, actually, we're jumping into Jag's attack here, so not the Suilalo.
Oh,
this is one of the triples before. It's all right. We'll break this one down as well. This is going to be a hybrid attack coming in, and this is, I would say, this and Yeti Smash are the two kind of meta attacks in the game at the moment. And the hybrid is a very safe attack where the miners can help go and activate the town hall, and the hogs can help charge in. But let's take a look at what Jag does. He sends the queen straight into the single target inferno and has 2 super wall breakers. The first one to get the queen into this section, and then waiting until this queen at least takes this cannon down, so then he can direct the super wall breaker deeper into the space. So we're gonna have to wait and take a look. There's the cannon. He's waiting for this bottom one to go down, and now if he drops this next super wall breaker and the expo goes down, it should target up top, and let's see where he drops it. There it goes, all the way up to this expo to continue this queen walk all the way straight up. Uses the siege barracks with the king down south to set this funnel to then force the hybrid straight into the middle. And the enemy king, the queen, all down here. You do have to keep your eye on the queen while she's charging up. Got to keep your eye on that king to make sure you pop that king ability early so he gets that value. Wizards come around to help set the funnel. And once it's set down south, you can send the hybrid right in between. And one of the very nice things about sending the hybrid because you also want to have that royal champion going in behind, the hogs and the miners will distract any single target infernos that could potentially lock onto that royal champion. And you really want to save potential phrases unless you need to use it for the queen to get into her charge, which he ended up doing. And a beautiful warden internal tome through the town hall. Had some yetis, so normally you might see some hog riders inside of the siege barracks, which I think he wanted to make sure that the queen did charge in. So then you could potentially see a blimp yeti at worst case scenario, and to make sure you get that 2-star. But he saw the queen got so much value that he could just switch it up to sending the siege barracks. Yes, there's yetis. They're going to move around, help with cleanup on the outside. But Jaguar with a beautiful hybrid attack here. The royal champion will go down, does get her ability off for a little bit more damage, takes out Archer Tower and Tesla up top, but just too much hogs and miners left. It's going to be a beautiful 3-star, which they ended up with 14 in this war. Unbelievable. Really nice performance from Coastal Clash, advancing to the finals, or just before the finals. They needed one more war to have a chance to get to the grand finals, but they are in the winners bracket for a reason.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, any clan that can pull off a 14-star. Look, it's not like we're in phase 1. It's not like we're in phase 2. It's not even like we're like day 1 or day 2. Like, we are all the way in. The teams that are here have won match after match after match, have taken down team after team. So to be able to pull off a 14-star at this stage in the tournament is so impressive. Thank you so much, Carbon Finn, for analyzing that early portion too with the king and the queen interaction. Once again, really fantastic for our Xperia highlight. Thank you so much for breaking that down. Before we get to our break, of course, though, I need to talk about the presenting partner of the ESL Mobile Open. It is AT&T, without whom none of this would be possible. They have been with us since the beginning, helping to support the grassroots of mobile esports. If you want to get involved in mobile, if you're looking at this like, wait a second, what am I watching? What is the ESL Mobile Open? It's an opportunity for you to get involved in the world of mobile esports. If you played these games and you thought, man, it'd be kind of funny to play this competitive, you can do it. If you're in North America, it's free to enter. Anybody can get involved, anybody can join, and it's all made possible because of the support of AT&T. So thank you so much for your continued support and helping us bring this to the masses here in North America. If you want to stay up to date, if you want to get involved, another step, !social in the chat. Go follow us over on Twitter to stay up to date with everything that we're doing there. If you want to find out more information about future seasons coming up, that is going to be the place to do so. And of course, all the other links there, Instagram, Discord as well. If you want to join in with the community, maybe, I don't know, find some teammates to play with. Could be kind of fun. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, our other winners bracket semifinal. You don't want to miss it.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the ESL Mobile Open Season 5 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul Verum Todd Gill, here to bring you the conclusion for Clash of Clans, determining which two teams will advance to our grand finals. Before we get there, if you tuned into the broadcast at all over the last year, you've heard me talk about AnyKey, an amazing organization promoting diversity and inclusion in gaming and esports. And of course, the Good Luck Have Fun pledge. Over 500,000 people have already signed the pledge saying, look, when it comes to online gaming, I'm not going to be toxic. That's kind of what it comes down to. I'm going to be a good digital citizen. I'm going to try and make the community that I'm a part of when I play online games as positive and as possible. And let's be honest, we all need a little bit of that right now. Not only with signing the pledge, do you get an exclusive Twitch badge usable on all of Twitch, but you join over 577,000 people who have already taken the pledge, taking us to our goal of 1 million signatures by the end of 2020. But if you don't have to take my word for it. Don't worry. I sat down and talked to some of the biggest names in gaming and esports and got their thought on the pledge. Let's take a look.
Hi, my name is D1 Ala Mangret.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
My name is Bill Carter. My handle is Jump.
My name is Christopher Michaels, better known as Monte Cristo.
Hey guys, I'm Michelle Morrow, and I'm on-camera talent for both esports and the world of entertainment.
I think it's important that people are made aware that their behavior is not acceptable if you're going to throw out bigoted terms or target somebody for that kind of harassment.
So dealing with toxicity, even just on a normal day-to-day basis, when I game, I just like to be sort of an anonymous gamer, and to this day, I am scared to use my mic.
I think that anytime you can sit someone down that has a negative mindset or has a sense of toxicity, think about who you're affecting.
If I had the ability to confront a troll face to face, they would not be the keyboard warrior that they are inside of the game.
The GLHF pledge is super important. Anything that's encouraging people to promote positivity, to promote understanding, to promote sympathy.
It's cool to see that people are going above and beyond to be a voice for those from a community that may not be as well represented in gaming. You do matter.
GLHF.
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 Good luck. Have fun.
As part of the pledge, there's like different components to it. You know, we have different promises that we make when we take the pledge. One of them, of course, is standing up against harassment and hate speech when you see it, which is obviously, of course, very important to do. ! GLHF in the chat if you want to learn more. It takes like 30 seconds to sign. It's over at AnyKey.org. Go check it out. Okay. I've talked about that. You should do it. I'm going to talk about Clash of Clans. You're already playing that, so it's relevant. It's why you're here most likely. Let's welcome our casters back. Carbon Fin, you're up on deck for this match. You're ready to break things down with me. You good to go? You got to watch a 14-star war. You got to be hyped.
Oh, I am extremely ready for this one. To see a 14-star performance from a Coastal Clash, meaning the winner of this is going to take them on. Oh, I cannot wait to see the matches to come.
I'm not super jealous, if I'm being honest, of the team that has to face against Coastal Clash after that one. But we'll see. Echo, you're standing by as our analyst for this one. Gonna have to break down one of these attacks. I don't envy you, sir. As the later we get on and on through these playoffs, just so many good attacks are happening. How do you think you're going to pick this one?
Well, I'm gonna choose the one that I think is the most extravagant, but I hope that there's so many for me to choose from that it makes it difficult. That means we had a good war, but I'm really excited to see Coastal Clash play again. That's gonna be exciting to see if they can replicate what they just did. Either way, it's all been fun. I'm loving it.
Look, we're all winners here. We're all winners here because we get to experience. Let's take a look at our schedule, though, and remind the lovely audience what match we're seeing next. It's going to be Golden X facing up against ESL NA Cup, which is, going to be honest, kind of a confusing name to have in the ESL Mobile Open. And as a commentator, guys, why you troll me like that? Why you got be like that? I'm not a huge. Okay, you know what? Maybe it'll be nice. And they'll like if they make it to the finals, guys. Maybe they'll change. I'm just saying. I'm kind of biased though. Anyway, that's what's up next. Carbon, what do you think with this?
I mean, I've seen I've seen Golden Axe play several times. I don't know necessarily who's on the ESL NA Cup. So to me, we're going to be surprised to see the players here. I mean, they're going to set a name for themselves. So maybe from this war, we'll be able to identify and kind of see what they have to bring. And maybe they have a chance to moving on. But they made it this far. So definitely got to be a team to be reckoned with.
I also feel like a team with a name that unassuming is got to be really good. Like a team comes in like Ultimate Destroyer. It's like Uber Doom Lord. And like, I don't know. I'm not really threatened by that. The guys comes in just okay, guys. It's like, I don't know. Seems pretty threatening. Let's take a look at our upper bracket, though. Let's remind the folks at home what is at stake. The winner of this match, we showed it before, will go up to face up against Coastal Class. And the winner of that match is guaranteed a spot in our finals, our grand finals. That's a pretty big deal here. There's a lot on the line. Every single one of these teams up until this point is undefeated, but a team can only stay undefeated for so long. Okay, we're gonna say goodbye to you for now, Echo. We'll check in a bit with our mid-match meetup. Good luck. I think this war is gonna be nuts. So good luck. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous of that job, but I'll just chill out and be a caster. But part of my job, of course, is to get predictions. Golden X, ESL NA Cup. Where are you leaning, Carbon?
Yep. Well, like I said before, I've seen Golden X play. I have yet to see ESL NA Cup, so I'm going to go with Golden X in this one, but we'll have to see. They made it this far, so it should be a good match either way.
I want to vote for Golden X because like they're such a staple. They're such a staple in the community, but also just ESL NA Cup. I don't know, man. I'm in for the meme. I'm in for the meme at this point. Let's do it. ESL NA Cup. I believe in you. I'm right so far today. I'm 1-0. Let's see if I keep up my win streak. It usually never works like that. But let's see. Let's get into this first attack. Carbon Fin, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Here we go. We're going to take a look at who's going to have a chance to take on Coastal Clash here in the next round. But we have Indy coming in with the hybrid as well. So talked about kind of the meta, and it is looking like the hybrid's being used in the first attack here in the war, setting the blimp in the very beginning. And when I send the blimp in the core, I like to take out something that can protect the queen and the healers, which in this case is the air defense, and trying to lure out that full clan castle, which looks like he got it. The 15 archer and lava hound, which is part of the defensive CC meta nowadays, either with that or you tend to see the triple ice golems, and sometimes you'll see some dragons, and usually it's not too good unless someone hits you with an Sui Lala, but that's not all too often anymore nowadays.
Yeah, Sui Lala is one of these strats that unless you're kind of like Rigotaurus, a lot of people have sort of left by the wayside. I know it's kind of coming back into fashion a little bit now, but I know it's one of these attacks that just takes so much raw skill to execute. Like how you set it up, how you utilize your spells is so important. So we'll keep an eye on that, but still. I heard you talk about Sui Lalas and I got confused. I know this is hybrid, but I'm just...
Yep. This is out. Yeah, definitely. We'll see if we can get the... Oh, my goodness. Let's see. That's tornado trap.
Tornado.
Oh, what? Wow. The super wall breaker. Oh, my goodness. That queen would have maybe just completely avoided that town hall if it didn't open that wall right there. Wow, he got lucky that it died off, but he's not going to be able to get to this next layer here. But I'm just still interested why the blimp all the way on the far right depends, unless he sends a hybrid over there, which it doesn't look like. Typically, you tend to send it in between the queen and the king. And all it really did was pull the clan castle, because normally you tend to drop the queen on either the left or right side of that blimp. But here comes the miners, going to send the hogs right in to go into the core here. But we do have some trash buildings up towards 9 o'clock.
That's going to slow this down just a touch. Here come the hogs, though. Going to try and toast up some crispy bacon with all those Inferno Towers into the center. But the hogs are kind of going off in their own direction. They need to be dealing with these scatter shots. They need to be dealing with this Eagle Artillery, and they are not there yet. They are taking their dear sweet time, Carbon Fin, and they're still taking a decent amount of damage from those before that Warden ability was used. And this attack is starting to peter out already. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it.
We got a lot of some miners that went down south around to the Wizard Tower going towards 3 o'clock. Just the Royal Champion here in the core. Everything pretty much died off there. And he really wanted to get that queen into that second layer so that the queen can take out the single and everything behind that. But unfortunately, it did not go according to plan, so he had to switch it up. That Tornado Trap really messed it up. This Royal Champion will go down here. And now it's just a matter of trying to get as much percentage as possible.
Yeah, we're sort of in damage control at this point, and that's oftentimes what we see these top players doing. You know, when the first part, I think honestly that's kind of the mark of these really, really good clashers. The players who are actually going to make it to the finals of tournaments like this are ones who can adapt when things don't go to plan immediately. How do you adjust your strategy? How do you make the best of a bad situation? Because a lot of players would just let it crumble. They'd let it slip, and they'd maybe be able to get a 2-star, but we still saw 71% amount of Golden X for that first one. Again, Indy's a pro. Like, this guy has been doing it forever. So I think it makes sense that he's still going to be able to salvage something from that less optimal break at the start.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Unfortunately, didn't get the value he wants. But remember, you only get one attempt per base. So you don't know where the traps are. So everything's completely fresh, right? Even though some of the bases might be burned, you might have seen it before, but they can move traps all over the place and completely throw you for the loop.
Yeah, that's really the big thing here, of course. Teams only get one shot, one opportunity to take down these bases, minimal scouting time. It is really a go in, see what you can do. The fact that we have C triples at all is impressive, given how little time they have to scout and coordinate for these bases. So every single time we see one, just appreciate that this is the first time they are hitting this base. They are doing this off of raw skill alone.
Oh, absolutely. But this base looks like he's going to try to charge his way all the way from the top side, and he's just going to try to overwhelm and get to this town hall. He doesn't have a blimp that's going to send across to make sure. He's just going to charge through, and this is a risky attack that could result in a 1-star if they don't path to the town hall here. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this.
Oh, yes, we are. I think, of course, super important at this point. See if they can take down this Eagle artillery. The longer it stays, no, man.
There was some belts that came out of the siege barracks. They're all not hogs. Normally you see hogs.
They are.
Those
are the win.
What? All right.
Okay. And they are just wrecking everything. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Taking out the trash on the outside of the base here. Let's look back towards the inside though. This town hall is going to be going down here any second. Warden ability was already used. They're going to take a little bit of additional damage, but it's the Eddies. They can take that from the Giga Inferno. And center of this base is actually it's going down pretty quick. The Royal Champion on the outside, too, is able to take down that scatter shot. That was actually big for the rest of this push.
Yeah, the Royal Champion pops her ability here. The Queen does have her ability as well. She's going to jump over to these Yetis, not getting damaged by anything. So it's going to be a matter of what this Royal Champion can still get. He took the risk, and he was able to get all the way to that Town Hall, pops the Queen ability just now. Can this Royal Champion just stay alive? Yes, she does, but the Cannon Archer Tower will take her down. And now it's just a matter of time, because I believe he definitely has enough here. The P.E.K.K.A. Yeti should clear that with a minute. He's got a lot of time here to move around. This is looking pretty good for a 3-star here.
It is actually mayhem to start this off. And pretty darn solid. The archers and the Yeti to tank for them is going to take down this archer tower on the outside. And these Yetis actually doing a great job of tanking for all these troops now on both sides. The question is, are they going to have enough time? 52 seconds left on the clock to get into those center compartments to try and take that down. That's my big question mark. Things really are going to have to line up here. The healer's going down, not a huge issue, but it just comes down to timing. Can they take down those few structures on the inside? I think they can, but it's going to be a little bit close.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely going to be plenty of time here with just over 30 seconds. The Queen is working on this wall. She'll be able to move straight in, and this is going to be a 3-star. And this attack really kind of hinged on dropping the troops right away. He didn't spend about a minute doing on a Grand Warden walk or setting a funnel. He just dropped the troops in there. He was able to charge from the opposite side of the town hall. He took the risk, which could result in a 1-star because he didn't have the blimp for the town hall, but he was able to overwhelm it, and they went straight towards it with those 2 jumps there.
Yeah, just laying down. It's the red carpet, but they're green. It's the green carpet, just making a clear path right to the center of the opponent's base. Great healer usage on the outside as well. That Royal Champion did work. And then Valk's coming out. A little bit of adaptation here, but the speed with which they were able to clear up all those trash structures on the outside definitely helped create the space at the end to allow those troops to go in and clean up those buildings to the triple. Really, really solid opening here from ESL NA Cup. Who doesn't like to start things off with a 3-star hit? If you guys are just joining us, like, wait a second, what Clash of Clans, competitive Clash of Clans, how does this work? Basically, 5 players on each team. Each one is trying to destroy the opponent's base. They get stars for doing so. They get their first star carbon when they take down 50%. They get their second star when they clear that town hall, and they get their third star if they get 100% only. We score it based on total stars, but if they're tied, we do average percentage damage dealt. I don't actually think it's that complicated. It's not that complicated.
No, definitely not. After you play for it a little bit, but the big thing is you do only get that one attack. So there, you don't get a second try like in regular wars, and this is what makes it very difficult. You can trap those bases, and look, we're gonna try to see if JD9 can charge this queen straight into the single target Inferno. Will she go up? Locks onto the queen here. The clan castle is all the way on the bottom left down there, or yeah, bottom left, and that means the queen will not get locked up on any ice golems or lava hounds that potentially can go through. She can get tons of value, including the town hall if she steps up there, but the Skelly, oh no, has to pop the queen ability. Oh, he really would have loved to save that, at least for the town hall if the queen went up there. Oh no.
Oh, that's not ideal. The Skellies came out. And that was huge. Again, pairing these skeleton traps with the single target Infernos. I think the raged up healers, though, are still going to give them, they are going to be able to chain this enough. Angry healers heal better. Don't ask me how that math works. And that's the town hall going down. So this queen charge, I mark it a success, despite the fact that he did have to burn the ability early. And now with the funnel going in on the other side with the king, this is a quintessential queen charge to start this off, as the rest of the hybrid is going to come on through. Here come the miners. Here come the hogs. Carbon, this is looking standard.
This is looking really good. Took out the enemy queen and the eagle artillery. Here comes the clan castle, so you're gonna have to deal with it on the charge through the rest of this base here. But it does look, he has the poison spell, should be able to poison no problem. The only question is, if it is a lava hound, it's going to stall this royal champion up quite a bit. Pops the Warden Eternal Tome, and here comes out the rest of the archers, some goblins, and maybe a witch towards the end. Yep, there's one witch. Should be able to poison it, and it's not looking too bad. As long as he charges through, the healer's alive. This would look like a 3-star.
JD9, more like JD Fine, am I right? This attack was solid. I definitely didn't make that joke last week. Nobody go check. Nobody look. I'm not recycling humor at all. No, this was super solid. This was just... I can find no fault with this. He could have swagged multiple hero abilities. He almost could have swagged like 3 out of the 4 if he'd really been playing that slightly differently. This is just dominant performance here. The traps at the end are going to do damage, but it's not even going to matter because all of his troops are still healthy enough. They just cleared this out with 30 seconds to spare. Easy peasy, no problem. Instant clap back coming on in. Golden X now. 3-star of their own. Why not? Let's go.
Yep. Absolutely answers with that triple. They definitely needed it right there to tie up, at least with the triple count. NA Cup does have another attack to do here, but it's going to be a good one. This is the winner's bracket, so we're seeing these teams fight out for trying to get to that spot in the finals. It's going to be good.
Ooh, yeah, that's what both these teams are fighting for. Both of this are coming into it undefeated. One of those teams desperately looking to keep that streak alive. Let's get into the next attack from ESL NA Cup. It is Dingy. Sure.
Let's see.
We'll assume I'm saying that. Sure, we'll assume I'm saying that correct. Hey, another hybrid. What a surprise.
Yep, the hybrid is the meta right now, and sending the queen straight into this single target over on this left side here. As long as this queen can get through, going to have to use his freezes for it. There's the first one. Probably going to find a ground skeleton. Wait a second. No, the queen can get through it. No problem here. Very easy. We'll probably see maybe the king siege barracks up top. And he's going to send the hybrid probably straight for the town hall. But that skeleton trap was a little farther into the base. So that queen didn't have to get stalled up on it. So maybe that was a little not too good of a placement there. But wait a second. He did open up the wall for this queen to walk on the outside of the base.
I like it.
Because that one tile right there. Let's see if the queen's going to take it or where she's going to go now.
Yeah, this is where Queen AI is going to ask some questions, and we'll see if we can deliver the poison. Going to be coming in here to deal with the CC that Lava Pop. Not going to be stalling this up for too long. This Queen Charge getting quite a lot of value, as we'll see how they continue. Only one more Rage spell, though. We'll see what exactly actually needs to be utilized here. And he's going to probably start to look to set the rest of this funnel and drop the king and get that going. He just wants to see where this queen goes first so he can make that decision of where he wants to drop this other hero. There he goes.
Queen's going to be able to get a ton of value. Look at this king find a Tesla farm up top, so that should help quite a bit. Queen still got to have her ability, and she can take out the scatter shot, archer tower, expo. There's so much value from this queen. Finding a couple. Oh my goodness, all these seeking air mines. So he's going to lose the queen charge down south. But he got so much value. It's okay for this queen to die off as long as the hybrid takes care of the town hall, pops this Warden Eternal Tome perfectly to protect him, keeps these heals through, has one freeze. This is looking really strong.
Yeah, especially because the Queen's taking down the defensive heroes as well. She's still alive.
Yeah.
That one lone healer doing work as the Town Hall drops. Like you said, beautiful use of the Eternal Tome. And now laying down these heal spells, freezing up that scatter shot. So crucial. It's going to deny one shot there, I think, from it. It is, which is going to make a world of difference in the HP bars of, oh, one more? No, he did deny it. That was actually huge. Kept it to a single shot, which means he gets a lot more HP on these attacking troops. And Carbon, we could be seeing potentially here, looking at the single target, that's my big question mark, potentially another triple.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Beautiful use of the Raw Champion right there through the bomb tower so it doesn't damage. I mean, there's only one hog left. The Raw Champion is going to take it down, and that is going to be another 3-star right here for the NA Cup. Beautiful job, which means that Golden Axe is going to have to put up another one to try to answer the call. What a great performance to kick off this war. Wow, this is a winner's bracket up here for a reason, coming in with those 3 stars.
Yeah, this is absolutely solid play coming out from both of these teams. Back-to-back triples for ESL NA Cup. Still not my favorite name, guys, if I'm being honest, but your play is really impressing me. So you've got that going for you. Still, that looked solid. Again, I'm really impressed by the quality of play we're seeing. And yeah, a lot of it's hybrid, which is sort of quote-unquote the meta attack right now. But still, it's being executed well. Because let's be honest, at this level, if you can have the best attack strategy out there, but if you don't execute it correctly, it doesn't mean nothing, and we are seeing that now. But of course, Golden Axe needs to respond with a triple of their own. Can they do it? Carbon Fin, we're going to find out.
Oh, yes, we're going to find out. Golden Axe has to step up here in this next attack. Can they get the 3-star? We're going to see Izeus. We've talked to him before in an interview, which was last week. Let's see if he can come in with a, look at this, a Sui Lalo bat attack. 6 bat spells in here. You got to keep your eye on where all the splash damage is and where he's going to try to move those bats. The Queen's going to look to try to get into this Town Hall, but let's see where this wall break is going to go, because there is an opening in the wall, so the super wall break might not go where he wants here. So let's keep an eye on, unless this Queen does charge her way. Can he get the Town Hall? He is really looking for that to go down.
Yeah, that would be the ideal situation here. You just have, man, that is a lot of bat spells coming out. We'll keep an eye on that. Queen.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the Queen
boy. She's not going.
The Town Hall.
Oh, no. Queen. Okay. Not ideal.
Oh.
Not ideal.
Nope.
How do we adjust? Carbon Fin, if this is you, how do you adjust this?
I mean, your only thing is going to save the Stone Slammer or something for the Town Hall here and send the World Champion. I mean, you could send the World Champion in for the Town Hall, but there's a single target Inferno there as well. So at this point, he's just trying to overwhelm the core. He's going to look to see the value that he can get with the Warden flying through. The enemy Queen is still standing. The RC is going to come in for the bottom, pops the Warden Eternal Tome, and whatever is inside the CC, the RC is going to probably pull out as well, which it might be a Hound. No, just a million archers here and a Witch. So shouldn't be the worst case, but there it is. He is saving the Stone Slammer for the Town Hall. He's going to have Bats for the back end, but he only has 1 freeze now. Uh-oh.
No. This is actually huge. Like one Wizard Tower could end all his dreams. The one on the far right side is already looking to do that right now. It is tanking, though. These balloons are there for it. So nice. It was able to hold off the freeze. Wait, hang on. No, he used the freeze somewhere. Where did he use the freeze?
Oh, he used it on the Town Hall when the Stone Slammer went in.
Oh, my goodness. Yep. I think that's actually not the end of the world here. I think he's still going to be okay. I think enough of the splash damage is cleaned up. The biggest thing, of course, is going to be that scatter shot.
Yep.
Which is looking pretty scary right now, Carbon Fin. Oh, it is. Okay, it's so scary.
Yep. Wrecked all those bats as he was trying to move through. But imagine if that Queen took the Town Hall. He could have used that Stone Slammer in somewhere completely in a different spot in the base. Maybe on that Wizard Tower up top that's near the scatter. Could have been distracting. Very nice try. Would have had some free spells to use for the bats. Oh, man, I could have seen so much value, but the design of these walls makes it really hard for the Queen to go into the Town Hall because the super wall breaks won't go necessarily for the outside layer. So they're just going to go right around it, meaning you might have to drop a jump spell to invest on a Town Hall like that. But it just, unfortunately, that Queen going around did not get it, and he just had to adapt, which these players can. I mean, getting a 91% 2-star and having to just react and save it is a really great attack nonetheless. Yeah, super solid here. 91% and change. Not sure where this last little troop is around there somewhere, hitting it something, and I can't see it. Either way, Izeus doing work here for the squad. Not quite finding
not quite finding that 3-star, but still keeping them within striking distance should they be able to pick it up. And we're looking in terms of percentage, still going to be raising the average percentage damage dealt, which is, of course, still very important. 87.3% now being the total for them. Still going to have to find a triple at some point. But again, ESL NA Cup, they could trip, they could stumble. There is still plenty of opportunities for Golden X to come back in this. But if ESL NA Cup can lock up a third triple here, that would be looking pretty good, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, absolutely. With only Golden X having 1 triple right now. So ESL NA Cup is coming in here with the Yeti Bobat. We got 1 P.E.K.K.A to help probably set an additional funnel here. And there's the Grand Warden with the healers. Town Hall is isolated all the way in the core here with 1, 2, 3 single target Infernos on the backside with 2 ground and 2 air expos, kind of trying to take a look at where potentially you can have the bats move around, all the splash. And so you kind of got to focus on those scatter shots and the wizard towers now for those bats at least. But this Grand Warden is taking quite a bit of damage, but the healers look to be able to heal him back up here. As long as Warden can set this funnel, he can then charge in with the rest of base. But look at this. He's also switched to a wall wrecker in this attack here.
Ooh, don't see a whole lot of those. Not nearly as much in Town Hall 13, at least not here in the ESL Mobile Open. And this is definitely the most battered Grand Warden we have seen to start this off. Normally, they have the longest attack range in the game. They just chill out of range. They don't take a whole lot of damage early. Luckily, those healers doing their job to a T as this compartment with the scatter shot is there. But oh my goodness, it's going to get at least 2 shots off, maybe a third. That's a lot of initial damage done by that 1 defense, man. Town Hall 13 hurts a lot to try and break on through. Now the Eternal Tome is being utilized to try and mitigate some of that additional damage, but I don't know. A lot of work is still left to be done here, Carbon Fin.
This is looking really good. These bowlers can skip onto the Town Hall. They took out that Eagle really quick. The Royal Champion's coming up top. He's crushing through this. That wall wrecker easily made it all the way through to the Town Hall. Now they're going towards the Clan Castle, which he drops the poison. But this Royal Champion, with the value she can get, and get ready for the bat spells, this is looking pretty strong here. Pops the ability. Bat spells behind. The only issue is going to be a tornado trap. Yeah, there he is, just in time. Uh-oh, let's keep our eye on where these bats. He freezes again, and this is looking pretty solid. The only question mark left is that wizard tower on the back end for these bats. So let's see if he can get it taken down, or is this going to take the bats down? Uh-oh.
Carbon, he actually made a slight goof because the Royal Champion was tanking for that wizard tower. He didn't actually need to spend the first one. He could have timed it just a little bit differently. And now, not having that additional freeze might make a huge difference here. Luckily, these Yetis are still tanking for it, so it's still there. But my goodness, was that close. 1 slight misplay could have cost so much there. But Bon is looking really, really good now. He's still got the King popping that Royal Fist ability, getting the additional DPS with Barbarians, 86% in climbing, 37 seconds left on the clock. I think, yes, indeed, we are looking at another triple here. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a beautiful attack there. Used that wall wrecker to charge in. And the real key thing, he used that super wall breaker in the very beginning to make sure that the Yetis and bowlers went straight in. They didn't beat on a wall. They didn't get slowed down. And then the wall wrecker was behind. Typically, you might see the wall wrecker being used to open up the wall for the Yetis. But in this case, it was not there. And he just charged straight in, and it looked really good.
Yeah, that was just, there's a lot of actual nuance to that attack. You see that, and like, well, there's a smash component to this, and you've got Yetis, and you've got bowlers, they're going to go in, but the fact that he was then able to utilize the bats with that made that, I think, just really elevated that attack in a big way. I'm a big fan. Echo standing by, of course, with our mid-match meetup, having just witnessed ESL NA Cup triple to start this one off. After we saw in that last war, are you really surprised at the caliber of these teams?
I mean, this is unbelievable. 3 attacks, 3 triples. I mean, I don't think I've seen that either. So many things are happening that we haven't seen so far. You called it earlier on that I may have a difficult time choosing what I want to highlight at the end of this one. And, well, a lot of triples are on the board. I hope you guys are having fun with it over there. I know I'm having fun watching.
Absolutely. And again, not jealous of your job. You have to pick one attack for our Xperia highlights. Good luck to you, sir. All I know is we still have 4 more attacks waiting in the wings. Let's get into our next one. Echo, we'll check in with you at the end of the match. Big Chris is up, though, of course, for Golden. I mean, this is going to be this base is looking kind of tricksy here, Carbon Fin. There's a lot of trash structures on the outside. This base is very condensed.
Yeah, we're looking at a drag back coming in, and the biggest thing when we're coming with drag back, I'm looking at the sweeper positioning. We have one that's in the core next to the clan castle pointing at 12. The other one's near the town hall pointing towards 3 o'clock. You'll typically see the dragons tend to fly behind that. The eagle artillery is down there as well, but from the direction that he's dropping the heroes here, oh, he's trying to use he tried to use the super wall breaker to open the wall to get the queen to go for the town hall, but because of the walls not connecting, the super wall break just went right around it, unfortunately. So now what is he going to do? He's really wanted that town hall down, but let's see if the queen even goes for it.
And this is what I was talking about. This base, I'm like, the way these walls are laid out, it's because you look at it, you go, well, there's gaps in the wall. Intuitively, that doesn't seem right, because your troops can get in. That's not how it works sometimes. That is not how it works at all. The AI on some of these troops just get thrown for a loop with this. And we are seeing the loon going in, baiting out any of these defenses here, allowing the queen to clear a path through. This is very smart, actually, because if you're going to set up things towards this air attack, being able to bait out those early defenses with that Coco loon is really solid. So I think that's a nice little move there up top. And then, of course, the Royal Champion actually going in early to clear things out here towards the bottom. That's an interesting decision, Carbon.
Yeah, he's going to send the Royal Champion, like you said, down there, but not going to get the Wizard Tower. Queen is going to burn her ability, pulls out the archers and a Lava Hound here, and he would like to send these dragons right into this Eagle Artillery here, but he sends them straight into the Town Hall because the Queen was not able to take it down. Finds a Seeking Air Mine and some Air Skellies right there in the very beginning, and another Seeking Air Mine, unfortunately, but he's going to have to pop this ability. He doesn't have a way to move this Hound except for that Sneaky Goblin, so he's going to have to drop it early. Hopefully these dragons don't go over to it and kind of take it down, which he's going to get stuck. Still has 6 bats to charge through, but unfortunately he had to adapt on the fly on this one.
Yeah, but again, the hallmark of these great top-tier players is how they can adjust to adversity, how they can overcome this. Oh, what are you looking at here? I have a funny feeling it has to do with the scatter shot.
Well, the scatter shots are wrecking through these dragons, but the Ice Golem pulled the Lava Hound down south, which these dragons are going to get stuck on it now, unfortunately. But he does use a nice freeze on the Scatter Wizard Tower. As long as he drops another, he does. Balloons are coming around. Hang on, he can turn this one around with that Queen not getting the ability. As long as these bats take out the Wiz Tower, here it goes. These balloons need a tank. It's looking pretty good. Finds the Sinking Air Mine, but that can only hit the balloon. And down it goes, and the bats... Oh, they got killed off, so it's going to come down to these loons, and he's not going to have enough time, though. Oh, Big Chris, really nice try. He adapted beautifully, but it's just going to come down to time here. The dragons got slowed down by that Hound.
Man, so long, so much time. Even now, still cleaning up these pups. 85% in climbing. This is strictly a time fail. This would have been a 3-star triple here from Big Chris, and oh my goodness, so close at the end. 92%, another excellent hit. Carbon Fin, another great hit, but I don't need great, I need perfect. I need a perfect hit, because 92%, while that may you look, you bring home, you're in the 3rd grade and you show your parents, like, hey, look, I got 92% on my math test. They're giving you a high five. That is a great mark. But when it comes to the upper bracket semifinals for the ESL Clash Clans ESL Mobile Open Clash of Clans Season 5 playoffs, you need 100%. I'm sorry, kids. I only accept perfection.
Yeah, especially if your opponents are putting up triples, and 3 of them back to back. Can they put up 4 3-stars here? And this time they are looking to come in with the mass E-Dragons in this attack. Does have a poison spell as well. And I'm taking a look, like any other air attack, where the sweeper's pointing. Kind of one's at 3, one's towards 9. King down south. We do have 12 loons, maybe, but if you're going to drop the king and queen like that, it looks to be you tend to send the E-Drags right in between your heroes. So there's the balloons. Here comes the E-Drags right towards 7, 8 o'clock. Let's see if he can make this charge through into the core of the base, and drops 2 freezes right away. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Wow.
Their decisions were made. Look, to be fair, there's still 4 free spells, 3 free spells, lots of free spells being used. Okay, somebody's watched too many of the classic DC comic Mr. Freeze, and now they're taking some life-inspiring lessons from that, as all of them have since been used. But these E-Drags are still doing pretty good. The Chain Lightning's getting decent value, but the Eagle Artillery, the way they're grouping up, just makes me a little bit scared, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, he pops the ability right now, but those rages on the outside, unfortunately, he doesn't have any more rages here. The Queen pulls the Lava Hound out now. These Eagers are going to get stuck, and he's not going to get those Bally. I wonder why he used those rages so early. I would either he accidentally dropped them there, but he dropped them both together really close, which I don't think it was an accident. He wanted to probably just charge his way through. And it's only going to be the 64% 2-star right there after everyone else on the team got the triples, which is going to lower the percentage. It's going to bring it closer to Golden X. But with those 2 extra triples, they are looking really good right now. So Golden X needs a triple and hold a very low defense.
So I'm pretty sure ESL NA Cup was like, hey guys, we're winning this war pretty handedly. You know what we need? Dramatic tension. Hold my beverage.
Yeah.
Right on in. 64%. Just free spells all over the place. Do you like 7 free spells? I like that, man. Let's go. And now there's an opportunity. There's a chance here. If Golden X can pull out another 3-star, if ESL NA Cup can stumble, there is a chance. A very, very slim one. But technically, there's a chance.
Yeah, we're going to have to see now with the attack from Golden X coming in with the 9 Yetis into the section. Does drop the balloon down here to test for sinking air mines. There is the Grand Warden. The Grand Warden can reach this Town Hall through the easy walk here. There's a sweeper that's going to push these healers back. Or no, he's just out of range there, so it shouldn't be a problem. And the Sneaky Goblin setting a bit of a funnel. It does have a super wall break as well. The beautiful thing about this is that Warden can take it down, which then he can charge his way and save the Eternal Tome for the Yetis deeper in the base if he wants to.
I don't think we haven't seen a whole lot of this just insta Warden into Town Hall take. Like almost never, actually. This is really interesting. Normally we see these Warden walks used to strictly set funnels, and then the rest of the troops are going to go in, whether it be a smash, a kill squad, what have you, to take down that Town Hall and gut the core of the base. This is actually a really interesting adaptation. I like it a lot because he was able to get that really key component of it without really risking anything, which is solid. And especially now if he can take down these scatter shots, that is a lot of the key defenses already dealt with. He just has to worry about these single target Infernos. Those are still going to give him some trouble.
Yeah, he was super late on that Queen drop. So unfortunately, the Queen's going to be getting locked down to this Lava Hound now. And these Yetis are just running around. They got picked off in the core. There's a Springtrap World Champion coming in to assist these Hogs over at the 9 o'clock section. But these Hogs look to be getting picked off super quick. And uh-oh, he's got 1 balloon left. That Queen is getting stuck on the Hound, unfortunately. Too bad there. But does he have enough to get through the top side? The biggest threat now is going to be that single target Inferno over at 3 o'clock. RC with her ability does have a balloon. We're going to have to see if this Queen or RC can make it there, but it doesn't look like right now, even though the wall is open for the Queen if she wants to walk in.
Still an opportunity. Queen, you're going to get there someday. We believe in you. There you go.
Oh.
Look. Oh, boy.
Oh.
This is... I can hear it in your voice, Carbon.
Yeah.
I that's the sound of oof.
Mm-hmm. The Queen, unfortunately, burns her ability here, takes down the single target Inferno. Didn't have any spells or anything to protect the Royal Champion, so she got picked off here. And it looks like with the Archer Tower, 2 Teslas left up. I don't know, the Queen's going to go, oh, Queen, you're going for the wall. Just did the walls open, turn around and go on the outside there, Queen. But unfortunately...
She's got to go through 2 walls. All right.
Oh, yeah. She's not going to be able to do it here, especially with the time and these Teslas and the Archer Tower with only 1 healer. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, man. Golden X going to fall short right here.
ESL NA Cup. You got to give it to them. They looked solid.
Yep.
They just started things off in such an indomitable fashion. 3 stars back to back. When you get 9 stars in 3 hits, that means things are going pretty well for you. And we did see it here. Just kind of an insurmountable lead for Golden X to sort of overcome. The Mount Everest to start that one off.
Yeah.
And now 11-11, another swag final attack here. Back-to-back wars, Coastal Clash, ESL NA Cup. This is going to be a clash of titans in our upper bracket final. Let's see this final attack. Let's see if they can follow in Coastal Clash's footsteps and get themselves a 14-star victory. Carbon Fin, let's see if they can get it done. I don't know. That's quite a tall order. That's quite a big ask. But it's Acid. Maybe he can burn his way through those opponents' deep. Melt it? What does Acid do? Melt? Burn? I don't know.
Well, we'll take a look, looking to do it with the Queen Charge. Hogs, in this case, does have 2 super wall breakers. The one will be used to try to get this Queen to charge straight into the single target Inferno. Gonna have to wait, unless he uses it again. Should go to the Wizard Tower, or he's gonna wait here. Once the Wizard Tower goes down, he can then have a target up to the top, over towards that Expo that's hitting. Maybe the Queen can help take down that Town Hall all the way through that top side. Does have a siege barracks as well. King burns his ability. There is the super wall break, and look at that. Because the Wizard Tower is touching that corner compartment, the super wall breaker will target up there, and I was going to let the Queen loop up and around and get a ton of value all the way through there. Look at
That's
that.
absolutely massive. Little things like that, Carb, you instantly identified that as a weakness. You're like, look, because of the positioning of this one structure, it is going to fundamentally change how I can hit this base. That is the thing. That's what these top players are looking for. The tiniest of details make a huge difference when it comes to taking down these bases. The tornado trap is there, but luckily the Queen had not yet attacked that Town Hall, which means she's not taking that damage. Not activating Giga. There, it finally is going to. Yeah, there we go.
Just there, she activates the Town Hall. I mean, the Town Hall was lucky to not be active. Oh my goodness, pops the ability. The Queen standing right next to it. She takes the Town Hall Giga Bomb damage. Oh, unfortunately loses all the healers right there, but the Queen got a lot of value, which means that she got some key structures down, except there are 2 back-end scatters here. The King is up, which means the Royal Champion's going to get stuck on the King for a little bit, but uses the Rage for the Royal Champion here since the Queen is about to go down here. Oh my goodness, look at this. The Queen's still alive. She's going to take the Eagle down, and she's like, no help. Oh my, oh wow. That is unbelievable right there.
Covert ops. Okay, there we go. Queen, you thought she was just Nick Fury in that situation. You know, that was some pufferfish venom to the heart and just right back in it. Yeah, that's an obscure Avengers reference. Enjoy that, everybody. Okay, this is still looking like a really solid attack, though. Technically a hybrid because you have that one. I'm kidding, it's not. It's Mass Hogs, but I just love to believe that everybody's running hybrids because, of course, if for some reason you need to activate that Town Hall and you don't have any other way to do it, the Miner will get it done. Woohoo! As the rest of this attack is slowly whittling away.
Yeah, it's looking like he lost a lot of these Hogs here towards the top. The Queen, I think he definitely wanted to try to get a little bit more value, but those 2 back-end scatter shots did so much work. He did, I don't know, I think he popped that Warden ability super early there. I don't know if I saw if there's any Giant Bombs, but typically you like to, if you pop the Warden ability early, it's either through a Giant Bomb and scatter shot, because if it's a Giant Bomb scatter shot together, and then there's tends to be a giant, or the bomb tower, I should say, the bomb tower, scatter shot, and then you tend to find giant bombs near that. Your Hogs will disappear in an instant. 96% 2-star, still a great hit. Unbelievable. They're going to be advancing to take on Coastal Clash here up in the winner's bracket. Remember, they're going to be going off. We saw 14-star performance from Coastal Clash, so that next one is going to be crazy. But still, Golden X still has another chance because it is double elimination, and they're going to be going down to the lower bracket.
That is very true. That is a very good point to raise. Of course, this is our upper bracket. Even though the team loses here, they still have another shot. That's actually a very good point, Carbon Fin. That may actually come into play later on in our show. Echo is standing by, and he had four triples to choose from. I'm guessing, Echo, you're going to pick one from ESL and A Cup. Which one did you decide to go with for our Xperia highlight?
I can't believe how well they just came through. 3 different triples, 3 different strategies. We're going to go with the attack number 6, the third one, which was the Yeti Bow Bat. It was just, I was so impressed with the bats on the back end that we had to choose that one. Let's take a look at it and see why so much success was seen, but it was hard. There were so many good ones. All right, so we're starting this one out, and there is 1 P.E.K.K.A, 5 healers, 5 Yeti, 7 bowlers. I'm going to learn something from this attack myself with that centralized Town Hall. Now, you guys mentioned it, how that Grand Warden got massive value. I mean, this attack took a long time to get going, but the Warden took out a bunch of structures. That Warden was invincible up there, getting close to death a few times. A little too close for comfort, but was able to push on through, taking out everything in the northernmost compartment. That 1 wizard over there as well, we can't count him out. He's getting some great value also, starting to set things here for that funnel. Now with the Town Hall in the center, you need to be careful, and that's why I like seeing the Wrecker. Another weird thing happening in this attack. We don't see many wall wreckers being used. We're going to have that super wall breaker open up the initial wall, and then the wall wrecker trail in behind. The Warden is now going nice and safe with his his crew going through that initial break. And we also have that wrecker, like I said, coming on in. Bowlers trailing behind, and things are looking really nice. I loved seeing this centralized part of the base. There's not really a lot going on in there. A lot of structures are on the outside. So once this kill squad was able to get near that town hall, it was pretty much GG. We knew that the bowlers were going to be able to take down both the Eagle and that town hall. They are all raged up, and boulders under rage, Yeti under rage, Yetimite under rage are just insanely strong. The base has already been gutted. There's nothing more in the center, so it's all the exterior. So I'm looking at the Inferno Tower, which is always a little scary, plus that scatter shot since we're working with the bats. But the Royal Champion was both tanking and the freeze spell was being used. A little bit of double protection there, which, as you guys mentioned, may have been a bit of an issue on the back end. But the bats got a lot of value. They were able to take out 8 or 9 defenses along the way, possibly more because I wasn't actually counting. But, you know, and we still had the Queen up there, and she used her ability to take down that Inferno Tower, which is always a bit scary. Actually, her ability is still intact, so it was just her sheer power. 1 balloon, hero ability still intact. The bats, I believe, go down to something over here. I think it may have been the Wizard Tower, or did they stay up? They stayed up. I mean, this was just such a fun attack. We had the wrecker, we had bats, and the rest is history right now. It's just the bats cleaning up the base with the remainder of the kill squad. Pulling in a beautiful triple, one that I felt was worthy of highlighting here for everyone just to take a second look at. I liked it.
I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much, Echo, for that Xperia highlight. The wall wrecker usage, so unique, but so well done. The way it was able to catch that angle, break open all the center sections of that ring base, not really something we often see, but I actually think a great addition. Sometimes, you know, you could put in a jump spell potentially in that situation, but it's going to get continual value as it actually goes in and affects the town hall as well. You know, obviously, again, the way that all works out, but still, I'm impressed. I'm really happy. Seeing something different is so nice in this. So again, thank you so much, Echo, for that one. Oh boy, we have determined our upper bracket finals. I personally cannot wait. Echo and Carbon are actually going to be casting that one. Before we get to our break, before we get into that next war, I need to give a huge shout out to Sony Mobile for joining us once again as the official mobile partner for the ESL Mobile Open with their Xperia 1. I've had an opportunity to use this phone quite a lot over the last 2 months, as I just had a couple of them lying around. Here's the other one. If you guys aren't familiar with Xperia, if you haven't heard me talk about this phone before, I think one of the things that is so cool about it, especially in the realm of Clash of Clans, is that it's got a 21:9 display. It's got a cinema-wide display. It's not sort of your standard resolution, but it actually is wider, which means for somebody like me with fat thumbs, I get my thumbs out of the way. It means you can see more of the screen. It means you can see more of the base when you're doing these attacks. And of course, it's got things like a really high processor. It's got super long battery life. So all the things that you want if you're going to be doing mobile gaming on a phone, combine that with the game enhancer features to turn off notifications, taking highlight reels, all the things you're looking for. So if you guys want to check this one out, I highly recommend it. ! Xperia in the chat. You can actually get $150 off this phone right now if you want to check that out. Before we go to our break, of course, one final call out for our Good Luck Have Fun pledge. ! GLHF in the chat. Over 583,000 people, updated numbers, have signed the pledge on our goal towards 1 million signatures. If you want to have, you've seen me talking in Twitch chat. If you guys want to get that cool badge, usable anywhere on Twitch, nekey.org, ! GLHF in the chat. We'll let you go sign up. Take the pledge. Takes like 30 seconds. We'll be back with our upper bracket finals in just a minute, so don't go anywhere.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hey everyone, my name is Paul in Verum Todkill. I'm the host of the ESL Mobile Open, and the Season 5 playoffs are right around the corner. Back in Season 4, we had the privilege of welcoming Sony Mobile as the official mobile partner for the ESL Mobile Open, and we are very excited to announce that they are back for our Season 5 playoffs, their Xperia 1. It's been a few months now, and I've got plenty of opportunities to use this phone, and I have to say, if you're looking for a phone to get involved in the world of mobile gaming, definitely check this one out. If you're looking for a phone that can maintain a crisp, clean 60 frames per second, not overheat for those long gaming sessions, and of course has a long battery life, this is definitely a phone for you. I think one of the things I love about it the most is the 21:9 aspect ratio. It's the cinema-wide display. It's got the 4K screen. If you want your games to look crisp and beautiful, this is definitely a good phone for that. And not even just playing games. If you're, I don't know, maybe watching a TV show or a movie, because let's be honest, we're all doing a decent amount of that right now. This is definitely the phone for you. But I think the thing that I like the most about it is the fact that, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now. When I wanted to sort of tune all that out, I just want to focus on playing a game, maybe a round or two of auto chess. I can just turn on the game enhancer mode. I can just turn off those notifications, and I can just sit back and enjoy the game. And I think what's cool about this with the Xperia 1, because like not a lot of people, when they think about, you know, awesome mobile phones for gaming, they don't necessarily think about Sony. They think about, you know, awesome cameras or amazing televisions and think about Sony, but they really have an awesome phone here with the Xperia 1. So if you're interested in upping your mobile gaming game, yeah, go with that one. Definitely check this phone out. And of course, the Season 5 playoffs, like I mentioned, are fast approaching, and I have to say, I cannot wait to see what these gamers have in store for us.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, welcome back everyone to the ESL Mobile Open Season 5 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul and Verum Todkill, bringing you the final day of Clash of Clans action. We are going to determine, after months of competition, who our final two teams will be advancing to our grand finals. My goodness, it's crazy to see how far we've come in the world of competitive Clash of Clans. These teams are going all out. Everyone wants to be the last team standing at the end. Who will it be? We're one step closer to finding out. Carbon Finn is standing by to help cast this next matchup. I know he's stoked. I know he's ready to go because this is the upper bracket final, and we've casted these teams quite a bit in the past.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Cannot believe it's the upper bracket finals. And now for the ESL Mobile Season 5, been a part of it ever since the beginning. Cannot wait to see what this is going to be in store for us.
Yeah, these are, I mean, look, one team had a 14-star war, the other team had a 13-star war. This is going to be a battle for the ages. Echo, I know you're also ready. Are there any particular strategies you're keeping an eye out, having just seen both of these teams attack?
I mean, they're utilizing multiple different strategies, but I'd like to see some more Lalo just because when it's done right, it is such a beautiful thing. But like we saw in the last one with ESL, 3 different attack strategies, 3 different triples. I think they can do it with anything. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, the ability to just have any player utilize any strategy on any base, you know, because there's going to be an optimal strategy to take down every specific base. So that if you can do it, if you feel comfortable, that just means your team is even stronger, that much more flexible. It makes a big difference. Let's take a look at our schedule for today, as we're constantly being able to fill it in, which is oh so cool. We again see in the upper semifinals, the losers of those games, of course, going to drop into the lower bracket. The 2 winners are still here. Our undefeated teams in the upper bracket: Coastal Clash, ESL NA Cup. Oh boy, this one is going to be interesting. Again, Coastal Clash, they're a team that have made it to multiple ESL Mobile Open playoffs, back in Season 1, back in Season 2, and both times they did it. They did it as undefeated winners through the upper bracket, but they are yet to actually get themselves a W at a live finals event. Let's take a look at this upper bracket one more time. Carbon Finn, there's been so many good teams here.
Oh, absolutely. You can see so many well-known organizations and clan names up in here. Coastal Clash coming back here into the Season 5 just shows you that any team can come back, even they weren't in the previous ones, but Coastal Clash versus ESL NA Cup. First time for them here, making a name for themselves. So this is going to be an epic match here in the upper bracket finals.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is, Carbon Finn. Let's look. All I know is I get to sit back as a spectator and watch this. You guys get to cast this next one, which I'm very excited about, especially because we have some free interviews. We have some pre-interview action going into this. Matty J actually did an interview for us, getting his thoughts going into this next matchup. One of the fan favorites, I know. Let's take a look.
So I'm Matty J, and I play for Coastal Clash. So Season 3 and Season 4, we didn't really play as much. Now Season 5, we're back. We're stronger than ever. Biggest competition, I'd have to say, is most likely going to end up being ESL NA Cup. They're putting up almost perfect wars on some people. They're always getting triples. We're going to have to put up 12 or 13 on them, and we know that. So we've been in this thing for a long time. We've been together for a long time. So we have a lot of achievements as a team, and things just work really well for us. One thing about this tournament is, brings a lot of people together. So as competitive as this really is, just have fun with each other, because these are experiences of a lifetime, I'm telling you.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it. Again, these are players that have gone to these live finals event scenarios. They know exactly what that is like to compete on those big stages. So he knows what's on the line for these teams. But I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to relax, watch this as one of the fans. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Carbon Finn, get your predictions in. Echo, good luck with the games. I can't wait. Bye for now.
Thank you so much, Verum. Man, Echo, we're going to have a huge match here between Coastal Clash and ESL NA Cup. I mean, I'm going to be going, it's going to be a tough decision. Both of them put up some crazy stars in their last wars. I'm going to go with Coastal Clash in this one. But Matty J did mention that they're going to have to put up 12-13 in here. Who are you going to go with in this war?
Yeah, I thought you might go with Coastal Clash there, Carbon. And I'll tell you what, I heard some of the guys at Space Station mention ESL NA Cup a few weeks ago, how they were worried about them. And now we're hearing Coastal Clash have the same worry. So although we may not have heard as much from this clan, I think that they're known in the war competitive community right here, and they're feared. So I'm going to go with them. We're going with ESL NA Cup. I think they could put a good fight up on this one. It's going to be fun to watch.
Absolutely. Well, one of us is going to be correct here, but remember, this is the winner's bracket, so the loser still has another chance to get here. It could be a rematch in the grand finals, but we're going to jump here into the very first attack of this match. Oh my goodness, it's going to be an epic one. We're kicking off with Matty J, the one that we just had that interview with, coming in with the P.E.K.K.A, or not the P.E.K.K.A, the Yeti Smash here. Take it away, Echo.
Yeah, the Yeti Smash on this one, coming in with that early champion, a couple of balloons supporting as well. And I love that Matty J is the first attack after just watching his interview. Maybe he's going to be able to set things off on the right foot for his team. He says that they're going to need to pull in 12 or 13 stars. Let's see if he's able to start it off the right way. Queen's being dropped in with some healer support, and she's going to be able to clear out a decent amount. I'm noticing one multi-target and two single-target Infernos, so she should be all right dealing with this first one. And the Quad Quake opening up the base for him, Carbon.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Raw champion, he thought it was going to be easy to take out that multi-target Inferno, but with the Tesla, the Ground Expo Cannon, did not invest a free spell, so he's going to send some balloons to help take that down. And here comes the Blimp right over the top, going to try to time this Grand Warden Internal Tome to protect it. He has that jump through the core as well. Get ready for the ability. Is he going to drop it? There it is. Protect the Blimp all the way to this Town Hall. And let's see, he's going to still try to charge through, but the whole thing is there's the single target still on the top side of the space.
Yeah, there is, and that was a long road or a long path for that Blimp, but it did take down the Town Hall, which is clutch, but you called it right there, Carbon. That single target is still standing in the north. It looks like Inferno Towers were giving Matty a little bit of a difficult time. Even that multi, I liked how he did take them down with the balloons, though, but the Queen, her ability is going to need to be used very soon. Actually, she seemed to pull out of there in time, and here we go. Now it's being used. And, you know, they're still pathing around the outside of that single target Inferno Tower, and it's going to be picking away at those Yeti one after the other. The Queen, she's down just a few of her archers, and it looks like things are starting to turn for the worse right here on the attack. The Yeti are going in the wrong direction, and we're definitely going to be sitting with a 2-star. He's trying to have those Yeti and that minion pick up a bit more percentage, try and get as high a percentage as he can to start out this war.
Yeah, he would have loved to have those Yeti and bowlers take out the top single target Inferno because he sent the World Champion in really early, one to help set the funnel to try to force them down. But using her early means you won't be able to use her towards the back end of this raid, which we do have the 2 multis and a single and quite a bit of other defenses still standing. Very nice try here from Maddie J. Hopefully they're going to be able to put up some defenses, but Coastal Clash has been known to run a lot of ring bases, and that could result potentially in 1-stars. So we'll have to see what they're going to run in terms of defensive wise here.
Yeah, that could get interesting. I don't think we've seen any 1-stars at all tonight. So, I mean, you don't typically see that. So when you do, it's exciting and it's a really solid play inside of the tournament. And I mean, ring bases, they're known for that. So we're going to see if we come up upon any of those in a little bit as these archers just make their best efforts to get through that wall, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, just going to wrap it up with an 82% 2-star right there from Maddie J. Really nice attempt. Remember, you only get the 1 attack in at these wars. This is the upper bracket finals here. The winner is going to be going to the grand finals. We'll find those 2 winners here. The next attack is going to come from the ESL NA Cup here. But, I mean, they've been coming with a lot of 3-stars. Are you going to be expecting one here today in the next attack?
I mean, I would love to see some 3-stars. I don't know if we're going to see one right now, but I hope we do, because it'll make it for some good Clash of Clans and exciting. And we're starting out with that queen down below and the super wall breaker opening up that lower compartment. The balloons are going in as well. They're going to take out some stuff, funnel that queen down. And now she's going to try and storm the single target Inferno Tower. A freeze is going to need to be used. And it was beautiful timing. Baby Dragon trying to assist a little bit with that funnel as well. But what's coming next, Carbon?
Yeah, he broke into this expo compartment. Now the queen's going to step up, take care of this clan castle. I'm maybe curious of where he's going to try to drop this super wall break. If he drops that on the left side, should be able to target that dark drill, let the queen walk up to the left to the town hall. Or if he drops on the right, she'll be able to still walk to the town hall. So either way, probably more towards the right since the wizard tower is there. He's got only 1 left. Be curious. And he's going to send the hybrid on the other side that the queen does not go through. But keep your eye on, there are 2 scatter shots over to the left with the eagle. So if he's able, oh, there's a super wall break going right there to charge in. And she can just walk this left side, grab the town hall, the eagle, the scatter. That's a lot of value right there.
That's massive value.
Man.
And 3 super wall breakers. Her ability needs to be used right there with the champion.
Yep.
That's going to be needed later. The healers are still up in that raid, so she's going to stay up for a while, but she could run into some trouble. She's going to be targeting the town hall, which is actually going to be nice, getting some value. Her healers are taking a little heat, but in comes the hybrid from the eastern side, Hogs, Miners, and that champion. All is one.
Yeah, he did not use that freeze on the town hall, so the queen pretty much is... No, he uses the freeze now. The queen's going to step up for the scatter shot. Oh my goodness, Warden ability. This queen through this is not taking too much damage, and she's just barely hanging on. Can she take this eagle down, moving through? The queen and the healer's just enough, and that eagle scatter shot goes down. That is huge for the rest of this raid.
That's unbelievable, the value. That queen is hanging on by a thread, and that is the end of her. But my God, she got so much value along that side, taking out so many defenses, the town hall, the clan castle. But does the hybrid have enough left over in the tank to take out the rest? The king is still with his ability, but the scatter shot is waiting behind that wall to pick away anything that comes its way. And it looks like they are not going to be pathing straight for it.
It looked like a lot of the miners ran up and around while the hogs went into the core, and they got picked off here. We just have approaching around 35 seconds left in the raid. King finally burns his ability, but with a Tesla farm scatter shot still up, those skellies are going to slow them down tremendously. This is going to be a defense for Brad Pitt of Coastal Clash. Man, that queen got so much value. I am surprised that this did not get that 3-star. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the queen was definitely the highlight of this attack right here. I also am surprised, but the tail end of this, you know, that compartment, scatter shots, 2 of them, the Eagle Artillery, 4 Tesla, the single target Inferno, it would make it tough, even with that great queen, to have everything else come on through. And the Hogs, they pass through without those minor support. Really good charge.
Absolutely beautiful charge. And look at the percent. It's almost like a tied war, almost the same percent exactly. 83% right there to the 82 of Coastal Clash. Man, they are fighting neck and neck here. Coastal Clash is going to be coming in here with the next attack. We'll see what they can do. Can they answer the call, put the first 3-star up on the board? And looks like Skip coming in with a Sui Lalo, and he absolutely loves this. Sends the blimp right into the beginning, drops that rage. Gonna hopefully take out the scatter, the wizard tower. There is the enemy king there as well. And let's see where he's gonna try to Sui into. Maybe grab this Eagle Artillery. Big thing is that Clan Castle is pretty far away, but remember, now he doesn't have a blimp to take care of it. So, oh my, look at this value. That cleared a bunch of that defense is there. Very nice job from Skip.
Yeah, that was really nice. And now the Ice Golem is going on in to tank for that Queen. And this is the strategy I was looking for. I was looking for a little bit of high-level Lalo. And let's see if this one here can get it done. Look at a second Ice Golem coming on in to tank as well. Really trying to get value from those healers. I mean, from those heroes. And 2 Ice Golem entering the King, clearing things out. Eagle Artillery is about to go down. And now it's time to send that champion in from up north.
Wow.
Scatter shots raining down in that Clan Castle. Lord, poison spell dealing with it. Look at that Queen still going strong.
Look at that. Look at the value. Unbelievable. Going to take out this Expo as well. Outcomes are a little bit more of the Clan Castle, but not too big of a deal. Those goblins won't do anything to the Lalo portion. A witch comes out, but he should be able to take care of the scatter goes down as well. Look at this. He's took out, it looks like half the, even 35% of the base just on this Sui here. He doesn't have any archers, though, to move the goblins or skellies from the core, so that's going to be a little bit annoying here. But now he can fly his way straight for this Town Hall, makes his way around. The big question is he needs to use these freezes, but he does have a skeleton spell to move these troops around. But there is the World Champion on the bottom side that he's going to have to use it there.
Yeah, he's going to have to save it for that. But, I mean, he took down a lot of this base with that charge. We're seeing more and more value come through on these attacks with Sui attacks. We saw that happen last week. We're seeing it happen now. Yep. The Grand Warden is there giving that help throughout the back end. And they're just getting into that final compartment. Freeze spell on the Wizard Tower. Inferno Tower goes down. Air defense down. There is not much left to this base. It looks like... Air mine popping on in there.
Tesla's down south, but there is a Grand Warden altar still up, standing up top there. And these balloons are getting picked off slowly, unfortunately. And this is going to be a defense. It was looking so good, but those Teslas and the point defense down south just picked those balloons off. Dang, such a beautiful attack. It's going to fall short here.
I spoke too soon again. The balloons get me every time. I think there's so much more power going through, and then they just start getting picked off. And that's one of the weaknesses of the strategy is you're dealing with some fragile balloons. And if not done perfectly, that was really nice, though. That was a very nice attack from Skip out of Coastal Clash, pulling in mid 90%. And the minion's going to try and pick off a little bit more percentage here before it's all over. But looks like all she wrote.
Oh, just the 10 seconds there. Minion grabs up to 95%. Still adding it up. They looking really good. High 2-star is something really... We have yet to see the 3-star. So now can ESL NA Cup come in with a triple or high 90s as well to keep the war super close? But, I mean, I'm feeling we're going to see probably at least 2 stars from each side if they want to try to advance here. So it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, between these two clans, we saw 7 triples over the past 2 wars that we were just looking at. So I expect to see some triples here, or maybe the bases are just that OP, that strong that they can't pull it through. We're going to see, and ESL is going to give it a shot right now. See what they come in with.
Yep, and now I talked about earlier where we have the centralized town hall, and that is exactly what Matty J is running here. Does have 7 Yetis, 7 bowlers, using a little bit of a Grand Warden walk on the outside to help set this funnel. And he's going to use a super wall breaker to help break through this initial wall. And he does have a siege barracks as well to help set that funnel. He's going to look to just charge and overwhelm this core with 2 jumps to get into the core and then back out.
Yeah, didn't we see this base earlier on today, or one fairly similar? I believe that someone did come through this, and it was 3-starred, I believe, with the Yeti Smash. Let's see if that can come through yet again. I'm sure there's some differences with this base, different trap placements and defenses at different spots, but we have a nice kill squad of troops going right into the core of the base. The scatter shot is in the path, and at Town Hall, not yet activated, but going to be very soon. I think there's so much going on around the town hall, yet it's still being quiet. And
look at this. The tornado trap spins some of the boulders, but not all of it went straight to the core, but still some Yetis in the core there, clearing the clan castle. The queen is now stepping up. The royal champion is getting some nice value on the outside. Didn't burn her ability, as long as if these Yetis can stay around, but he's looking to keep his eye on this royal champion. She's going to be able to do some damage. Is this Skelly's going to stop her from getting the single? It is. Now the question is, does he have enough on the back end? Queen's got ability. He's going to come down to the rest of these troops. This is going to be a close one here.
This is going to be close, but I want to see the queen jump on over to that single target inferno. Is she going to do it? She does.
There it is.
There's not much left in this base, Carbon. This is looking like a 3-star. This base, or one similar, again being taken down with a very similar strategy. Queen's ability still intact. Now, we do still have some stuff up front. I don't want to speak too early yet again. I don't want to be that guy. But the queen is going to make her way over there, again with her ability. She's going for the Tesla instead.
With her ability, that's going to be huge, unless she takes this jump back over to the Expo Archer Tower through this compartment. But hey, the Yetis just beat through the wall right there, no problem. With her ability still in the bag, the question is, she's going to pop the ability here to protect herself, but I definitely think she's got enough here with those Yetis. She's going to walk around the edge. It definitely should be a 3-star. Let's see. With about 40 seconds left in the raid, Queen's going to burn her ability right there. It's going to be close, but should just have enough here.
Yeah, she's got to get through that wall. They have to get into that expo. I don't know. Those look like empty backpacks there on those Yetis. So the queen, they're going in separately here. The expo, it looks like we're going to be okay. Those Yetis should be able to tank long enough. And here we go. Queen's going to take this down, going the long route. And there is a triple. Yeah, WoW is right. Beautiful attack.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed right there. The percentage, 91.5 with the triple, and then the 88.5. It's super close right here, but they came in. They got the first triple of this war. We're going to have to see an answer from Coastal Clash. Matty J said they're going to at least have to put up 12 to 13 to try to advance here, but it's going to be a good one. We'll have to see if Coastal Clash can answer the call. And we have Brad Pitt coming in with a Yeti smash as well to try to overwhelm this one.
Yeah, and Brad Pitt knows right now that at least he wants to come through with a triple. I'm getting a good feeling. I feel like he's going to come through with something really solid. And again, you could access this town hall. I'm sure it's all trapped up there, but we're going to see as all the troops probably dive right into that first. There is a blimp on this one as well. Quad Quake in the composition. And getting some really good value from that Warden. He has not been touched yet. King still running around the left side of the base. Let's see when these troops coming in, how quick that town hall goes down.
Sent the King there to clear that funnel, to force everything into the core. And now the big thing was he saved onto those healers, because if he dropped those healers early, they could have ran off all the way to the King, and it could have been devastating there. Drops the rage for the Yetis, pops the ability super early here. Doesn't find any Seeking Air Mine, so the healers didn't pull it there. He might find a little bit more into the core, but this air defense is doing some work. Decides to send the Royal Champion Ice Golem over on the Whisk Tower to distract the scatter if it's going to be in time here. Pulls a Seeking Air Mine. Can he get the charge through? But he still has this blimp to use.
He does still have the blimp. I mean, the kill squad seems to have kind of died out in the center. They're on top of that scatter shot. The Yeti are taking that down. Nice job with the freeze spell. Got to get rid of that Inferno Tower. Is that where it's going down? It sure is, with the rage spell as well. The King, though, he runs out of that compartment, goes for that Royal Champion. Our Queen's going to be able to be there. And the healers are still up. But is there enough? There's not a lot left in this attack. Royal Champion going to take a shot at that Inferno. He's going to have to use another freeze spell. He uses it there. Grand Warden's going to assist, and that's going to take down the Inferno, which is clutch. Queen now, she's got this big job ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of the base left here, but he's got a minute. Can this Queen walk around? He's going to have to try to use his cleanup wizard minion at the best moment here. The Yeti's going to be able to help clear this top side. I'm assuming he really wished that the Yeti blimp took out the King and not get locked onto the Royal Champion, because she could have got a lot more value here. It's going to be close with 50 seconds left. These Yetis with the Yeti Mites are going to do some really nice work here, trying to save onto this Queen ability to as late as possible. But this is looking pretty solid here. I mean, he definitely has a really good shot for Coastal Clash.
Yeah, it's looking really nice. You got the minion up top as well, trying to just help out as much as it can. Queen's abilities being popped now with about 30 seconds left in the attack.
Yep.
2 archers left as well that you're going to start going to work as soon as everything starts targeting these heroes. It looks like a 3-star for Brett.
Wow.
He knew he needed it. He knew he needed it, and he's coming in and getting that job done. The Queen, though, she's got very little health.
Look at that. She's got like next to no health, but hey, the 3-star is the 3-star. Got it done when Coastal Clash needed it. I mean, this is why they're here in the upper bracket finals. The best 2 teams here. Each one has yet to lose here in the playoffs, and they are showing the triples here. Unbelievable so far.
Yeah, well, they're showing their power. This is why they're still here at this point in the top bracket, because they're unbelievable. And when you can come through, know that you need to pull in the triple and pull in an attack like that with a Queen hanging on by the littlest amount of health, able to help out the back end of the attack. It was just a beautiful one right there. And very similar attack strategy coming in right now from Mayhem, going against Jaguar and coming in with that Warden walk up top. Again, I love how they get the little value from the Wizards and side troops just when things are just being tanked by that Warden, just getting that extra value along the way, because the Warden's slow. You know, he stays out of range. He's slow.
Yeah, the Warden's slow, but hey, you can control the Warden. That's why a lot of people use him. Plus, you can reach a little bit further than what the Queen can do. The Queen is a little bit fast, but look at this. He's going to go completely on the opposite side of this town hall. He's taking a huge risk here, but it's paid off before for them. Can this one as well? These Wizards are going to try to work on this Tesla on the outside. The Yetis pops the ability super early, and here we go. Doesn't have a blimp for the town hall, but he's going to hope these Yetis and everything make their way straight to the core, all the way into the double scatter shots and the town hall on the back end.
Oh yeah, and he's got the Hog Riders and Champion running around the outside as well, which came out of that siege barrack. They're all going ham in the core of the base under rage. Scatter shots go down, taking down the clan castle itself and making their way to that town hall, getting pretty close. There is that single target Inferno Tower, which is still up, and it looks to be targeting our Queen. She does go down right there, but the town hall looks like it's going to be going down as well, and it does.
Yep.
Whew, okay.
The Queen.
Champion still.
Wow.
Sorry.
The Queen go. No, I mean, that's crazy. The Queen going down there in the core to that single target Inferno. That Lava Hound did a beautiful job on defense to slow that Queen down, keep the healers back while the Yetis went up front. I mean, the Yetis, they did take the town hall down, so he secured the 2, but he's looking pretty low here on percentage. He just wanted to overwhelm this one. Very nice defense here from Jaguar. But unfortunately, he did not keep that Queen alive, which definitely cost the raid right here.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it early on that it was risky. You know, going in from the other side of the base, it's risky, but you can have that big reward. Unfortunately for Mayhem, that Queen did go down to the Inferno Tower. We may have seen a little bit of a different story if she didn't, but there is still a lot of base left. 30% of the base is still remaining with quite a few defenses as well.
Yep.
Who knows if it would have lasted if that Queen set up? We really don't, but it was a 2-star at least, right?
Yeah. Yeah, now the advantage is back to Coastal Clash here, 92.3 to the 84.3. So it's swinging back and forth. What a great war. Coastal Clash is going to be up next here. And it's 3 attacks on each side. I mean, Echo, it's going to be it's going to come down to these final hits. And, oh, man, anyone can take it.
Yeah, and that's always exciting. We always get some of the best war content here with the ESL Mobile Open, and I'm expecting the same here. I think this one's going to go down to the wire. I just get that feeling. I can feel it. Coming in with that King, setting some stuff up with that Queen, and we're obviously looking at the hybrid yet again. I'm noticing a lot of people are bringing in more miners and a few less Hog Riders lately on the hybrid. Is there a reason that people are doing that? What is it?
Yeah, usually you tend to see a little bit more miners when you come in with the siege barracks, because then you're going to have the hogs that are going to join in with the siege barracks, meaning you don't have to take as many hog riders in your initial push. You can go in with some more miners. It's a beautiful job. It's been working really well. But the thing is, if you don't get to that town hall, which it looks like Mikey's going to get some nice value, but the scatter shot, is it going to wreck the healers? Oh my goodness, he's forced to freeze it. All these healers, if they find a red air bomb, that's going to be the end of them. Uh-oh.
Yeah. We've seen the Queen hanging on by a thread. This time it is those healers, but they're staying up for right now. Oh, the Queen, she's again low, and they do go down. That's the end of those healers. So It's time for the hybrid. We do have the Lava Hound out of the clan castle, which is not something we're going to have to worry about. Here come all the Hog Riders and the Miners with the Warden and the Champion as a bunch, as a group, going straight for that Town Hall. Let's hope they go in the right direction and stay on path. Need to make sure that this Town Hall gets activated and those Hog Riders can go smack it around with their hammers.
Yep, it looks like the Miners are making their way straight there. These Wizards made some easy work of that Lava Hound. He got really lucky there that it didn't go over to the Royal Champion. So now he can focus this Royal Champion onto the core of this base. There is a back-end scatter, drops the heal there, but he does have one bowler. I'm thinking maybe he was going to use it for a bowler bounce somewhere in the beginning. He did end up not using that, but he's got the Hogs and Miners, and these Hogs are the ones that are from this clan castle, from the Siege Machine. So this is helping quite a bit here on the back end push with this Royal Champion ability still in the bag. There's the bowler to help assist a little bit there, but unfortunately it looks like this Royal Champion needs to burn her ability. Does he have enough here to do it? It's going to be a close one with a Tesla farm up top. Oh my goodness, look at this.
It's always that Tesla farm. It's always the Tesla farm that pops up, and then you're like, but can he get through it? There is I mean, we're going to see right here. There is a P.E.K.K.A leading the way. The P.E.K.K.A is leading the way, and that's going to be able to at least tank a little bit for the Wizards in bowler. You got the Warden from afar. And is that our champion? She's still going strong as well? Oh, my goodness. There are no more defenses left. 29 seconds.
Unbelievable. Mikey coming in with the beautiful hybrid attack. Those Hogs helped assist, and then the Royal Champion using that balloon to help distract that Archer Tower made a huge difference. And now Coastal Clash has a big advantage going into the back end of the war right here with that one extra triple. They have the percent, so it's almost like they have two triples above them right now because of the percent advantage.
Yeah, they knew they needed the stars, and they're starting to execute that now. Even before this, the 2-star, 95%. Like you said, the percentage, 94.3% in the corner of Coastal Clash, 84.3% for ESL NA Cup. ESL has to come through right now with some triples. It's straightforward. They have to pull up a 3-star, and well, they got to pull up 3 stars to really feel 2 3-stars to really feel confident. And again, coming in with a hybrid this time, 6 healers, Carbon, only 11 Miners on this one. What are they trying to do here with that 6th healer? All in the Queen.
That is a really good spot. I would have just assumed, like, if I jumped into this attack a little later, oh, he's got 5 healers. No, 6 healers on this charge. So maybe he's expecting to find at least a Seeking Air Mine, or 2, so he keeps this Queen alive through with like 4. So if he loses those 2 healers, but he's charging his way in, going to try to get to this Town Hall. The Sweeper is going to push the healers back a little bit here. And he does have the Siege Barracks, which we're seeing quite a bit more nowadays. But the thing is, if your Queen doesn't go the right way and you have the Siege Barracks, you're going to have to switch up to that Blimp. But can you get this value? It's looking pretty solid because the Town Hall is going to go down.
The Town Hall is going to go down. And, you know, if it's, let's see if it's worth that 6th healer investment. And so far, no bombs have hit those healers. He was using the balloons to kind of pull out any air mines. So he's getting the good value right here, but is he going to have enough on the back end with the hybrid, having spent on that Queen and those healers? Here we go. Oh, did that go through the wall or no?
Well, it did open the outside wall. The question is, the Queen's not going to walk left. She's going straight up into the single target inferno. Pops her ability. Out comes the rest of the clan castle, but the scatter shot and is locking onto these healers. They're going to go straight down. Oh, they did not want that to happen, unfortunately. Oh, no. Queen's going to go down.
That's that healer investment. It just got taken down by one scatter shot. That was, like you said, not the plan. The wall breaker didn't get the wall open on that corner. But now it's time to come through with the back end hybrid. There's one more heal and one more freeze, a Warden and a Champion ability in the back pocket. There is a lot of base to push through with 2 scatter shots on the very back end. Let's see if he's going to be able to get that done. He does have the balloon as well, which could do a little bit of distracting, at least for 1 shot from the scatters. But there's a lot of base left over, and this is looking good for Skip.
Yeah, he's got a lot of the base still, but there's 2 back-end scatter shots that are just going to be devastating to the Hogs and Miners as he's approaching. But all this trash down south is pulling these Miners away, forcing these Hogs to go up and away. But look at this. The Hogs have just evaporated. Going to drop that freeze on the single to try to save the Royal Champion ability. Finally, now does just drop this, but those 2 scatters are going to be too devastating to push through, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. See, he had the second wall breaker as well that could have gotten the queen possibly even over to take out both of those scatters, or at least one of them, but it didn't go to plan. She got stuck on the clan castle and on those inferno towers and ended up going down. Could have been a very big difference in the end of the attack, but the scatter shots, I mean, 2 scatter shots at the back end of an attack for Hybrid to deal with alone is nearly impossible to do.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say impossible, but it's really hard to do. So, you know,
very
going down is not the best. Yeah.
But now Coastal Clash is in the driver's seat. If they get this 3-star right here, they lock it up. They're going to be going to the finals. Man, everything's on the line, but they do have quite a bit of an advantage right now. If they get into the high 9s, a high percentage, and that's still looking really good to even secure it anyways. But now we're going to have Jaguar. He wants to put the final triple here on the board to lock it up and not even have that chance. Oh, look at this. Drops a rage right away, right for this queen and the healers. Good luck. He's going to charge straight into the single target Inferno.
Yeah, he's aggressive right here, going right into this corner of the base. And honestly, he could tie this thing up, or he could clutch this right here with a high percentage 2-star. But of course, the 3-star just completely closes out the war. Let's see how he gets it done. He's got the freeze spell on that Inferno Tower, the King running around the left, Baby Dragon running around or flying around the right, and one more super wall breaker incoming right now that can get the Queen just a little bit further into this base, also lowering the clan castle at the same time. What great value breaking into the base.
Absolutely. Look at this. Drops the poison. Going to be able to clear the CC, which has this witch in here. No problem. This queen is not going to get slowed down at all. So she can step up, grab the air defense, the town hall through this whole base here. And then he can probably, I would assume, drop the hybrid towards the eagle side, because that is what you would rather take down, at least damage wise. But hey, I mean, they've done crazy attacks before. It looks like the siege barracks is coming up there, and the hybrid is going to address the eagle first out of anything in the base.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing with that queen. Just took some big shots from the eagle. She's looking weak. Her ability's used right there. Will she take down the enemy queen who's right in front of her? Oh gosh, she does go down. Enemy queen was there to defend. He's got the 55% 2-star. Now it's the hybrid running straight into one scatter shot, the eagle artillery, and a bunch of bows shooting down on him, with the queen standing behind trying to protect. But the warden's ability was used probably at a nice time.
Yeah, now he's got the Hawks that comes out of the siege barracks. There is a heal right into the core. Beautiful job. Look at him overwhelming the backside of this base. This is looking really good for Jag. And they, remember, a 3-star will lock it up. The RC still has their ability. A multi-target Inferno is the last thing that's a huge threat here. But there is the Wizard Tower, some archers, some point defenses. Pops her ability. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. Got to try to keep this world champion alive. It's going to be close.
It is, and a few miners go flying off the map. Wow. There's a little bit left. I mean, either way, what we're looking at here is a gorgeous attack, and the percentage itself. Wow. Oh my goodness, is that Tesla?
Yeah,
I think he does.
Goes for it. Oh. What the? Jag coming in with the clutch triple. The warden and the archers, the miner will be able to help grab this just enough. Unbelievable job right there with the 3-star from Coastal Clash. Puts a statement right there, and they're definitely going to be going to the finals here. We'll take a look at the last attack coming in from the ESL NA Cup, but wow, unbelievable. They're going to be going to the third finals, and this is the third time from the upper bracket, and they're going to stay undefeated up here. Wow.
That's unbelievable. And they just took down the team that so many other teams were nervous about and were not wanting to face. They took them down. It's not over yet, but I mean, it's in the books right now. 13 stars, 95.4%. And I mean, why do a 2-star on your last attack when you could pull in a 3-star, right, Carbon? I mean, it's just 3-star.
Absolutely. And like Matty J said, they're going to need either 12 to 13 stars to win this war. And that's exactly what they did. Stuck to the plan. Matty J, beautiful identification there. But hey, it looks like if they get a triple, this will only be a 12-star war. So they put up some really solid defenses here. So now using the E-Drag on the outside, coming in with the hybrid as well, waiting on to drop these healers here. Where is he going to go with 2 super wall breaks? Oh boy, let's see. He's going to try to go for it, even though we know it's already over, but we're still rooting for the 3-star. We want to see as many triples as possible.
Of course we do. We want to see good Clash of Clans win or lose, right? So let's see a really solid attack right here. The E-Drag is getting some value. I always love the presence of an Electro Dragon, someone doing some good funneling with it, getting great value. Now we have one super wall break in for that Queen, and it looks like she's going to have no problem taking that opening in the base. And here comes the second super wall breaker, Rage Spell opening things up, and the Queen's going to get some good value. She should be able to reach a scatter. The Eagle Artillery, if she decides to go in that direction, she should, though. It should go that way. There we go. Now she's going to lock onto that Eagle and at least get that out of the way for this attack. The two scatter shots, though, they're centered in the base, and she basically has to choose one of them unless she's to decide to do some heroics in this center portion of the base.
Oh, man, look at this Queen going all the way up. This is the symmetrical base. Drops the siege barracks all the way down south at 6. I'm surprised he didn't want to send the hybrid all the way towards 3 o'clock. Granted, I know the town hall is on the complete opposite side, but he would have had to go all out for the triple. And look at this. This clan castle is devastating. The Queen has the Forcer ability. Oh, my goodness. Wow, he's going to take the town hall down, but that Queen can lock down by single, but still has 3 heal spells. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he's got a lot of heal spells. So you're right. Yeah. I agree with the 3 o'clock portion, especially knowing that a 2-star wouldn't do it, even though a 3-star wouldn't either. You don't want to get a 1-star, right? So I guess he was going for that sure thing 2-star. And the hybrid splits. We have a bunch going to the left and a bunch going to the right. Is that going to be good for this attack, or is it going to be bad?
Wow, look at all those giant bombs right next to that single target Inferno. He still has a handful of these hogs moving through. Wait a second, with this Royal Champion ability, this is looking like a 3-star as well. She's going to burn it here, going to take out, this is definitely going to be a triple. Pops the ability, going to damage the single. It skips back around there. The hog's going to help assist. Wow, what an unbelievable attack there. He even charged straight into the town hall. I would never have thought of that, but unbelievable. Very nice.
We could talk about what we would have done, right, Carbon? But what matters is that he got it done his way, pulling in 3 stars, saying, we may have lost this one, but we could still triple some of these Coastal Clash bases. What another great war, 95.4 to 87.2%, 13 stars for the win for Coastal Clash.
Yeah, unbelievable. Coastal Clash is going to be advancing here in the finals. We're going to have to find out another kind of team there, because ESL NA Cup is going to have another shot because they're going to be going in the lower bracket. But I believe we have another, and Verum spoke with Maddie J. So we're going to jump over to that and kind of see the thoughts from that war.
Let's take a look.
Hello, everyone. I am standing by with the one and only Maddie J from Coastal Clash. You did it again. The 3rd time making it to the finals. You guys have got to be proud of that achievement.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we went through the upper bracket with no missteps. I love this team that I'm on. We have such great chemistry. We plan together. We work together. We've been focused this time. Everything just came together with us. And, I'm really excited about being back in the finals.
And, rightfully so, because this is, in fact, for those who aren't familiar about the context and the history, if they're new to the ESL Mobile Open, you guys have made it to our finals multiple times in the past, all the way back in Season 1, another undefeated run through that upper bracket. But there's been some stumbles. You guys have yet to actually clinch the victory in the finals. Is this the time? Is it 3rd time's the charm?
I think this is it. I think we're ready. I think Town Hall 12 was in the first season. Town Hall 12 was in the second season where we made the finals. This is Town Hall 13. This is a completely different meta, a new game. And, the guys on my team, again, we're focused. We've been building bases. Our bases are ready. We're 100% ready to go. We got, me and 4 of the best players in the game. We don't get a lot of notoriety from outside the Mobile Open, but I'm telling you, the way we work together. We do all different attacks. We're in it to win it, and we are here, and we're not going anywhere. We're going to take this one home.
Look, you talk about the idea of notoriety. After seeing the attacks we saw today, I think that's going to change, because this was the most stacked bracket we have ever seen in an ESL Mobile Open ever. The best teams in North America are all here. and you came in undefeated. Talk about that. Talk about just how much better the competition has gotten all the way back from season 1 to now, because it's crazy how good these teams are.
So yeah, it's you can't even compare season 1 to this season, season 5. I mean, we have like professional teams playing in these, and you know, if you're making it to the spot we're at now, I mean, you are a very good team, and you know, people are getting, you know, 12, 13 stars of war, and it's no longer win 10 on percent. It's not like that anymore. You have to execute your plans. There's not a lot of room for error. You know, like I said, all these teams, especially this season, you know, amazing teams, and even through phase 1, some of the teams that didn't even make it here. You know, we took some losses in phase 1 that we were surprised with, some brand new up and coming teams that we didn't even know about.
Just goes to show how far we've come. And I love the fact that, you know, everybody appreciates just how good these teams have gotten. But after all was said and done, the dust cleared. You were the guys who made it to our grand finals. Congratulations so much once again. Do you have any final shout outs before we say goodbye?
Really, the only shout outs I want to give are to my 4 teammates, Skip, Brad, Jag, and Mikey. Couldn't do this without you guys, and appreciate you guys sticking around and being focused this season, and let's get this done.
All right. I love it. I love the confidence. Congratulations once again. We'll see you in the finals.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, you heard it there from the man himself. Oh my goodness. We just got to get that dub. Makes it sound so simple. And you know what? He says it with so much confidence. Like, I feel like I'm inclined to believe him, because I can't see, maybe making an early prediction here, I can't see them going for the finals a third time and not walking away with that victory. They seem so committed, and we have yet to see so many dominant performances, war after war, and that was just from them today. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, we talked about this, you know, back and forth. What do you guys think of this Xperia highlight? Carbon Fin, what did you guys decide on? Which attack are you guys going to watch?
I believe we're going to take a look at the last one that came in from Coastal Clash from Jaguar that clutched it with the final triple, locked it up, and no matter what the final attack from NA Cup came in, we already knew it was over, so really beautiful attack. And came in with the hybrid in this one. Echo, he dropped that rage spell really early, and he did find a tornado trap, which the Queen was able to charge straight into here.
Yeah, he did. He went aggressive from the start, and it ended up paying off in the end. And there's that rage spell being dropped. The balloon, the Queen is going to go in, take out the champion, getting tied up a little bit on those skellies. And like you said, that tornado trap, I guess Bomb was waiting for someone to go in that side of the base, basically anticipating it. But the King is going around funneling the West. The baby dragon is getting value, and going to get more value helping out in the clan castle when that ends up popping out. And the Queen is doing a beautiful job, and another super wall breaker coming in, being placed perfectly, opening up the base, lowering the clan castle. Now the Queen just has to deal with that with the help of her baby dragon right next to her.
Yes, absolutely. And has a beautiful freeze for the clan castle. And the beautiful thing about this was that Super Wall Breaker, like you mentioned, opened up that core of this base, which allowed the Queen to completely gut it. We'll keep an eye on the Queen because she does go down, and it came down to the very end, and the Grand Warden and just a very few troops were the final things, because, hey, they technically didn't necessarily know if they needed a triple or not, but coming in clutched it no matter what, because the final attack from NA Cup was a triple indeed, and the Queen does go down here, but the hybrid going into the Eagle Artillery was clutch to take all the value down, especially a scatter shot up there.
Yeah, it was a heavy portion of the base that they were going into right off the bat, but I love the idea that Jaguar had of getting that taken out of the way early, get the miners and hogs in there with the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability, and let them path on through. But I think the charge in the beginning was great. The entrance of the hogs and miners was amazing, but the Warden was the hero at the end. For once, he's actually going for the one things he needs to shoot in the base, and that was the final defense, which ended up pulling in the triple. And right there, we have a whole bunch of hogs, miners, and the champion taking down the scatter. We're getting on top of that multi-target Inferno and the enemy King. There's not much left in the base here. We weren't 100% sure yet, Carbon, but in the end, it did get done. I mean, we got to look at that Warden be clutch in the very end.
Yeah, look at this Warden come in and help assist this Royal Champion here. If this Warden wasn't here, this Royal Champion would have been killed off, and who knows if this Warden wouldn't be able to survive. And he targeted straight onto that Tesla right there, which helped get Jaguar this 3-star. It's just a matter of cleanup right now. Beautiful job getting that clutch triple to help push them to their 3rd finals here in the ESL Mobile Open, and now Season 5, and they're going to be going from the winner's bracket undefeated. So we'll have to see if they're going to be going in as the favorites. It's going to be a good war, but we'll have to see who they're going to be playing next.
Yeah, that's the big decider there. Who is going to make their way up from the lower bracket to face them in the grand finals? Only have a couple matches left to figure that out. Thank you so much to both of you for walking us through that stellar hit in our Xperia highlight. There's a moment there I was like, oh, I don't know. But clutching it out at the end, I expect nothing less from Coastal Clash. Thank you guys so much for covering that stellar war and helping to select our first finalist for the ESL Mobile Open Season 5. Of course, before we go to a break, I need to give a shout out to the presenting partner of the ESL Mobile Open. Of course, I'm talking about AT&T. We're talking about Season 1. We're talking about that nostalgia. They have been with us from the beginning, supporting the grassroots of mobile esports. You guys remember all the way back to Season 1? And where games like Clash of Clans are now, the competitive scene has ballooned. And I'm not talking about Sui Lalo. I'm talking about all the new teams, all the new players who are joining us here in the competitive Clash community. And none of that would be possible without the support of AT&T. So thank you so very much from the bottom of our hearts, supporting the grassroots of mobile esports. Before we go to this break, social media. That's the call out. Just follow it, I guess, guys. Come on. ! Social. It's a Twitter. It's an Instagram. I don't think anybody's on. Maybe we have Facebook, I think. I don't know. Discord is more important. You should go check out the Discord if you guys want to get involved. If you guys want to find a clan, compete, get in on this action yourself. You think, oh, I can get the epic triples. I'm glorious. Go do it. Guys, go do it. Go out there as long as you're North America. So maybe that wasn't the correct accent for this analogy. Anyway, go join those. Go sign up for that. When we come back, two more wars to determine who will advance to our grand finals. You do not want to miss it. See you in a moment.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the ESL Mobile Open Season 5 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul and Verum Toddkill, helping to bring you all the amazing Clash of Clans actions, all the actions, all the little micro mechanical actions, the big macro plays, the decisions, the strategies. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to today in our two final wars in the lower bracket to determine who will be joining Coastal Clash in our grand finals. And oh my goodness, any team that makes their way through this epic stacked lower bracket absolutely deserves that shot, because let's just say the competition has never been fiercer. Carbon Finn, welcome back. You had the pleasure of casting that last game. You had the pleasure of witnessing Coastal Clash go off. Tell me more about your thoughts about that one.
Man, unbelievable performance. Maddie J coming in at the very beginning, saying they had to get about a 12 to 13 star victory in order to get that. And that's exactly what they did, getting the 13. Those triples coming in. Beautiful performance. And seeing them in the grand finals again. Maybe it's third time the charm. We'll have to see.
That's really the question, isn't it? Because you know they want to walk away with the W this time around. They are set and ready to go. Echo, you also got to see that one. You also got to see those 6 strategies. But now a team has the prospect of facing this down. If you were one of these teams in the lower bracket, would you be a little bit worried after watching how good Coastal Clash just was?
I'd be worried seeing how good any clan was doing when they're putting up attacks like that. I mean, Coastal Clash, like you said, third time's a charm. They want this. They wanted to come through and smash every clan that they went up against. And they did a nice job of it. It was extremely impressive. So yes, on the lower bracket, you have to be concerned with what you were seeing, because you know they're all watching. You know they're all trying to figure it out and how they can get themselves to that final bracket to face them.
Yeah, you got to, again, scouting is a huge part of this. So all these teams watching with bated breath, seeing how Coastal Clash performs there in the end. But if you're one of these players who's just joining us, a viewer, a fan out there in the ether who just tuned in, is like, wait a second, what am I watching? What is the ESL Mobile Open? What is this all about? Well, basically, if you're in North America, it's an opportunity for you to get involved in the world of mobile gaming and mobile esports, and not just for Clash of Clans, for also games like, I don't know, maybe Asphalt 9 Legends or PUBG Mobile, Auto Chess, a lot of great mobile titles you have an opportunity to compete in. It's totally open, free to anyone. And the goal of this program, the mantra of this program, is where everybody can be somebody. The idea that any player can join, any player can sign up, and if they train, if they work hard, if they put in the hours, the dedication, they can go toe-to-toe the best players and the best teams in North America. And that's what we've seen time and time again. Some relatively unknown players, unknown teams, going toe-to-toe with the best here in NA. But let's take a look at our schedule for today. Let's see how we got here, where we're going. We have the upper bracket done. It's all set in stone. Coastal Clash, our upper bracket team for the 3rd time. But up next, we have Space Station Gaming taking on Ain't Nobody. And this is, again, one of these up-and-coming squads. Like I'm talking about, it's almost like I planned. This was not intentional. Ain't Nobody, one of these up-and-coming squads taking on the established signed organization, Space Station Gaming. Echo, it doesn't get any better than that.
No, I'm excited. And Space Station got dropped down to the lower bracket early on. We saw them go down, maybe it was 2 weeks ago, and they've been fighting their way through. So I'm really excited to see this matchup and see if it's going to be Space Station Gaming or Ain't Nobody going against ESL NA Cup. It's just a lot of excitement still to come. 2 more wars. I can't wait to see all of it.
Absolutely. Carbon Finn, walk us through this lower bracket now, because we have some updates there with this lower bracket to see how things actually, we'll take a look at the upper bracket and remind folks exactly how that played out at the end there with that. Let's take a look there. We can now see how Coastal Clash has rounded their way out to the finish. Yes, Carbon, let's talk about this one.
Yes. The Coastal Clash coming in from the upper bracket here. They locked up into the grand finals. Unbelievable performance coming in, taking down ESL NA Cup, which means we'll see them another shot there, which will be in the war after this one, but they're not out of it just yet. And down the lower bracket, we saw Golden Axe and War Agency Omega. They did play earlier here today, and they've both been eliminated by Space Station Gaming and Ain't Nobody. So this could be the first time we're seeing both these clans here today. We've seen them in the previous weeks. So these are going to be some good wars, and it's going to be an epic finals.
Oh, absolutely. No, every single one of these teams looking so impressive. And now it is SSG up against Ain't Nobody, who has, I've made this joke before, but they're going to need to be somebody today, step up, right up to the bat, try and hit a home run. And again, the fact that they made it here to our lower bracket semi, I don't know how, our first finals in the lower bracket, I don't exactly know what the terminology is. They have showed that they absolutely, deserve the spot, the recognition, the prize money that they've earned for getting here. They have put on an amazing performance. Echo, we're going to say goodbye to you for now. We'll join you at our mid-match meetup. So glad we came up with a phrase that I wanted it to be alliterative, and we did it. And I'm very proud of that fact. So yes, let's meet up with Echo then. Carbon Fin.
Yes.
Predictions.
Oh, I mean, both these clans are coming in. I have something to prove. We have the kind of the named esports org Space Station Gaming taking on Ain't Nobody. But like you said, they've got to be somebody to win. And you know what? I'm going to go with the upset in this one, which I think Ain't Nobody. I think Space Station Gaming is going to be favored in here. So I'm going to go with the upset. We'll see if they can pull up the upset here. Going with the underdogs.
I was going to do the same thing. Let's do it. Let's do it together.
Okay.
Sorry, SSG. You have a ton of fans. Today we're going to be fans of Ain't Nobody. I like it. I'm digging it, Carmen. Let's do it. I think it's the first time our analysts have been agreed on anything. That's fine. Yeah, I dig it. Here we go. Let's get into into the war. Let's not keep these fans waiting any longer. It's John up against Tacticad. Maybe that means I don't know.
We're seeing SSG John coming in with a Sui Lalo, and I believe I heard it before where Echoes talked about SSG John, and he said that he really loves doing those Lalo attacks, and we're going to see him coming in, sending the queen in, and take note that the clan castle is pretty far away from the town hall, so he's not going to pull this out with the queen, so it's a very safe entry right down here.
Yep, he's going to be starting things off, looking to set up that funnel. And of course, with this Sui Lalo, your heroes, they're not meant to last forever. They're meant to go in, do a ton of damage, set the funnel, line everything up for the rest of your troops and try and do as much as they can. Of course, this base is an anti-3-star. It is designed to give up that town hall early, sort of bait you in over onto that side. And then, of course, the rest of the defenses are stacked over towards the other side in the core, defending these key things like the scatter shot, the eagle, the infernos. And you can kind of see that, we call it Bermuda Triangle, sort of in the middle between these three single target infernos. Oh, actually, one multi over to the other side. Wow. So keeping an eye on. Interesting decision there, actually.
Yeah, very interesting. There was a ground skeleton trap there that typically you tend to see next to the Inferno Towers, but there is a multi over at 9 o'clock, so that's going to be interesting. Out comes the Clan Castle, which is a bunch of archers here. Tornado trap as well, spinning a lot of the troops around, flying his way around there. Pops the Grand Warden Children's Home super early, but here comes the blimp. That's going to fly into the multi near the queen. Hopefully that can take down the queen. Drops the freeze as well with the dragon coming out.
Sweeper.
He already burned the Warden Eternal.
The sweeper.
Look at that.
Oh, boy. That may not have been the most ideal situation right there. Those balloons were pushed right on back, totally reset, but the haste spells pushing the rest of them in onto the center of the core. Not looking too bad. Could be a lot worse. The Eagle did get one last barrage off before it went down. So those balloons. Yeah, there are a lot of balloons still alive. Oh, my goodness.
Look at this hit here. He still has a haste spell to use. Beautiful identification. Just perfectly pushed those balloons right through the base with the blimp taking out the queen with that dragon in it. And with 45 seconds, so much swag troops. I mean, he could have used these troops in the next attack. Beautiful hit here. Man, wow.
John can't go wrong. I mean, he is known for his air attacks. Excellent. Yes, probably that's why. I would say that's why. And look, I'm pretty sure like every war we've seen so far today has started with a 3-star. So this is just like keeping up with the trend. So I'm not really surprised. But SSG doing what SSG does best now. Ain't Nobody are going to need to retaliate in kind. The pressure is on them. It's this back and forth game of tic-tac-toe. And who can be the one with the most 3-stars at the end? That's always the question. It is Devin seeing if they can do just that.
Devin coming in with the drag bat. We have some isolated single target infernos on the left and right side. Sweepers are pointing to the 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock positions. It's basically looking like a symmetrical base here. And we have, where's he going to drop this queen? Right behind this king here with one super wall breaker. What? Oh, but let's take a look at this clan castle all the way at 12 o'clock. So nowhere close to pulling this out with this Sui hero value. Can he get to this eagle? It's looking pretty good unless this single locks onto the royal champ. No, those are barbarians.
No.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that clutch king ability. That was actually huge.
Yeah.
And now, so what's great about this is you want to get down, actually right around here for your royal champion, before you do use that Seeking Shield ability. Basically get her down almost to 0 HP. The lifesteal on that is going to bring you up quite a bit. But the tandem usage there of those hero abilities, and now, of course, with the queen popping the royal cloak to get that additional DPS, this is actually huge. Royal Champion is going in almost to the Town Hall. Didn't actually activate it, though, which is kind of nice at this point because this is going to give a little bit of extra additional time for these troops to push in without taking that Giga Inferno damage. That is assuming they don't hit that 50% margin before that happens.
Wow, look, he dropped the one balloon down the Archer Tower while that Ice Golem was tanking it. Beautiful identification there, but look at the OP Sui value from this, and he's going to be able to... And look at the Queen is still alive, but the Queen might pull out a Lava Hound. Look at that, going to take the town all there. There's coming the bats. What a beautiful... Oh, this is looking wrecked. This is looking beautiful here.
Oh, and the free spell is being used perfectly. The bat wave coming in on the bottom side is going to take down that Inferno Tower. No problem. No questions asked. The defending King's just chilling up at the top being like, I'm trying to be useful. And exactly none of that's happening. Additional freezes are going to be going in. One more, of course, to layer up on that Wizard Tower. Needs to deny the AoE splash damage. Perfect uses there. Not getting out a single blast. Can the... Oh, they do. Oh, my goodness. Devin played that perfectly. Bat value all day long.
Oh, man. The dragons got picked off by that queen, but they should be able to take the queen down. They do. He's got a minute left. Going to drop the balloon for cleanup. Finds a Seeking Air Mine. Oh, no, but there's a ton of storages left. That's the worst thing for bats. Oh,
this looks so good. I was getting so hyped, Carbon Fin. I was maybe getting a little ahead of myself.
Oh, wow. They're going to take forever on storages, though. That's the problem. All the dragons got picked off. He doesn't have a wizard, or if he only had some goblins to use. Oh, this could have definitely been a 3-star, but I think it's just going to be time. He's not going to be on his side here. Look at all these storages.
I want to believe, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'm thinking like 95% or above. This is going to be so close. Carbon Fin, this is heartbreaking for Ain't Nobody. Oh, no, especially with that air bomb coming in. That's going to be, oh, my goodness. So close.
The time fail. I mean, Devin, unfortunately, going to fall short right here. That was looking beautifully, but unfortunately didn't have the cleanup for those storages there. If he just had some goblins or like some wizards, I mean, goblins just would have shredded through those storages. Fall short there. I mean, 95% to answer the triple. It could have been just triple to triple, and it just would have been, oh, man, so close. Very nice try.
That one's a little bit heartbreaking, too, because it was so close. It was an inch away from just perfection there. But Ain't Nobody. Still, here's the thing. That's 95%. So if they are able to answer with the triple, like the next attack or two, they can continue keeping up this high percentage. They are going to be really close still to SSG. It's not like that was a 75%, 2-star. This is looking really good for them still. So let's see what Space Station Gaming can do to answer. Of course, it is the man, the myth, the legend. It is Jethro of SSG, taking on the base of Lido Limited Liability Corporation. And an interesting base here. These symmetrical bases, visually, I love them, but we have seen them struggle on occasion.
Yeah, we're going to see the queen charging straight into the single target Inferno. Going to be able to get through here, and she can grab the single, the clan castle, enemy queen, the scatter, the royal champion. If she jumps over the wall there, that's a lot of value. You're going to have to freeze. There it is, a nice freeze spell. But this is a ton of value for the queen, but he does have one more super wall break. Is he going to use it up on the air defense up top? Oh, yeah, that's right. He's going to have to use a second freeze through this. Watch out. It depends if the queen goes for the single. Should. And now hopefully he can keep her alive.
I think he should be okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe with these defending... Oh, the CC coming out, this is going to be a little bit dicey. He's going to have to drop the poison. There it is. I think the queen should be okay through this. He still has the royal cloak as an absolute backup, but this is just going to take so long. He's had to use all 3 of his rage spells now. And here we go. Carbon Fin, the queen needs to stay alive, trying to get the maximum value. As we do see the rest of the hybrid moving on through towards the bottom. The funnel has been set. The hogs are going in, but the miners need to activate this town hall, and there they go.
Yeah, they activated Town Hall, pops that Grand Warden Eternal Tome. The Queen took out the enemy Queen there and still has her ability intact and a super wall breaker to drop somewhere. He's moving his way through the core. This is looking pretty solid. Still has the RC ability. Got through the... Oh, there's the scatter shot. Going to get through it. It's looking pretty solid for Jethro.
Nice use of these heal spells, and still has 2 hero abilities, but oh man, this Eagle Artillery needs to go down. It needs to be denied. Finally, the miners have gone in. They're taking the splash damage from the Wizard Towers, but I think it's still going to be okay. The Giant Bomb doing decent damage to the Hogs, but there is still enough left in the tank. I believe with the RC ability going in, the lifesteal from that Seeking Shield, and the Grand Warden here to back her up, I think this is looking pretty good. A minute still left on the clock. Not a whole lot of troops left, but they do damage, Carbon Finn.
Oh, yeah, that Royal Champion's going to be able to take the cannon. Queen's got her ability, and this is looking like a 3-star with some more miners moving up and around this base with the Grand Warden to help assist. Really beautiful attack. Jethro breaking this base down. Queen on one side, then the Siege Barracks King down south to set that funnel to send the hybrid straight into the core. And that's why the hybrid is being used so much right now, because it's a very safe attack. It's the meta attack. And the miners, those hogs, work so well together with the Royal Champion, and especially with the Super Wall Breaker nowadays. You can just save onto a free spell. You can save the extra spell slot to get that Queen even further into a base. Beautiful job, and that's showing you why that is the meta right now.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot of time. You know, we look back in the history of Clash of Clans. I think, back to like P.E.K.K.A. Bobat and some of these other strategies that we're like, that's the attack. This is like the standard. This is what we always fall back to. I feel like Hybrid is even taking that to the next level. It feels like the refinement the community has done on Hybrid, it feels so good to do right now. The combination of the miners, the combination of the hogs. I'm not saying that I was like, what if you use both back in like season 2? Not saying I suggested it like years and years ago. And now it's popular. Anyway, let's go on to this next one. I'm not going to take it. That's definitely not. But I'm just saying. Ain't Nobody is now back up to the plate. It is Lido we just saw on defense, and now on the attack, facing down the base of John. And again, one of these anti-3s once again, but instantly finds the Tesla farm. This is actually pretty useful here.
Finds the Tesla farm. Going to drop the Ice Golem Royal Champion probably down here to try to take her down. Nope, going to send the King instead, because the Ice Golem is going to die super quick. But the biggest thing that I'm looking for is the enemy Queen. He's got nothing to kill the Queen except the blimp. So what is he going to be using? The blimp and a dragon's going to help take this. Oh, wait a second. No, the Queen. He's going to Sui the Queen in behind this King to take her down. And he's going to lollow around. Okay, I didn't see that he was going to break into this. Now the whole plan's changing. Because when I do Sui Lalo, I have to look at where the enemy Royal Champion and the enemy Queen are. You have to figure out a way to kill both of them. Otherwise, your raid will not be able to work. But wait.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's it. No.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
Not getting both. Not getting both. Not getting both scatter shots and the Queen. This is looking not like the most ideal Sui opening here for Lido. Not out of this yet by any stretch, but this is definitely going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, he finds the Tornado Traps, gets spun around, pops the Grand Warden Eternal Tome here, and this blimp is probably going to have some sneaky goblins and maybe a Lava Hound. Well, maybe not a Lava Hound. Yeah, it's going to be some balloons and a dragon, because that if he had a sneaky goblins, whatever's inside of here, maybe a lava ice golems that would have get lured out. Plus, there's a little gap right there that could have found a giant bomb. Could have been a little dangerous, but nonetheless, he's flying around. He's got to look at this. Imagine if that enemy Queen was down. Oh, man, how unfortunate. He drops the final haste there, and that Queen's just going to pick these balloons off one by one.
This is just going to be the slow, inexorable call to the grave. This attack just gets whittled down Lido. Oh, man. The opening salvo, the opening portion of that attack, just not having the most success and not being able to set up a successful finish here. I mean, the minions are going to clean up a decent amount of these trash structures on the outside. It's still going to be a decent hit in terms of percentage. Like, I appreciate what Lido was going for here. It just didn't quite come together. It just collapsed a little bit in the execution. We're still going to see like an 85% plus attack. Like, it's still going to be good. But again, they're facing down 2 triples, Carbon Fit. They need to get some triples.
They do, absolutely. They need the triples to make their way and get that comeback, because this is the lower bracket. If you lose any of these matches down here, you are eliminated. They worked so hard to get to this point. And I mean, the smallest mistakes will cost you. And only the best clans are going to have their chance to advance into the finals there. But unfortunately, imagine if that queen was able to get the enemy queen, that scatter shot. It got so much value. He would have been able to fly through the rest of the base and with no worries. Man, it's just so unfortunate there.
And I love that we're at the point. I love, and I mean this truly. I love that we're at the point in competitive Clash of Clans that we're lamenting 95 and 89% 2 stars. Oh, it could have been so good. And it's like, bro, that's a sick attack. That is a great attack, but you can't be good or great or excellent. I said this before. It needs to be perfect. I need 100%. Because Space Station Gaming is running away with it right now. They have 2 back-to-back triples. Maybe they'll make it a third. Let's find out. Let's get into this next attack. Ain't nobody on the back step right now. They need to hope that Ghost goes and haunts some other building, doesn't show up today, because this is looking good for SSG.
Oh, yeah, we're having Ghost coming in with the drag bat. Going to send the Royal Champion up top at 12, and this base looks super... I think I've hit this base. Maybe it's a common legend base here. He's going to charge in from the opposite side, and he's got the Town Hall down south, but I'm going to be questioning what's in this CC. I think typically a Lava Hound's put inside of here, but you never know on a base like this. But sweepers are pointing in both directions, so he's gonna have to try to charge his way through.
Gonna have to be some brute force involved in this one. Another air attack coming in. Seem to be one of the favorites right now from SSG, but they've again shown that they can pretty much do anything at this point. And that's one of the things too, and it's something we don't talk about as I think as much as we should, honestly, Carbon Fin, is the idea that if you have an attack, this is a team game. You plan these bases, you plan these attacks, you've got spotters, you do this together. One person's pressing the buttons, but you do this as a squad. If you have one person on your team, maybe somebody like John, who was just an ungodly good air attacker, that knowledge, that accumulated experience builds up with the rest of the team as well. And you can pass that on to the rest of your squad, because we're seeing it now. This air attack's looking solid. Look at how far, with the 4 additional seconds from that Eternal Tome, that blimp got all the way to the Town Hall. That was sick, using just the very edge of that Grand Warden ability to get it all the way in. Now the bats are here. The dragons are going to tank for them. Go. Ooh. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon.
Seeking air mine, and the dragons, where are they going? They went all the way up and around. Now they got lucked out. Yes, and the bats are going to get wiped. Oh, no. And the Lava Hound distracted. I don't know how the dragons went there. They were supposed to go into the core, but unfortunately, they just path up and around, and the warden got picked off. Wow.
It looked so good. It looked so good. That was like, if the dragons had just gone in towards the center, they tank for the Grand Warden, they stay alive a little longer, the bats come into the outside, the freeze works, and this could have been even potentially a triple. But now we're looking at barely scraping 70%. All because the dragons decided they just didn't have AT&T 5G. Their GPS is taking them totally the wrong direction. I don't know what carrier you guys are with. Got to get on that AT&T 5G. And they're just going off. They missed the party. Not only is the party over, they're not even going to help, and they're not even going to stay and clean up. They're the worst house guests.
Man. With a single target and air defense down south, and the Royal Champion still standing with 2 scatter shots. Oh, how unfortunate there. The dragons were supposed to path straight to the core there and did not do that. This is going to be the lowest percentage of the whole war here. So if anything, Ain't Nobody is looking at this. They're like, okay, hang on. We've got a shot now. Even though they're down by 2 triples, they do have what it takes. They've made it this far so far here in the playoffs. If they want to advance, they need to get these triples here. Go all out.
I mean, this is the opportunity for Ain't Nobody. I mean, Space Station Gaming with a 69%, nice, but not 100%. Not what they wanted to do to keep this streak going. That's the door open. That's the opportunity. Can Ain't Nobody answer? It's a call and response. Are they going to do it? Let's find out. It's up to Wheezy Baby, who has, a name. What are we going at? Every time you do that, Carbon, you give me a heart attack.
I'm just looking at the bases side. I'm always curious of what they try to run here, and I'm looking at Jethro's base, and I'm looking at the single target Infernos, and there's an opening in each one of those corners. The biggest reason is to really, so you can predict the pathing of the queen, right? If you can predict the pathing, then that's how you can set your funnels, because they're expecting, oh, the queen's going to charge in here. You try to mess up super wall breaks so that the queen goes this way, and then that's when you can place those seeking air mines. You can place the Tesla farms to ruin it. But in this case, it doesn't matter what you do. If you go in with a Grand Warden walk, you can't really plan against that because he could just jump over the walls, get the value, set the funnel, and he's just going to try to overwhelm it with his Yeti Smash.
I mean, if there's a build that is if there's a strat, if there's an attack that's all about overwhelming your opponent's defenses, it's going to be that Yeti Smash. The additional range you get with these Yetimites, you can see them going in right here. They just extend the arms. It's like you just tape 2 katanas to your hands and you're spinning around in a circle. You look ridiculous, but sometimes, very occasionally, I guess it can be effective. As we're pushing into this compartment over on the other side, didn't necessarily go right through the core, but this jump spell is still going to be getting the value. This is actually looking really good for Wheezy Baby.
Oh yeah, since that wall was open in that corner compartment, he was able to force the Yetis and Boulders straight in. Here comes the Siege Barracks up top. They're trying to overwhelm this core. There is the next jump to take the Town Hall down. Did pop that warden ability super early, but hang on. He does have a heal spell for potential hogs that are going to come out of here. Can he overwhelm this top side? But it looks like everything's going down this core. That single target Inferno is doing work.
No.
Can these Yetis overwhelm it?
Oh, that's the question. We do have the rest of that Siege Barracks coming in up top. You're going to have those hogs with the heal screening for the RC, but the troops in the core of this base are just dwindling. They must take down that Inferno. They finally do, but the damage has been done. Scatter shot drops, so this is pretty big, and the RC is still up. You still have Queen and RC ability in play. So maybe, but with this Tesla farm, Carbon, I don't know.
No, it looks like this Tesla farm is going to do work. Pops the RC ability, going to do it. Very nice. Wait a second. The Queen's going to go jump the wall here. She can wait. Got to pop her ability. Oh, he does to protect her, but she's going to unfortunately go for the wall. Oh, she needs to take the jump back to go for the scatter, and she's going to go down here. Oh, no, the Queen. How unfortunate. Wow.
Scatter shots, man, with an HP. You hate to see it. You hate to see it if you're a fan of Ain't Nobody. I just don't think. I think even if I don't think the Grand Warden's gonna be able to take this down either way. One more attack here. No. Oh, maybe one more scatter shot. Can he? Nope. No.
Get in the range if it's in time. Oh, the minion tanks. And it's gonna be a time fail. Oh my goodness! Another time fail for Ain't Nobody. The second time fail. They could have been. Oh my goodness! How unfortunate. Wow, look at that. And they even have percentage. They would be leading right now if those 2 time fails tripled. How unfortunate.
That minion though. Can we appreciate that hero minion at the end there taking the aggro of the scatter shot from those balloons so they could get that final hit? That was sick. That was pretty legit. Okay, it's our mid-match meetup. This war is pretty close, despite the fact that there's a star lead for Space Station Gaming in terms of percentage. Echo, how heartbreaking have these time fails been? Oh my goodness.
Time fails are always heartbreaking, but I mean, with a 2-star lead, Space Station is looking pretty good. They need to go forward and just maintain what they've been doing, try and keep their percentages up. We call a minion like that, or at least I do. I call it a winion. When a minion does something really epic, like it did right there, we call that a winion. But really exciting match to watch. It's not over yet. Space Station definitely in the lead with stars, but 2 more attacks from each to go. Things can still happen.
It's still anyone's game. Thank you so much, Echo, for a mid-match meetup. And I agree. Also, as we get into this next attack, Winions, also a MOBA term. So I appreciate that. I like the crossover. I dig it. I'm all about it. Thank you so much, Echo. Carvin, let's get into this next attack. What are we looking at? I see a Valkyrie. I see a single Valkyrie. I'm excited.
We do. We got one Valk that... Curious. Agent's coming in with a Sui Lalo. This Valkyrie can be used for potential... Skellies that pop, but it looks like it sends the Royal Champion right into this enemy Royal Champion. Maybe he was expecting ground Skelly right there, but granted, she would have been able to get through that. Just curious. Sometimes I take the Valk to, if you expect to see some Skellies, but in this case, this is a lot of value. No ground Skelly up there, so this Royal Champion with no freeze, wow, took out a scatter shot, the enemy RC, that's a lot of value.
That's huge. And again, it only shows 10% on the overall damage counter, but what she got, what that percentage entailed actually was a big deal. As we're seeing that core components, you're probably wondering if you're looking at this wait, why is he taking out these things up at the top? Then he's pushing them through over on the other side. It's all about dealing with the things that can mess up these balloons. You talked about it before, taking down the enemy Queen, taking down the enemy RC. These are crucial components to these Sui Lalo attacks, Carbon Finn, and this is looking a lot better than the last time we saw.
Yeah, he dropped those freezes so the queen didn't burn her ability, but he needs to take out this enemy queen, and he does.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh.
So the enemy queen is down. The enemy world champion is down. Sends the blimp in for the town hall here. Drops the rage. Balloon's going to take it down with a dragon. There's the poison. And now he's going to start the Lalo to fly in from 9 o'clock straight to this core. So you can kind of start to see the top and bottom sections are taken out. So here he goes. He's going to create and push his way straight to the middle and then overwhelm the backside. But he still has this Grand Warden ability. This is looking really good right now.
Yeah, he's done everything he's needed to off the start. The scatter shot doing decent damage, but this is the difference when you don't drop your Warden just that little bit later. The additional HP they're getting from the Life Aura, actually, this is kind of fun. Oh my goodness, they're doing so much work in the haste spell, counteracting the play coming out from the sweepers, taking a decent amount of damage from that Eagle. And now we're seeing interesting timing, actually, on that Eternal Tome. It's actually not denied. I would have liked it a little bit sooner to deny that final Eagle artillery barrage, but, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, that Lava Hound in the core pulled all those red air bombs. It was perfect. What an unbelievable attack here from Agent. I mean, if Echo's breaking down an attack, this one is, wow, that Lava Hound is definitely something to keep your eye out. If you see this again, pulled all those air bombs in the core so those balloons will not get damaged at all. With over 30 seconds left, man, Space Station coming in with some beautiful attacks and a couple Lalo triples showing you the power of the air. Unbelievable. Really nice job.
I think it makes sense. You know, it's Agent 33 for the third triple, the third 3-star. It makes so much sense. It's just, it feels right. It feels correct. And now Space Station Gaming shooting off into the stars right now with this lead they have garnered for themselves, 11 stars to 6. Oh my goodness. Ain't nobody. Yeah. I think, again, are sort of barring a crazy 1-star slip up here from SSG, Ain't Nobody is looking really, you know, not a great spot, despite this 91% average damage dealt. They just haven't been able to find the triples. Let's see what they can continue to do. Let's see how they round out this war. But SSG, I think, has already done the work.
Yeah, and absolutely. SSG is looking super good. And Boone is going to try to put up a defense against a Dragbat. And Ain't Nobody need to get 2 triples and hope to get a 1-star defense, which we haven't seen at all today out of any other team. So it's very unlikely here, but they're going to give it their best. King's going to go and find a Tausa farm down here. And let's see if you're going to try to set the foot on. The biggest thing I look for, like I've done, is the sweeper positioning. And both of them are pointing over the Seagull. So an Eagle artillery leaving for the end can be very difficult, but they've got to go all out for the 3 stars. Best of luck.
I remember back when we first started casting Clash of Clans. I was listening to you talk about it and the idea of risk versus reward and how you look at a base. And when you leave this town hall out on the side, it sort of begs like, hey, like come take this town hall down. But if you do that, you often use a lot of your resources, and then things like the Eagle Artillery so often stay up on the other side. But if you go through the other side and you try and take down the Eagle Artillery first, if you don't have enough gas left in the tank to take down the town hall, then you lose out a star and you fail. We're not going to see that this time, but this is a lot of base still to go through, despite getting that first star, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, and he sent that blimp in, which was a little bit risky, but he took the town hall down. And he killed off the clan castle, which was really nice, sending the Royal Champion up top to help clear a bit of the defenses. Can he even grab a Wizard Tower? There is another rage into the core. Here comes the Bats, going to try to clear all the way towards that single. Freezes the Eagle and the Scatter. That's some nice value, but he needs this Wizard Tower to stay distracted. Nice. He's got 2 freezes. Can he do it? Oh, the red air
Couple
bomb.
more shots. Got to take down the Eagle. One more.
No,
One more. No.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Oh my goodness, the freeze
on the freeze spell, and the Wizard Tower took out the huge chunk of those Bats. And unfortunately, with that, it's not going to have the momentum push through the base. Oh man, that was looking so good.
I feel like that's been the story of this war for Ain't Nobody. It was looking so good, and then one small thing. A unit doesn't go where you expect it to. A spell is slightly off-timed. Mostly it has to do with some of this pathing. A troop just doesn't quite get, the attack in that it needs. And they've been so close. They have been so close. But SSG, not only in their attacks, but in the base building as well, have shown why They are this team, repping this organization. They've got the competitive experience, and now, unfortunately, not being able to secure the 3 here, but still an amazing 2-star hit. I think this is pretty much all she wrote for Ain't Nobody.
Yeah, that is 3 attacks for Ain't Nobody that I think had a huge chance of 3-starring. If they had a second try on these bases, I guarantee they would have been able to clean those up with those small mistakes, fixing it. But how unfortunate. Ain't Nobody, they could have had the 3 triples, and he had a huge advantage, especially over percentage. But unfortunately, those all fell short, and now it's just, unfortunately, they're down by 3 triples, and just Space Station Gaming is walking away with this one.
Yeah, and I'm seeing it, looking at some of the comments in the chat, the one that really sticks out to me is this is a lot closer than it appears, because it really is. Despite the fact this is 11-8, this, again, like almost every, actually, no, I take that back. Every single attack from Ain't Nobody was 1 or 2 things going slightly different from being a 3-star. That we could theoretically be looking at 4 3-stars from Ain't Nobody right now. It was just that close. But let's go to this last attack here from SSG. They put in the work. They've already got 3 triples. Let's see if they can pull out the 4 triples here. It is Boone stepping up to the plate up against this this rocket ship base from Decepticon, which is definitely one of my favorite names here in the ESL Mobile Open.
Yeah, and SSG Boone is coming in with the mass E-Dregs here. Can the E-Dregs get it done? Sends the King up top at 12 o'clock with an Ice Golem down to tank this Archer Tower, and the Raw Champion is going to try to help clear this. The big thing we want to take note is, a double giant bomb, but the super wall break goes through, is the Clan Castle is super far from this Town Hall. So can this Queen step up? Look at that beautiful Goblin. Now the Queen can give, oh my goodness, this is an unbelievable Sui foul. Look at that.
Every single time I'm like, this is the best. So hey, hang on. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is the best Sui value we've ever seen. They go and do another one. Every single time. I keep thinking we've seen the best, and they keep fighting for it.
Yeah, I mean, now he's going to have the E-Drex that can fly in from pretty much either. Okay, he's going to fly from 12 o'clock there right into the Expos. Oh, no, the Stone Slammer is going to go there. Here comes the E-Drex close to 3 o'clock. Get ready for the Grand Warden. And there's some beautiful chain value right into the core here.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. All these buildings are so stacked up. I'm looking at this thinking, yeah, this looks like a good E-Drag hit. Let's go. Chain lightning all day. I just did the voice of the gods, and Zeus is smiting this base right now. Only his name is Boone, and he is the Boone of Decepticon, and Ain't Nobody right now as his base is looking in shambles as the Eagle does go down. The sweepers are pushing these dragons out towards the outside, but the damage is still being done. Oh my goodness. With the Grand Warden here as well, able to keep them all up just a little bit longer. Not the most value out of those rage spells, but not too bad.
Yeah. A lot of these E-Dregs ran off to the outside, and that's one of the things when you run into a bunch of archers that go to the E-Dregs, you try to have, because what happens is those archers will tank those E-Drag chains, because they only chain down to the 5 buildings there. So if archers get in between, it's going to chain between the archers and ruin the pathing that he wanted, which then has all these initial buildings go down, and then the core buildings will pretty much stay up, and the E-Dregs tend, and they flew right around the outside there. So how unfortunate there, these E-Dregs not going to the core to get that chain value. Very nice try from unbelievable Sui value. Maybe if he came with that Sui and then started with maybe a Lalo to fly around, it's just those E-Dregs just unfortunately went on the outside. Dang.
So close. So close. Hey, look, still another really solid attack. And again, the damage has been done at this point. Space Station Gaming with the 3 triples looking good in this attack. One sort of misstep in the middle of the war, but otherwise, Space Station Gaming, another the wins we've seen today, 13 or 14 stars. That's the level we're at now, which is bizarre, which is crazy to think about. The point that we've gotten to, it's like, oh, you got to get 13 or 14 stars to win the war. Duh. Come on, the ESL Mobile Open. Come on, guys. You obviously got to get 14 stars, basically a flawless run. It's weird. It's weird to say it, and it's even weirder to think that it's true.
Oh no, the blimp fail.
What? I looked away for a second. 1 second, Carbon Fin.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You look away for 1 sec, and you find 2 Seeking Air Mines, and the blimp does not make it into that compartment, which means this single target Inferno will take out this queen if she walks anywhere near that. How unfortunate. Ghost was ready for it. He baited the Seeking Air Mines there, and now he's just now Dissectatron just has to change this up to see if he can kind of recover from that. Oh no.
Yeah, this is the question. Yeah, this is gonna be. I don't even know. I don't even know Carbon Fit. I want to say like, oh, he can maybe pull it back. He can maybe recover, but truthfully, I think this might be the end for Ain't Nobody, who had an amazing run for a squad, at least under this roster. This was the first time we've seen them with this name, here in the Mobile Open, and they looked incredible. Again, going toe-to-toe, even knocking down some of these incredibly, signed top teams. This is a squad that on any day really could go toe-to-toe. Today just wasn't quite their day. Dissectatron and the crew, they have shown so much heart over the course of this Mobile Open. They have made a miracle run through the lower bracket, but Space Station Gaming just will not be denied. They're out here to say, look, it's our time to blast off. It's our time to go. We want to keep fighting. And it looks like they're going to be doing that, because even with the 3-star here, that's going to be it. But again, so many props to Ain't Nobody. They had an amazing tournament run.
Yeah, he had to save on to the Royal Champion to try to get the Town Hall, because he knew it was going to get activated from the Hogs here. He does have a Rage spell. Baby Dragon's down. There's the Royal Champion coming in at the last second. Oh, drops the Rage. I don't know. Drops the poison on the enemy RC.
Oh, he did. That's way too early. Way too early. Way too early.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't know if
no,
the Town Hall...
No. Too early. Too early.
Oh, rip. Unfortunately, it's going to be the 1-star. And if he went in with Hybrid, it would have definitely been able to take the Town Hall down. But nonetheless, they're going to be too far out anyways. Even if they 3-star, they wouldn't have had it. And he just went all out for it. And that is one of the kind of risks you take when you go with Queen Charge Hogs. If you don't have the percent you need in the raid, the Hogs will not activate that Town Hall. And it's going to stay up, and you're going to pass right on by. And that's what happened. It leads to some 1-stars. That's why a lot of people take hybrids.
And I remember, again, back in Season 1, that's one of the discussions we had. You're like, oh, you bring that one miner just to activate the Town Hall. I was like, why don't you just, do miners and hop? That's why. They complement each other so well. They're troops that can just circumvent these walls, go in. The Hogs, again, they do a ton of damage. They can be really impactful. They benefit a lot from these heal spells. But if you, for some reason, your troops, see that big, important building? We're supposed to take that down, right? Should we just not, I guess? What if we just don't? Yeah, sounds good to me, guys. Okay, and they just... keep going. Unfortunate. But a 13-9-star victory for Space Station Gaming in the outer orbit right now. Oh my goodness, 91.4% average damage dealt. They are advancing to the final game in our lower bracket. Ain't Nobody tried their very best. Oh my goodness. Echo, you saw so many great attacks here. So many great attacks to Space Station Gaming. Echo, who do you think we should take? I know Carbon had a thought, but who do you think we should take a look at for our Xperia highlights?
Yeah, I was definitely going to look at one of the Sui Lalos. It was either Agents or John's. And then Carbon said that I have to take a look at Agents. So we're going to go with his suggestion, looking at the 7th attack of the war, Agent 33, coming in with the Sui Lalo. There was obviously something really nice to see in that one. But, I mean, 2 Lalo triples in one war is pretty crazy here in a 5v5. Coming in with the 1 Valkyrie, the 3 Lava Hounds, an Ice Golem, 26 Loons, a Super Wall Breaker. And I hear from watching you guys cast that something amazing happened in the center of this base with that Lava Hound pulling out some mines. Coming in with the early Royal Champion with that Ice Golem tanking nice and early. I love this right now, that the Champion's being used early to help clear some things out. Not always what you're going to see, especially when you're looking at this Sui Lalo, but we've been talking so much about the value that people are getting from these Sui attacks, and this is one of the good examples of that. Royal Champion taking down one of the mightiest defenses at Town Hall 13 in that scatter shot. The minions already up there cleaning up things in the top northern part of that base. Looks like a little bit of that clan castle was lured, and now the king is dropped down below. Super Wall Breaker being dropped in as well to open up that compartment. We have a giant, we have a king, and the queen diving in there. Look at that. The enemy queen's in there as well, going to be taken down along with that single target Inferno Tower. really getting that value. Now, there's no healers on this. It's up to the queen to get as much value as she can before she goes down. Nice job with those freeze spells as well. The queen, she's going to be popping her ability. Can she get the enemy queen? I remember this was just such an exciting point right here, and the queen does take down the enemy queen, and that was just a clutch move. Now the north and southern portions of the base are taken down. The blimp is going to come on in with those balloons and with the dragon, taking it down so quickly under rage. And now it's Lava Hound time coming in from the western side of the base. Support behind with those balloons, and the Lava Hounds do a great job with this tank. Now my eyes right now are looking for these air mines that Carbon was talking about. I definitely heard it when I was sitting watching you guys, and I want to make sure that everyone can see that happen now. Lava Hound's going to make its way forward. Balloons, so many balloons with the Grand Warden. Something else I remember, and there they all go. Looks like 4 of them all taking out the Lava Hound, but protecting those balloons. And if you take a look right here, the Grand Warden's ability still intact with 60% of the base taken down. Make that 59%. A few back-end loons, a couple of minions, 2 freeze, and a haste. And the rest of this thing here was cleanup. A ton of balloons left over. The dragon's still there as well. It was an exciting hit, but there were so many good ones. But like I said, Carbon mentioned he was in love with this one. I had to take a look at it, but wow, some really nice hits out of Space Station.
Thank you thank you to both of you for pointing that out, but thank you, Echo, for our Xperia highlight. I missed that live. How? Looking back at it, that was the clutchest. That was the clutchest Lava Hound ever. What just hasted right on in, and it was just like, oh, the balloons just went right after it. Wow, the mines just took it down. Just incredible play. Once again, thank you so much, Echo, for that one. What a great series of plays we saw there in that war. And again, I'm just so hyped. I'm just so hyped because we are so close to determining who will join Coastal Clash in our finals. But before we do, I have to give a huge shout out to Xperia once again. Xperia 1, I've been using this phone quite a lot over the last 2 months. You've heard me talk about it. You've heard me hype it up. And it could be for, I don't know, a variety of reasons. Things like an amazing battery life or stellar audio quality, a 4K OLED screen, a 21:9 aspect ratio. It could be the processor. It could be the gaming. There's a lot of different things. I've talked about it a lot. But what's cool is we actually were able to send it over to Carbonfin and Echo. Get it in your hands as well. Carbonfin, I know you've had a chance to use this phone too. What are some of the things that you've really been enjoying about it?
Yeah, it was really nice using this phone here. I actually just used it earlier today to do the shout out for the stream, and the camera quality was unbelievable, and the phone was it's just unbelievable wide. You can play so many different games, especially when you can do the recording, when you're trying to make the content. If you're doing any recordings for any other channels, it's definitely something you can use. So something you can look into.
As a content creator, I can't imagine why you'd be excited about the ability to record gameplay on your phone, Carbonfin. Go figure. But Echo, I know you've also got a chance to use it as well. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I live on my phone. My job is being on my device. This one is awesome. And I mean, if we're talking about specifically playing Clash of Clans, being able to have all the real estate because of how wide this phone is probably the best feature. So those of you that are gamers looking for an ultra wide screen, so your army is nice and clear for you for Clash, this is a good option. It's the widest one.
I'll join in. Everybody's put in there. I'll join. I got the other one here. We all got it. There we are. But yes, thank you so much to Xperia for providing these awesome phones for us to check out and talk about with the mobile gaming community, because it's not really something people talk about a lot. Like, wait, a phone that actually is built for gaming in mind. That's so cool. So thank you so much to Xperia. You guys take a little bit of a break. Take a breather, because we have our final game in store for us. I cannot wait. It is going to be a banger. For all of you still watching at home who haven't followed us yet on social media, go do that! !social. When we come back, we're going to have our final match. You don't want to miss it.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
tell you what I like. It's feeling this way.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the ESL Mobile Open Season 5 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul and Varum Toddkill, bringing you all the Clash of Clans action here for our final day and our final match. It all comes down to this, culminating in an epic battle in our lower finals. Who will face Coastal Clash in our grand finals after months of competition, weeks in our playoffs? Two teams are battling it out to determine who will advance those grand finals. Echo is standing by, joining me for the cast in this final game. I'm so ready, and I know you are too.
You know I'm ready to go. I'm really excited to see Space Station plugging their way through the lower bracket, making it now where they have the chance to finally move on, but they have to go against the team that they feared the most weeks ago when we talked to them about this. So it's going to be exciting. I'm really excited to be part of this cast right now. Let's get into it. Let's see what they have.
Absolutely. I cannot wait. Carbon Fin is going to be analyzing every single in and out of this final war. I know you're stoked. This is going to be legit because we have two powerhouse teams representing here in our lower bracket finals. Let's take a look at our schedule today. Let's remind all the fine folks at home exactly what they're in for. Carbon Fin, let's take a look at this.
Oh, yeah, we've seen some incredible matches kicking off today with War Agency Omega taking on Coastal Clash, where they ended up actually advancing over ESL NA Cup there in the upper bracket final, the third match of the day, which I had the pleasure of casting with Echo there. And now we have ESL NA Cup taking on Space Station Gaming to see who is going to try to take on Coastal Clash in the finals.
I mean, ESL NA Cup has been the team that all of these other teams have feared. They were like, don't sleep on these guys. We're actually kind of scared of them. But SSG, of course, another one of these established teams who went down, I want to say it was the round of 32. So when they originally dropped, they have fought their way through this lower bracket. Let's take a look at that. They have fought their way through this lower bracket. It has been tooth and nail the entire time. They went through the Trinity, they went through Golden X, they went through Ain't Nobody, and now it is ESL NA Cup, the last team standing in their way, or maybe they're standing in their, that didn't make any grammatical sense. Maybe it's ESL NA Cup who's going to advance. That's what this match is all about, determining that. And oh my goodness, Carbon Fin, give us your final thoughts before we say goodbye to you as our analyst, before we get into this match.
Yeah, I've talked to many players before in so many different competitions, and the players that have come back have been in these situations before and they've lost. They've come back and said that they didn't take enough risks. And that's what I think they have to do here today. They have to be able to be willing to do that, because if you don't, you settle for the safe twos. Your opponent, they go for the risk to get the three, they're going to be advancing.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. It's one of my favorite expressions that I absolutely abuse over the course of every single one of these broadcasts, but I'm using it today here for Clash of Clans. You're all very welcome for that one. But yes, don't leave anything on the table. I could not agree more. Thank you so much, Carbon Fin. We'll check in for our mid-match meetup. Echo, it's you and me now. It's SSG. It's ESL NA Cup. Still that team name that I absolutely adore and is not confusing at all to say in the context of this ESL Mobile Open broadcast. Who are you cheering for in this final game?
I mean, I don't play favorites at all in Verum, but I have to go with Space Station Gaming on this one. I mean, there have been quite a few Space Station Gaming teams within this. I always choose them to win. It doesn't always happen, but I'm sticking with it again. This time, I'm pulling for Space Station, but I want to see a good war. I want to see an exciting war. How about you? Are you going with me, or are you going with ESL?
I'm gonna go against you just for the hype. I'm gonna go with the ESL NA Cup just because if they make it to the finals and I get to talk to them, like, guys, why did you do this to me? I think it would be we'll make an interview out of it. It'll be funny. It'll be a good little bit. All right, I'm all about the bits. We're gonna push for that shoulder content all day. I'm about it. Let's get into this war. Let's start this off. The final war of the day. Are you guys ready? I certainly know that I am. Let's get into it, Echo.
Let's get into it. And we have Tingy coming in from ESL, and he's coming in with the hybrid against Agent 33 out of Space Station Gaming. We got that Queen Walk starting nice and early on the eastern side of the base with that super wall breaker opening that multi-target compartment. Getting in there is going to allow a lot of access. You have the Inferno Tower, the Warden Pedestal, the Scatter Shot, lowering the Clan Castle. So let's see. We have another super wall breaker coming in. Will it make it to the wall? It does, and that's going to give access to the Town Hall as well. So far, Tingy is getting some good value. Let's see how far this Queen charge can actually go. That's the question. We could open walls, but can the Queen stay up? Can it deal with the Lava Hound CC with the poisoners coming in? And if so, it's a pretty good start in Verum.
It is. I have been totally open and vocal about my absolute love of the Queen charge. I think it is one of the, I would say, one of the most delicate strategies we see here. You're not throwing a sledgehammer at the problem. You're using a scalpel. It is a fine tool that you have in your arsenal. There are sometimes it's good to use it, sometimes they're not, and it's getting a ton of value right now, still staying up, and I think it's going to be able to take down this town hall as well as the Grand Warden, the Eternal Tome, and the Hogs and the crew, the miners are all charging on in from the top here. The hybrid is in full effect, and they're doing a lot of work. The King, unfortunately, aggroing that single target Inferno, and that might actually be a bit of a problem. We'll see how that ends up playing out here as the freeze and is going to go in the heals as well to keep these Hogs in good shape.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Tingy was confident that the Queen would take out that town hall and make her way down because he went in early with those Hogs and miners. He did not wait. About around the 2-minute mark, he sent all that in. Now you have another super wall breaker coming in, so those barbarians could take down the scatter shot. That was such a nice play on the back end around 3 o'clock. But there's a lot of base left, and there are not a lot of troops left to take it down. The Queen, the Queen goes down to that Inferno, and quickly things end, and it's just grabbing some percentage. I mean, a nice Queen charger started out, but the hybrid, it can only take so much damage, even when being healed. There's only so much it could deal with, and scatter shot, giant bombs, bunch of defenses. It had to deal with all that.
That was just all the traps. Everything was just perfectly set up to deal with that. The way these defenses were laid out by Agent 33, that was really solid. I thought for a second that attack was going to do really, really solid. And one of these situations where you blink and you miss it, all of a sudden you see a horde of troops in there. All the health bars are overlapping. Like, I think they look okay. And then all of a sudden, like, one giant bomb goes off. I'm like, oh no, they're gone. That's it. He's dead, Jim. And that's it. Man, Tingy, an okay start, but given how many 3 stars, how many triples we've seen over the course of these wars, Space Station Gaming's got to be grinning after that one.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you learned already not to blink during these attacks? We always miss things when we blink during these attacks, but you're right. ESL NA having to settle for the 2-star, 71% on that one. And, let's see how Space Station answers. Are they going to come out strong like they did in their previous war and try and get that early lead, or is this going to be a tight match throughout? I don't know. I'm excited to see, and I know you are too.
Yes, absolutely, Echo. I mean, we've talked about it. We've talked about how hyped we are. Maybe less hyped to see another hybrid, but we're doing it. We're going in there. We're seeing more. Curious what's going to come out of the Siege Barracks. Probably more Hogs, but maybe Valkyries, because you know what? Valkyries are cool. We saw it once, and I just want to the spin. I'm all about that life.
I mean, I do love Valkyries, but I would guess that there's going to be Hog Riders coming out of this one. The Valkyries, you kind of want to get them inside of the base so that they could tear things up in the core rather than clean up things on the outside. But right now, he has a nice break in. Another wall breaker coming as well from 6 o'clock.
Balloons.
And
nice balloons.
Balloons, helping take out defenses, also clearing the skies so those healers can go in unharmed. You want to keep those healers up when your Queen is charging. When you make that investment in the 5 healers, if your Queen goes down, it's investment wasted. Well, of course, unless they transfer over to your miners and Hogs. But right now, the Clan Castle lore is a thing. 2 Ice Golem and a bunch of archers popping out of there. She has to deal with the scatter shot, though, and the King, he's hightailing it up to the eastern side of the base so he can meet up with his girl, the P.E.K.K.A, and all the wizards coming out of that siege barrack. I love how Jethro waited right there for the King to protect the siege barrack so it wouldn't be targeted, getting all that wizard value. And here comes the hybrid in Verum right for that town hall.
Oh, absolutely. This attack is looking solid. Part of the reason I was so excited about those early balloons is because not only did it aggro the single target Inferno for the Queen, so she only had to use the 1 rage. It also baited out those air mines. Just once you know an attack's going to start like that, barring anything going crazy, the rest of it's going to look real good, and it is looking real good right now. Perfect placement on that heal, making sure you're getting the maximum duration out of it, keeping all those Hogs inside, and that's exactly what we're seeing. The RC is here. Queen and RC still have abilities. Both of them do. This is looking really solid right now. The multi-target Inferno is sort of one of the last big defenses to deal with. All the scatters are down, and look at the HP bars on these heroes. I think Jethro might have done it again. I think we're looking at another triple.
Yeah, this is looking really nice. And the hybrid actually saved the Queen. She was about to go down with those point defenses, but then the hybrid came in, saved her. She's going to go down. She's not going to go down. She's going to end this attack, not even needing to use that ability. Nearly a minute left on the clock on this one as well. Jethro starting out the war with a triple, using the hybrid with Hog Riders in the barracks, not Valkyries.
I mean, it was the correct decision. and it looked really good. Jethro, another 3-star opener for Space Station Gaming. They know what they're about. They know how to hit these bases. They're looking practiced, looking like a finely honed edge as they are just slicing through these defenses every single time. ESL NA Cup and Mini Savage have the work cut out for them here as they're facing up against the base of Boone. And this one's, oh man, not looking... I'm curious to get your thoughts on how you'd hit this, because I am unsure. We are going to see the Quad Quake. We are going to see the Yetis and the Bowlers, but this is going to have to be a pretty serious smash.
This is, and I could guarantee you I would 2-star this base. Probably not anything more than that. But he's going in, getting that nice value from the Quad Quake. That's going to allow all the troops to get decently deep inside the base. We do have the jump spell as well on this attack, getting that good award in value. And then basically once this baby dragon's done, he's there, and it's happening right now as I say it. The Yeti, the Bowlers, and we should be seeing the heroes coming in as well, going right into that gaping compartment. You have a lot to deal with in there, but notice the Eagle Artillery is not being targeted yet. Will that be where the blimp goes? No, the blimp is actually going for the town hall. Clan Castle lore, Lava Hound's going to slow down things as well. How are they going to deal with that eagle? They're hoping that the kill squad goes straight on through, takes that jump, goes through the scatter, through the inferno, and then into the Eagle Artillery. That's a lot to go. It's a long way to go. Let's see if they can get there. They do have a rage spell kind of helping them through, really making those troops go ham. I don't know.
Oh no.
The Eagle, it's your most feared. Are they going to get it down?
No. Nor the scatter shot, nor the defending royal chit. You asked, and the answer is unequivocally no. Where are you going, troops? Again. Again, AT&T 5G. Get your GPS on track, guys. It's not. It's right there. It's right in the center of the base. X marks the spot. There, it was right there, and now this attack is falling apart. You've still got some heroes up. They're still going to be able to clean up, a decent amount of structures on the outside, but the key defenses in the middle, they're going to be standing strong.
Yeah, and those are some strong defenses. 3 of the strong. I mean, there's 2 single target Infernos left. The Scattershot, an Eagle, a defending champion. I mean, you also have to remember that, we have that tornado trap in there, and a lot of times that skews the pathing of a big kill squad. It will take everything in that trap and spin it in a different direction. Then, you kind of get some skelly spells there, get things pathing the wrong way, and it messes up the entire plan. And I can't guarantee that that's what happened on this one, because so much was going on there, but I wouldn't doubt it if it did. And he's coming in with an 80% 2-star, so it's 4 stars to 3, 2 attacks to 1. Good defenses by Space Station. What are they going to do, though? Are they going to be able to back it up with another triple and try and close things out early? I mean, that's not easy to do, especially against ESL NA, who's been so solid both in attacking and defending.
Yeah, NA Cup up until this point has looked really, really strong, but it's Space Station Gaming. We can never rule out their ability to just go clutch on a triple. Let's see if they can do it one more time. I looked at that base last time around and I went, how are you going to hit this? And I feel like maybe that was the same response. This time around, I feel like it's a little bit more spread out, maybe a couple more options here, but the funnel with all these trash structures on the outside is going to have to be set perfectly.
Yes, this is a spread out base, and there are some of those, as you call them, maze compartments that kind of lure in the troops. We have Ghost coming in with an Electro Dragon attack. Now, in the last war, we saw Ghost. He came in with the lowest percentage. Right now, he doesn't want to be the guy with the lowest percentage. He's coming in right now with the best attack possible. But also, in the last war, he had the best defense, holding only to a 1-star as well with his base design. So that was pretty cool. He must have felt good about that. But right now, the Queen, she's going to continue setting that funnel. Electro Dragon starting some things up as well. And notice the champion coming in early. Clan Castle lore is doing a little bit of a splitteroo. We have the E-Drags coming in. It's time for power.
Oh, it is. It is time to ride the lightning. Let's get her done. The rage up, everything. Sweeper is going to be slowing this down a little bit, though. There's the freeze spell. Perfectly timed to get the maximum duration on that, resetting that sweeper there, and they are going to be able to take it out instantly. That was a really nice freeze spell there. Echo, and now with this Eternal Tome and the E-Drags doing work on the Town Hall, it's going to go down. Ooh, timing not quite exact there. So they are going to take that damage from the Gigabomb. Not the biggest deal in the world. The Stone Slammer's coming in for that Eagle.
Yeah, the Stone Slammer is, but there's still quite a bit of base left. No, yeah. You jinxed it on us right here, and now it's actually, it was going for the Eagle, but now they're on top. They will be able to get the Eagle down. a lot of E-Drags left, but there's quite a bit of base left as well with some air defenses, scatter shots. Target Inferno does just actually go down. Ghost definitely coming out with a better attack than we saw in the last war, but I don't know that there's going to be either enough time or power to get through the rest of the base. Those, we just had one E-Drag go down right there. Look at that minion again, just picking away at those goblins, which is going to definitely tie up those E-Drags a little bit longer. We'll probably be sitting somewhere around the high 70, low 80% on this one, depending on the life left in those Electro Dragons, because only has to deal with a few Archer Towers down here. Definitely going to be a 2, unless if something crazy happens that I would not understand.
No, I think you're correct. I think your long history and experience in Clash of Clans, those instincts, absolutely correct on this one. I would say, yeah, low mid 80s is going to be the final tally with the help of this Grand Warden and, of course, death damage from those E-Drags. But this is actually pretty huge here because not getting another 100, not getting that 3-star is opening the door for ESL and A Cup. This is giving them an opportunity. If they are able to get a 3-star of their own, they are going to be able to bring themselves right back into this in terms of overall percentage. And they're not out of this yet by any stretch. This could still be a highly competitive war.
Yep, it definitely can be. And I guess they heard me saying that I wanted a good, tight war. And we're going to see how this goes. I mean, like we said, that wasn't a triple-triple, so it does open the door a little bit. They do have a star advantage as well as a percentage advantage, but it's early on. We're only 2 attacks in each, 3 more to go. Anything can happen right here. Even 1-stars, we saw that happen in the last war. So, it's too early to predict anything. I just want to see more attacks.
Yes, let's go. Let's not stop. Let's keep this action rolling. Let's get into the next attack. And let's see if this time Foopaloop is going to be able to come in. I'm going to see. These are the names. These are the names that I really enjoy, Echo. Because you get to make, I get to use silly voices. I'm all about it.
Yeah, I want to hear that voice changer again at some point in time. That was pretty cool earlier on. But he's coming in with the hybrid on this one, only 11 hogs, because the rest of them are most likely in that barracks. Getting the clan castle lore, which is going to be really nice. Getting some good early value. Queen's going to deal with that with no issue. Also taking down the enemy king. But actually didn't take out the entire clan castle. There is more inside of there waiting to come on out. But so far, so good with the queen. Got to feel good about the beginning of this. Foopaloop does. I'm sure that he's going to want to try and get on in there with those two super wall breakers. Try and get some value on maybe that town hall, possibly. We'll have to see. Where is the rest of this attack?
That's the big question mark. There's a couple different angles that he could come in here, setting the funnel, wanting to make sure that he gets the value out of this hybrid, because we've seen it in the past. Hybrid, if not set with a beautiful funnel, tend to, go off in their own direction. You want to keep them grouped as much as possible to get the maximum value from that life aura and that Grand Warden supporting them. And also, of course, if you're going to be stacking up these heal spells, if you're going to be getting those down, they need to be in a position where they can maximize that duration of heal. And I actually really like that rage spell placement as well. It caught the healers in it, but also kept the queen in it for quite a long time. But she's not going towards this town hall, which is making me a little bit scared here for Foopaloop. And yes. Yeah,
she's still got her ability. She's getting torn up by the tornado. It's just going to slow her down a little, but she could very well turn back for that town hall. We're going to have to see where she decides to path. The king is running nicely up towards the north, and the siege barrack coming on in. Another wall breaker. Oh, here we go. Coming in. There's the town hall going down, and the scatter shot, and the eagle artillery. Will the queen get the enemy queen? If the enemy queen is distracted, there's the ability. Can she reach? Yes. She can reach. Enemy queen goes down, and this is looking decent right now. Our queen, she's getting healed up, trying to get through some wall compartments. Nice job with the heal spell, getting maximum value on the miners and the hog riders as they path on through that scatter shot, which the queen can help out with right here. Does take that down. There is not a ton left. There's 2 single target Inferno towers. Yeah, there we go. All right, and into those compartments, getting a little bit of spread here from the hogs and miners. Are you liking it? Or are we worried?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. No. I'm digging. I'm picking up what he's putting down, because you still got your heroes in play, and they're all at maximum HP. Your healers are still alive. When I have a checklist, when I look at is this attack going to triple, I sort of go down the line. You still have 2 freeze spells to use. He's going to use one of them now. This is looking so solid for Foopaloop. And this is going to be the triple. This is getting them back in this game. ESL NA Cup, they will not go quietly into this good night. They are not going down. without a fight. They are continuing to stand their ground here up against Space Station Gaming. And now with that triple of their own, they have tied up this star count and they're clawing their way back to parity in terms of percentage.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. It was a really nice hit, and now Space Station has to come back, and we're going to kind of see how this plays out a little bit more once we get even on hits. But I really like that the Queen took a long time. They wanted to lure that Clan Castle Lava Hound out before sending in any of the hogs or miners, so the patience ended up paying off for Foopaloop towards the end of the attack. It was a really beautiful one. And what's coming on in now? Agent 33.
Last time we saw him, he pulled out the triple, so we know what he can do, and we're seeing mass hogs this time. Echo, where do you stand on the mass hog versus hybrid discussion? What do you think about that?
I mean, what I love about Hog Riders is that they're going to pick away the defenses and they go straight for those defenses. They waste less time on structures that don't matter. The problem is you need to awaken the Town Hall, and you could do that with either taking it out early with the Queen or with an Earthquake spell or sending in a couple of miners or troops that will awaken the Town Hall, but they're definitely more risky. But I know from speaking with Agent that he does value the Hog Riders even more than just the Hogs. He thinks it's a stronger attack if it's done properly. So let's see if he can do it properly against Acid on this base. Now, he does have his Queen charging in, and he's got the scatter shot. He's going to be able to grab the Town Hall if all goes well with this charge with that Queen, and that's going to kind of solidify the fear. That fear is going to be gone of the Hog Riders trying to get the Town Hall without it being activated. So that's going to be nice. Charging right on into it, getting the Clan Castle lore, taking out a scatter, hopefully, because it's not done yet. Partial lore of that CC at least.
Yeah, but getting a little bit value there. But he did lose one healer. That's a big thing to note here. We'll see if he's going to be able to sustain through this as long as he would have been able to otherwise, because he did lose. He only threw in one Coco Loon, and that might actually cost him if he doesn't have the raw healing up. But okay, he does. He took down the. No, that was sick. He's looking great right now. Agent 33 is absolutely killing it.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. He used the Queen's ability. He wanted to make sure that he got that Town Hall down because, you know, we're working with Hog Riders like we mentioned already. And here they all come from the southwestern side of the base with the Warden, Eternal Tome being used. They're invincible. The Wizards are coming through to clean up everything behind from that siege barrack. And we're going to see more Hog Riders coming through as well. And yes, that was a nice freeze. And another one being dropped, or was that a heal? A heal spell being dropped as well. Getting through the scatter, healing up the Hogs into the single target Inferno. Yeah. There's nothing you could do about those spring traps. There's no counter to those unless if you tank something in front. Yeah, it's a lot of flying.
He did lose. That is a lot of flying pigs. That, as I like to call it, we'll go back to an OG term, the aerial bacon. And this is still looking really good though for Agent 33. There are not a whole lot of defenses left up, and those are still a lot of hogs. Still got the Royal Champion, a free spell, a couple of swag units on the bench, not even joining in the fray. There they go to help clean this up with 35 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be another triple for Agent 30. His name is Agent 33 because all he does is 3.
That's it. That's all he needs is 3 stars. And if you're 3-star, you start winning stuff. And that was beautiful. Even the Queen, who was in some trouble in there when she was charging in, she did make it until the end of the attack. Helped out in the back end, took out a few Tesla. I mean, Hogs look pretty good to me. I mean, we were talking about Hogs versus Hybrid. We've seen Hybrid do well, but those Hogs crushed that base.
I think if you can line them up, if you can set them on the right path, they just run it down. Really, really fun to see. Carbon Fin, we've given you quite a war to watch so far. You've got 3 triples, both teams averaging 80% plus and above, but SSG now with 2 triples. If you're on the other side of this, if you're ESL NA Cup 1, what do you do going into these last 2 attacks?
Going into these last 2 attacks, I talked about it right before this war kicked off. You have to take the risks, and they really have to since they're down. If they're not willing to, they're not going to have a chance at advancing because it's one and done. You lose, you're going home.
I love it. This is it. This is the lower bracket. There's no more chances for forgiveness, no more second chances. So let's get into it. Thank you so much, Carbon, for our mid-match meetup. We'll check back in with you at the end for our Xperia highlights. And I want to remind for everybody that just joined, the winner of this match advances to our grand finals for a chance of being our Season 5 champion. 3 months of competition, 4 weeks of open qualifiers, 2 weeks of closed qualifiers, and 3 weeks of playoffs have all led up to this. Echo, this is so close.
This is so close and so exciting as well. I mean, the season as a whole has been amazing. We talked about the gauntlet of a lower bracket, how many solid organization teams were knocked down early on, and how difficult it was to go through. So really, any team that made it this far along did an amazing job in that gauntlet. And, well, let's talk about the attack for a second, which is going to be a Yeti Bowler Smash. And I noticed in the Twitch chat earlier, someone mentioned I should stop calling this a kill squad. So I'm going to stop calling it a kill squad right now. And it's just the Yeti Smash coming on in and taking this base down. Wall Wrecker is coming on in, leading the way. We have Bon MV coming in with this one, and a nice rage on all those bowlers, which clear things out really quickly as they go on in, being tanked by that Wrecker, trying to make its way. But it looks like the Wrecker did go down, is no longer opening walls, but probably had maybe some more bowlers coming out of that, or maybe some Yeti. Hard to tell.
Yeah, all those health bars are just stacking up on top of one another. The Airmines are going to do some work on the healers, but the Town Hall is down. The Eternal Tome is already utilized. They're going to be taking not only the damage, but the slow as well from that new Town Hall. Well, not even new anymore, that Town Hall 13 Gigabomb. But the Bats are doing work. The Royal Champion actually tanked the scatter shots to allow the Bats to do a lot of damage there. The Wizard Tower did end up taking them down. You're so focused on the core of the base, I kind of lost track of the Bats there. It seemed like they did decent damage, but only 60% of this base is down, so maybe it wasn't nearly enough.
Yeah, well, you lost track of them during the attack. I didn't even realize they were in the composition in the beginning of the attack, so you did better than I did there. But you're right, things did really fizzle out in the core of the base. That single target Inferno, I mean, it's protected in a very small way. There's no space around it. It's not an island, but it's protected enough with that dead space in front of it to try and to be able to stay up. I mean, I believe we've seen his base before, or one similar, or a design similar to this, and that Inferno Tower has been really solid, but they are coming through. It's not over yet. There's one healer. Okay, now it's getting more close to over as that Warden is being targeted. Not much is left, but it's going to be a mid 80% 2-star with those archers, possibly a couple of cleanup troops on the outside. We're getting there. 2-star. Did he take the risk?
There. Man, I think he did. And again, if this is what you're asking for, I mean, again, you can't ask for much more than this. You're literally going up against one of the best teams in all of North America, and a task has been put in front of you. You have to triple. You have to do literally the best attack you've ever done in your life. You have to play the best clash you've ever done in your life. And in some situations, just can't quite get it done. There's really not a whole lot else to say about that. They're now in a really rough position. They've got it. They absolutely have to triple this final war, and they have to hope that SSG gets 2 just disastrous attacks here, because they are up in terms of percentage. They're up in terms of stars. This is a rough situation if you're an ESL NA Cup fan.
Yeah, it is, but anything could happen, right? I mean, if we go by what we've seen so far tonight from Space Station, it's not looking good, but crazier things have happened. 1-stars do happen sometimes. We'll have to see. Let's check out what SSG John has, and he's coming in with dragons this time. He saw so much success with the Sui Lalo that we saw in the last war. This one is not a Sui Lalo. It's a drag bat. Only 4 balloons as well. So coming in with that dragon power, the bats across the back end. Let's see.
I love it. I mean, the risk you run when you run this attack is that you accidentally draw out some of these air defenses with your dragons, and if they hit your bats, it can be disastrous. But at the same time, if you play it well and you get a little bit lucky, the dragons can actually tank for your bats, which is some of the best play that I've seen. So it's a high risk, high reward strategy. Neither one of these teams pulling any punches. Let's see if they can do it here, bringing out all of these heroes, trying to get this 1-star on the Town Hall. The funnel is being set. Echo, here we go.
Yeah, the Queen is gonna, I mean, there are a few wall breakers there. There's also an open compartment the Queen could turn. I'm looking at the back end of the base and trying to look at where the splash damage is. And there's only that one wizard tower up north. A lot of the other wizard towers are down below here. So if the dragons can come on in and take out a lot of this splash, but the Queen does not get the Town Hall. But I mean, we have dragons. I mean, and there's a stone slammer. So we could get that in there and secure that.
But I mean, it was one attack. You don't want to, though.
You don't want to, but at least the security is here. So the slammer is going to get it with 1 drop, if it even gets its drop. There we go.
Oh,
and
no.
now the drags and loons are going to come in. with that Grand Warden. A little bit of freeze. Where are the bats going to come in? The scatter shots need to be... Oh, it's a bat bomb. I was expecting a wave, as you like to call it, but it's the bat bomb actually taking out the scatter shot and that wizard tower. So it did work fairly nicely. Let's see how far these bats can path. They are split and kind of spread across this base. Dragons, bats on the eagle. Balloons are still alive in this attack, which is not usually the case. There are a couple hanging on. And, well, bats are just about done. There's a lot to get through on the back end of this base. I don't know that John's going to see the 3-star he's looking for, but the Dragons, they are powerful. They are tanky. They do take down one of the single target Inferno Towers. They're working on the second. They do get it down. 1 air defense left. 2 Dragons upon it. And look at this. The healthier Dragon is being targeted. The other one finally does go down. It's going to be a pretty high percentage 2-star on this one. Even if they were to take down all the defenses, I think time would be an issue. But nice attack. Nice attack. Not a triple, but a nice attack.
But little things. Like he lured the ice golems out over to the other side, so they were totally out of the way for the duration of this attack, which allowed these Dragons to get even more value. That's little things like that are just really nice. You talk about how strong of an air attacker John is. And again, we've seen him do like wonders with Suilalo. Again, like rivaling Rigatoris with the Suilalo. But even with this time fail, really solid hit coming in either way. I'm definitely a big fan of that. I want to see John continue to do this and continue to set trends in the world of air attacks because, you know, having this another top tier NA player that can pull that off is really sick to see. I know I'm watching this thing, I'm learning things every time.
I know. And it's, you know, for us watching as casters, we miss so many things. I'm looking for the bats, and then I missed those ice golem getting pulled, which was so important in the attack. And this is why people can use spotters and things to help them with these things that you may miss. If it's this hard for us to catch it sometimes while we watch, think about how hard it is to actually execute it yourself when you're attacking. So much more difficult than being in our position. That was a clutch play, pulling those ice golem off to the side. And now we have Acid coming in against Ghost, coming in with a queen charge dragon attack. No bats in this one. It looks like it's just going to be a powerful charge, followed up by some powerful drags coming through, starting out with that charge in the eastern side of the base. And, you know, we have another one of these welcoming compartments where the queen can just walk her way in there. And we have Acid doing a nice job getting that queen to path that way. She should step on in once that archer tower goes down. And the king, obviously setting that funnel, utilizing the primal kings. Yep, here it comes. And there we go, opening up that compartment. That should be you should feel pretty good about pulling in that town hall right now. A couple of skeleton traps there as well. It's going to slow down the queen, but she only is dealing with expos. There's no single infernos. There's no scatter shots. Keep her raged up. She should be okay. Or come in with a freeze. That works too. Notice that town hall is frozen. Yeah, securing it. Grabbing, that's going to secure the 1. You know you're grabbing a 2, but remember, Carbon, and we all spoke about taking the risk. Is the risk being taken right here for that 3? Is he going to grab it? And he's going to be able to take out 2 sweepers as well, which is really important.
Yeah, this is huge. Unfortunately, that 1 archer tower being so annoying, taking down the healers, and now the rest of the dragons are coming on through. The queen has done her work. The damage with the eagle artillery and the scatter shots. Those are the things that still need to be dealt with, and they're just sort of making this cocoon of horribleness in the middle of this base for Ghost. This is the haunted house of everyone's nightmares if you're trying to get a 3-star hit in Clash of Clans, and Acid's going to be the one to do this, dissolving his opponents. Thank you to whoever pointed that out in chat. Not melting, not burning, dissolving the defenses of his opponents, but in this case, it's actually burning because there's fires, because there's dragons. But here we go. Now with the push, denying the Eagle Artillery Barrage with that Eternal Tome. 9 seconds of invulnerability. You have 9 seconds to go to town on your opponent's base, and that's what we're seeing here. The dragons are still alive, shutting down, only a couple shots getting out from that salvo, and still, can these dragons get it done?
Oh my God, did you just see those back-end balloons tank for that wizard tower, allowing the other balloons to come on in after the freeze? That was a beautiful play. This is going to clearly be a 3-star, a gorgeous attack from Acid, doing literally everything right on this one. Having, I believe, every single dragon that he started with in the attack is still up right now. That was a gorgeous hit.
Oh my, I think he maybe lost 1. Maybe. That is, like, you have, like, swag hero abilities, you have, like, swag spells, but to keep every single one of your primary unit alive for the duration of an attack, that is its own level of skill right there. Beautiful play coming in from Acid at the end to bring the team up, which means that they're tied in terms of stars. If SSG 1-star fails here, or if they pull off like a 51% 2-star, there is a chance. I need to find the actual math. We can maybe get the actual math. I think there's a chance here that ESL NA Cup could actually still take this.
Yeah, it's closer than Space Station wants to be right now. I mean, that 3-star was clutch. It was a gorgeous hit, and it was really important for that to happen. But yeah, a 3-star wins it for SSG, a high percentage 2-star, but you have to clearly avoid the 1, and you don't want a low percentage 2. Again, I don't know the math either. We may get it shot into our ears soon. But we have Boone coming in from Space Station with the hybrid. Look at this. 1 super wall breaker, 8 regular wall breakers as well. Early blimp. Is he going to try and take this town hall down early on here? Let's see. It looks like it with the rage spell coming in with the blimp, securing the 1-star. Okay, so the 1-star is done.
Right.
So the hope of a 1-star fail is just about out of the woods. And well, the hybrid's going to be following in, but we got to get this queen charging first. That was actually a really smart play when you want to make sure that you don't do a like a.
And I'm getting word in our ears. Thank you so much to our amazing production team here at the ESL Mobile Open. 61% is a tie, 62% for the win. That is what they are aiming for here. That is all Boone needs. 62% on any other day in any other situation. But like, yeah, no problem. He can do this. But the pressure, the nerves, the final attacker here, and your chance to go to the finals is on the line. It all comes down to one final attack. 62% is the number. If you were, again, in 3rd grade on your spelling test, 62%, you can do that, team. I think you can do that. But still, when the nerves come into play, it is anyone's game. Let's find out, Echo, if he's going to be able to get it done here. This queen charge is doing work to start this off.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't know the last time that I did math on a spelling test when I was in elementary school. But either way, the queen charge is looking pretty good as she walks her way around. I mean, this is looking nice so far. Yeah, we got to get her in there. But there's a lot of structure I'm seeing on the outside as well that could be picked away. So 62% is the key number. And if you're looking at a strategy, the queen goes down to that single target Inferno, and that is not what he wanted to happen. I mean, talk about making it sit on the edge of your seat towards the end right here. Nice job with the heal spell, toming through that. We have the scatter shot right in the core of the base. The hybrid is making their way through, as is that single target Inferno stayed up much longer. But Boone is trying to get this one done. He knows what he's got to do. He's about to pull in the 2-star. Oh my goodness. The hogs are there.
Here we go.
We are going. They have a champion ability intact as well.
I think
we have some troops already. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. That's a 60%. That's the 62% right there, which means that Space Station Gaming has taken themselves out of the lower bracket, and they will be moving forward as long as the math is right. They will be moving forward and taking on Coastal Clash on the back of Boone's high percentage, or 70-something percent 2-star, the high enough percentage to move forward. That was exciting. I was nervous for a few seconds there when that queen went down and the hybrid went in. But wow, Space Station has fought their way through what you called the gauntlet just a few weeks ago, how difficult it was to get through that lower bracket.
Oh my goodness, that was closer than it needed to be. 86.6% to 89.4%, less than 3% separating these teams, both with 12 stars apiece. This has been, without a doubt, the best upper bracket, the best lower bracket, the most competitive games we have ever seen. The state of competitive Clash of Clans in North America is looking bright if we continue to have teams like this show up season after season. And the best part is, Echo, we're not done. The grand final still has to happen. These teams have some time to prepare. They can go back. They can relax a little bit. They can grind out some attacks. They can practice these bases for our grand finals. I cannot wait for that. But you know what? We celebrated the Coastal Clash getting there with an interview with Matty J. And now Jethro, we have an interview with him as well to celebrate this win. Let's take a look. I'm here with Jethro from Space Station Gaming, who has just qualified for our finals for the ESL Mobile Open. I guess first and foremost, it's the cliched question, but I have to ask, how are you feeling about that win?
Oh, it feels great. The competition this season was insane. So to pull through with the win and get into the finals, it means a lot to us, and we're super proud of the guys for sure.
Because you guys got knocked down fairly early on in the scheme of things, but you guys, again, we called last season a gauntlet, but this season, you're not kidding. So many great teams. Was there ever a point where you doubted that you could make it to the finals?
Oh, I mean, later on in the losers bracket, every war was a challenge, and honestly, we struggled with some of the clans as well. So for us to come on top means a lot, and it definitely was a struggle. Getting first rounded by the 32 seed when we were the first seed was definitely a wake up call for us. So for us to pull through, we grinded it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was, like I said before, you guys were in for quite a treat in the lower bracket, but you were able to pull through. You were able to persevere. What is it about your squad that you guys never look like you go on tilt? There's never really an attack that I think, ooh, I don't know, the mistakes were there. You guys generally seem to be pretty clean. What is it about your squad that allows you guys to just keep calm under pressure?
So I would say that our team chemistry is definitely what makes us a better team. We're able to lean on each other when we need it or help each other with whatever, even just the calming of the nerves during like a last-minute hit or last-minute attack or a needed triple. Since we're all close friends, it really makes it easier to kind of plan out the war and plan out every single hit and get the job done.
Yeah, it really shows in this gameplay. It seems like the communication you guys have going on is super impressive. And again, like I said, you've now qualified for the finals, so it is all paid off. Before I say goodbye, before I let you go celebrate your victory, do you have any final words for your fans?
I would just say thanks for sticking with us throughout, even after having a tough loss the first war. But I do want to thank one of my biggest fans. His name is Buck, and he's part of the Space Station Gaming team, and he's pushed through with us the entire way. And he's a great clasher, but he's an even better person.
I love it. I love to hear it, man. Congratulations once again on your victory. See you in the finals.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
For the record, guys, that is the most wholesome way to end an interview I have ever heard. My goodness, mobile esports, everybody. You love to see it. Just all smiles from Jethro with the crew over at SSG. Carbon Fin, before we get too far away from this war, while it's still fresh in our minds, let's look back for our Xperia highlight from that attack, from that war, I should say. Which attack did you want to take a look at?
Yeah, there was quite a bit of triples, but we're going to jump into Agent's attack here. And this was an unbelievable queen charge into Hogs, and he ended up swagging a free spell of how strong this was. So let's take a look. Dropping this queen right down here at 6 o'clock. And he has a combination of sneak goblins and a super wall breaker, which is really nice, especially if you don't use that super troop from the previous week. Queen's going to be able to charge straight into this town hall section, and the value that she's going to get, a single target inferno, the clan castle allure, a scatter shot, the town hall, a bomb tower. Every single one of those buildings is something that would be devastating to Hogs, and that's why this charge was so valuable. If this bomb tower was probably moved somewhere else on the space, it would have been a lot deadlier against Hogs, but Agent recognizing that this queen charge was so valuable in here, and plus the sweeper was not pointing back onto these healers in this direction to keep the queen alive. And actually, just barely, the healers actually went that way, but one shot down it goes. Tornado Trap brings the queen a little bit closer to this town hall. But look at the Sisu lure. Gonna be able to get the Archer Tower, the Scatter, and everything through here. King cleared this whole bottom side, and then it made a beautiful path for the Hogs to go straight for the Seagull Artillery. He's just being patient to make sure that this town hall does go down, drops the freeze, saves onto that queen ability. Once he's like, all right, The town hall is down. I can drop that siege barracks with the P.E.K.K.A up top, and he's going to send those hogs right in between. The queen clears the clan castle, no problem with the poison. And then he's going to pop this Grand Ward Internal Tome nice and early to protect these hogs as they go step up into this section, which he was thinking maybe there's some giant bombs right after that Eagle Artillery gets through here with another heal he can use up top. Freezes beautifully through this scatter shot. There's the heal spell. Queen stays alive, aggroes this Expo down here, so won't even be on these hogs. Plus more hogs come out of the clan castle. Just such a beautiful attack. Doesn't even need to use this freeze spell. And an overwhelming 3-star right here with the Queen Charge Hogs. And that's why I've said the Queen Charge Hogs, I think, is stronger than the hybrid, but the hybrid is a safer attack strategy, because the miners can activate the town hall and get you the 2-star if possible, if needed. But man, unbelievable attack agent. Absolutely takes that base down, swags that freeze, doesn't need it, and helps push SSG to the finals to take on Coastal Clash.
Oh my goodness. What a series of plays. Agent 33 pulling out the triples all night long. Thank you so much for highlighting that one with our Xperia highlight, Carbon Fin. We interviewed Jethro, talking about it, you know, how he views the team. We also get to watch the attacks from Agent 33. I love to highlight how many great players we have on this squad. But I mentioned it. Coastal Clash, Space Station Gaming. Let's make it official. Our grand finalists for the ESL Mobile Open Season 5. They are determined. They are declared. They are the two teams who will be facing off in those grand finals. I cannot wait. More details about that will be coming out soon, so keep your eyes peeled. It is going to be a battle of epic proportions. Oh my goodness. Final thoughts on the day. I'll start with you, Echo. What did you think?
I mean, the night as a whole was amazing. We had, 14 Star War, 13 Star Wars. And on top of that, seeing Coastal Clash, a clan and a team that's been around forever, to see them going to the finals is awesome. And of course, seeing the team that I represent, Space Station Gaming, digging their way through the gauntlet, making their way up there to play against Coastal Clash. It couldn't have been a better night for me. Plus, I got to hang out with you guys, and I was in the Twitch chat as well, hanging out with everybody in there. It really was an amazing night. From Clash to community, it was awesome.
I could not agree more. Carbon Fin, give me your thoughts.
Yeah, it's just, we have storylines written here today. We have Space Station Gaming being knocked out as the #1 seed, coming all the way back in the lower bracket to prove that you have a chance never to give up. And then Coastal Clash for their third time. Is the third time going to be the charm? They got to the finals for the first 2 seasons, and they unfortunately fell short. So one of these two clans is going to win it and be the Season 5 champion.
I could not agree more. Those are two of the, we couldn't script this if we tried. Those are two of the best possible storylines. A team who has made it to the finals but has never found a trophy, looking for redemption, and the squad, the favorite that got knocked down early and clawed their way back to prove that they're the ones who deserve to be on top. I love it, and I cannot wait to see these teams finally clash in our grand finals. Thank you so much for joining us, guys, for the broadcast, for these playoffs, and I can't wait to cast with the finals with you again. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you there.
Yeah.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths, everybody. It's been a crazy night of Clash of Clans, and thank you all so much for joining us for it. I have to shout out AT&T because, again, without them, none of this, and I repeat, none of this would be possible. The support they have given us, being able to put on tournaments like this, supporting the grassroots of mobile esports, allowing us not only with prize money, not only with opportunity, supporting our admins, everybody here at ESL, to allow you, the fans, to enjoy great Clash of Clans esports. We love to do it, and we love to see it. And also, of course, I need to shout out Xperia for joining us as our official mobile partner. This has been fantastic, being able to show this phone off to the community, a phone that was built with mobile gaming in mind. You don't see that every day. So thank you so much to Xperia for joining us once again for Season 5. If you guys aren't following us on social media, just now's the time. Now's the time. You do not want to miss these grand finals. Make sure you stay up to date with all of our updates, whether it be on Twitter, on Instagram. Please go join the Discord. We have a great community of folks over there if you want to get involved. And of course, as I said, don't miss the finals. Don't do it. follow. If you're watching on Twitch, follow. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. Do it. Make sure you get those notifications, the little bells or whatever they are, so you get notified when we go live again for our grand finals. Thank you all so much for joining us, for supporting the community here for the ESL Mobile Open. For myself and Verum, from all of us on the crew, the admins, production, the staff, everybody, thank you so much. And we'll see you in the finals.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.